Mr. Wizard got so much hair in his mouth that he's having a hard time. I have pulled much hair out of my mouth. I have so many things in my mouth that I don't like. But Mr. Wizard is here. Mr. Wizard is prepared for wizardry. How are you all doing? How are you guys? My God. My God, this beard is worse than you think. How are we doing? How we doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. So, here's the deal. We got our characters made in our last stream. So, I'm Mr. Wizard. Green is Max Blunder or Max Bladder. Max Boulder? Max Boulder. Gem is Ruby. And Impulse is Bro Dude. He has a longer name, but I always forget what it is. Yes, Impulse is a dwarf. Gem is a rogue. Green is a green. And I am a wizard. I am a wizard. I am a wizard. I don't know if you guys could see it, but every time I go everything just flies into the air. I don't know if you can see it, but it is rough. But everything itches. I can't take these hairs in my mouth. Guys, I don't know how long this beard is going to last. I'm going to tell you that right now. I don't know how. I do not know how long this beard is going to last. It's rough. Also, the hat, my head is so enormous that hats rarely fit, and this one is literally placed on top of my head, and it is slowly moving downwards. Told you. Because it has to, it's fine if it doesn't have to go around the headphones. I should have thought of that. I should have got like a different pair of headphones or something. Oh, a spell would be wonderful at this moment, but I seem to have misplaced the spell in my old head. It is so itchy, guys. It is so itchy. I feel so itchy. But check it out, guys. Check out Mr. Wizard here. Look at this. Look at this. Watch this. Oh, it's Mr. Wizard here. Mr. Wizard, a little bit of a time traveler. Oh. You didn't know that about Mr. Wizard. I kind of love the wand. I'm definitely going to be doing this a lot. I'm definitely going to be doing that way too much. Use the stitch tape. That's a good idea. Mr. Wizard is very itchy. Mr. Wizard is so itchy that Mr. Wizard is having a hard time. Oh my God, guys, this itches so much. It's driving me crazy. Oh my God, but it'll be good. It'll be fun. It's all for the fun. It's all for the whimsy. I'm putting up with this. I got my stick. All right. Okay, we're gonna have fun. We're gonna have fun. I'm gonna get over the fact of how itchy this makes my face. See, Impulse has like a really like high quality beard. This is like the lowest quality beard, and it is so itchy. No gun. You know, I really tried. I really tried for the gun, you know. I really did. I do have another prop that's a surprise that I'll pull out once we're in. I'm gonna hold on to it for now, but it might be the best prop actually. It was actually kind of expensive. It's a crystals. Okay, I'm gonna spoil it now. It's not crystals. That's a great idea. I should have bought some crystals. No, it's something else. It is something else. That's actually a great idea. I should have got the crystals. A gun as a prop? No, I don't want to get in trouble.
Okay.
I don't want to get in trouble. I don't want to get in trouble. But anyway, all right, guys. So quick rundown on things. Of course, we have Gem, Grian, Impulse, and Pix is our dungeon master fella, and I am your Mr. Wizard, and it's gonna be really fun. So once again, we have never played Dungeons and Dragons. We did the run through of like how to build our character and stuff like that. And so we're all kind of new to this. So for you experts out there that are, you know, been playing this for decades or years and years, please be easy on us. We're just having fun. We're new to it. So try to keep the actually backseat gaming a little bit on the back burner and just sit down and enjoy. So please do that for us because we're just trying to learn. And yes, I love the point this. I love the point this. Okay, are we guys ready to start D&D? Mr. Wizard is here. Mr. Wizard is ready. Let's go join the others.
Healing for you, amazing. Yeah, my first time. I have no idea what to expect. Other than
hello, everyone. It's me, Mr. Wizard. Hello,
Hi,
everybody. Is this
Oh,
on?
thank you so much for that.
Is this
Remco
on?
in the house. Thank you for the Can You Dig It?
Hello.
Yeah, D&D's about having fun,
Hello,
telling stories
hello.
with friends. Exactly.
Hello,
Exactly.
friends.
Can Impulse not
Is
hear
Pixariff
us?
the best? You've never met me, Remco says.
I don't know. I don't think
I
so.
am.
I don't think.
I never claimed to be the best.
True.
Um,
Cyril, thanks for 300 bits. Nigel, thanks for the 100 bits. Plop, thanks for the 300 bits. You guys are amazing.
Plop's
I'm glad you guys
awesome.
are excited. Kylie,
Hi,
thank you so
Kylie.
much
Heck
for the
yeah.
5
Impulse
gifted.
kid-
The shade your
Impulse-
twin with the 100
Guys,
biddies.
spam Impulse.
Has
Thank
he,
you,
like,
Lindsay.
has he-
Thanks for
He's
giving- I'm muted, right?
deafened.
He's deafened but not muted.
Wait.
Incredible
Deafened,
work.
but not muted.
Oh, shoot. I clicked the wrong button.
Thank you so much, everyone who subscribed to
That
Impulse's
is
stream.
my bad.
Thank you for all the
Those
Can You Dig It.
buttons don't make any sense. I thought I was on the
we
mute
love
button, not
the
the deafen
deafen, but not
button.
mute.
That is so bad. That is so bad. Sorry, guys.
Also, Jem, have you activated your camera? Because I'm not seeing your
No, I
camera in our
haven't.
overlays.
I haven't.
Right. Okie
But I
doke.
can
There
turn
we
the
go.
overlay on now.
Stream together didn't make sense to me.
Yeah, baby.
Grian
Scar
knew better
is
than
once
to not
again 5
undeafen.
pixels.
Oh,
I'm
it's like-
not 5 pixels.
Hold on. I want to see this.
we need to be
What
able to
is
see.
that?
We need
Scar,
to be able
I
to see
think-
the
Don't-
beard.
I think you have to toggle the thing and stream together again.
Dude, yeah,
Yeah,
you're right. 100%.
Oh, every time? There it goes.
Yeah, gotta
Yeah,
do
there
it.
you go.
Yeah, there he is.
Oh, was
Another
this thing on?
slideshow
Hello,
today.
everybody. Hello,
I'm
everybody.
actually a little-
Hello.
I'm laggy too. Oh, I don't like that.
Oh my goodness.
am I
Everyone,
so
show
laggy?
some appreciation for these costumes. Look at these players doing cosplay for their first time ever playing Dungeons and Dragons.
Everybody's in costume.
The
I've
commitment.
always wondered.
My
what I would
wand
look
doesn't
like if I
work.
grew it out.
You at least you got props, Jem. That's the important.
We got to see what Scar looked like on the PlayStation 1.
Before he got the real polygons.
Mm.
Fantastic stuff. Right. Are we ready to get into this? Are we ready to play some Dungeons and
I'm
Dragons?
so
Yes.
ready.
First of all, I want to thank everybody for the ridiculous level of hype on Session 0. You guys absolutely blew it out of the water. I'm so impressed with this community and the speed with which everybody got on the fan art, some of
Yeah.
which we are very delighted to be showcasing on this very
Mhm.
stream. We got a lovely overlay that our overlay artist has been working overtime on, so thank you so much for that. Yeah, you guys want to call out some of the fan artists because we've got some lovely little things. You should also see people's stats showing up on the screen here and there as well, so we can keep you informed about how much charisma everyone has, that kind of thing.
Sure.
Jem,
You want
wanna
to
go
start?
first?
Yeah, Jem, go first.
Sorry, I was fixing tech issues and not listening very well.
All right, I'll
Is
go
anybody else's stream a slideshow?
Oh,
No, not on my side.
Mine's a
Mine's-
slideshow. I've been trying to fix it.
Mine's good.
first. Scar's already going in full character.
I've been trying to. I think it's maybe just because I'm hosting.
Oh,
Sorry,
Well-
are we introducing characters?
we're saying who did our arts.
Yeah.
Oh,
so,
who did our arts? Yeah, I
so
was
Forest
definitely
13 did my
prepared.
arts. I already did say to my chat, but yeah, Forest 13 did my arts. There, that one. Hopefully that looks the same for everybody. Again, didn't give explicit permission, so just email. I did DM you. I'm gonna take a wild guess and assume you're okay with this, but if not,
If not, we'll see if we do this
to
again.
respond to.
If not, DM back angry.
Yeah, we're gonna see if
Oh,
maybe
he's in the
we
chat.
can-
He said yes, I'm okay. Oh, excellent.
Yay!
Yay!
Yay, that's
Yay!
permission.
We love to get forgiveness and not permission. No, I think it should be fine. Anybody else want to say thank you to our lovely artist, even if you can't name them in person? I know it's like high pressure situation, but
Fire
might-
fist.
extend
go
some
ahead.
appreciation.
Oh, excuse me.
Mine was done by Mars, MX Mars Bars. Thanks so much. Love it. It's fantastic.
Duskfell, a wonderful artist from regions beyond, created my profile of myself.
It's a crunk-
Oh, who's got
crinkly
the
roll he's got
the
there. Oh my
crunchiest
goodness.
snacks and the crinkly scroll that Scar has got his name written on,
Oh, keep all my notes on here.
just in case he forgets it. Yeah.
Is this on? Is this on? Okay.
All right, I'm officially, as of right now, closing chat. Because
Okay.
I think we need to
No
need
chat.
to lock in here.
Yeah.
So
Yes.
welcome everybody to GIGGS D&D Session 1. If the players are ready, I think we will hop in and you can see what I've got in store for you. This is still everyone's first time playing D&D, pretty much.
Yes.
So in the interest of that, we are going to keep this fairly light-hearted and fun. I'm also going to give you a chance to introduce your characters properly now that they exist in this world, once I've set up the first scene. Everyone still has access to the player's handbook, right? You've all got your books nearby just in case you need those for any reason.
Yep.
Lovely, wonderful, good to know.
I don't want to stress anyone out, but Jimmy's just texted me saying that he's having a bubble bath and watching the show. So we
Oh, he's always having a bubble bath.
He's having a bubble bath.
He's always having a bubble
Fun fact
bath,
about
that
Jim: always in the bath.
man. Pretty
He
much.
loves a bath.
Pretty much. I'm gonna adjust a couple of things here about
Abs
the overlays. 'Cause I
19
want to
Greco,
show off a
thank
little
you
bit more. I want to show
so
off some
much
of
for the
fantastic work that everyone's
100
been doing to get these
gifted
characters
spell
showing
books
up.
to the chat.
Yeah,
100
great.
gifted
So,
subscriptions. That is
yeah, we're gonna introduce all the characters once we get into the
insane.
first scene. And
Thank you.
as the dungeon master, to remind you all, I'm in charge of the world of the game. So I'm going to give you descriptions of your surroundings and events that occur in those environments, and then typically you'll let me know, or I will ask you what you want to do in various situations and scenarios. And in some cases, you'll be able to just do what you want, especially when you're roaming freely and exploring and talking to people. In other cases, I may ask you to roll dice to determine the outcome of something, especially if you want to get into combat or you want to use your skills. Feel free to interrupt me at any point if you need me to repeat or clarify anything, or if your character wants to take action. I have some written description that I'll be reading. Some stuff will just be kind of improvised and off the cuff, but feel free to interject anytime if you hear something you want to know more about, or if your character wants to react to something or do something to help the party. I think everyone's got a decent idea of what their characters are right now, but don't feel pressured to do like super in-character roleplay if you're still kind of feeling it out. If you just want to like describe what your character does kind of in the third person, that's fine. But if you want to be like, I stride across the room and talk to the person sitting in the corner, then you can do that too. As a DM, I'm going to be adopting a couple of character voices, but that's just so you can maybe tell some of the NPCs apart. This is going to be run through Foundry for everybody watching at home. Foundry Virtual Tabletop is our tabletop environment here, and you'll be able to explore freely when you aren't in combat. But I will be able to pause the game if anything momentous is about to happen, and I want you guys all to stand still for a couple of seconds. I think that's everything. Does anyone have any questions before we kick off?
I'm gonna try really hard not to just interrupt people and keep my Jem gave me a stern talking to and said I have to keep my token still.
That's
And
stern.
was kind of I have to keep my token still.
I
I'm
told
gonna
him
do
to
my
get a fidget
best.
toy IRL.
Yeah,
I
I'm
won.
gonna try really hard to be good, but just be patient because it's the first time playing.
Also, I'd love if everyone could be patient with the tech side of things as well, because I'm running all of this from my computer and it's taking a lot of plates are spinning right now, basically.
What's a
So
computer?
if anything does go wrong, should we maybe do we want to play ads before we get started here, or is
Oh, yeah,
everyone
good
kind of
idea.
good
Yeah,
to go?
yeah,
Can do,
always.
yeah.
Yeah,
So,
oh, goodness gracious.
We'll,
it would
we'll
be
have
lovely.
we'll have a quick like guided meditation, and we'll pop an
I
ad
love
on.
ads.
There we
Everyone.
go.
Oh, I already.
I think the chat loves ads. They since we started, all they've said is, "Can you play ads?"
Yes.
Yeah.
Might already played.
All right.
We
everyone-
we will endeavor to keep regularish breaks, because as time goes on, like by the end of session 0, I was a very tired boy.
Yeah.
I was a very
need
tired
to-
boy.
We need time for everybody to get snacks
Yeah,
and
everybody
not
needs
make
to have a stretch,
crinkly snack noises on the
Yeah.
microphone.
water.
Please.
Yeah, and if you get too tired, you get a bad case of the sillies.
we will try our best to be silly, only in character. So yeah, everyone take a moment to breathe, center yourself, relax, and prepare to enter a fantasy world that has been occupying my head for the last little while.
Oh,
Once
man.
again, this is your story. You guys have been almost gifted this universe by the powers that were going to create it, and at this point, your characters know nothing about the adventure that we had at the end of session 0. Your characters have lived full lives in this world up to this point and are now out on their first adventure, their sort of maiden voyage into the unknown in this world. So I think it's going to be exciting to see what they are capable of, even at level 1, especially considering like how ridiculously everybody rolled their stats last time. Let's take a moment to be thankful for the audience we have, be thankful for the chance to play games together with people whose company we greatly enjoy, and let's have a real good time.
Oh, you're gonna make an
Sounds
old
good.
man cry.
I can't wait to see how you keep up that voice
I
for 5
know.
hours.
Yeah.
I think the beard is actually helping the character voice somewhat. I think as much air leaves Scar's mouth as possible, it means the hair doesn't get in.
Right, shall we start?
yes, yes, of
let's-
course.
Let's get into it, and I'm going to start by changing up the music here. So we'll fade that down, and we'll start up something else. Here we
Got
go.
my book.
I just realized I
Yo,
have
what?
Minecraft open. Let me close that.
You have
What do you mean
Minecraft
that
open?
way?
Maybe.
It might be part of the slideshow.
That
There
might
we
be
go.
why the slideshow is happening. Yeah. All right, here we go.
Hopefully, we're on our way to the tavern.
You
Oh,
are.
I could use a drink.
I've already had 3.
Are we switching to the map view or are we on main view?
We should switch to the map view. Yes, if everyone can switch over so that people can see Foundry. And I will update things. We've also enlarged the Foundry interface, so hopefully it should be easier for our audience to read.
Yes.
Yeah.
I've increased
A
the
little bit
size
easier. It'll
of-
still be tiny.
Yeah, I've put the text size as big as it goes, I think.
Yeah, I bumped it up when you did that.
Fantastic. Okay.
It should be a little easier to see. But I remember this is more of a podcast than a visual thing, so...
Hopefully you should be
podcast?
able to
What
listen
world
to
are we
us and
in?
Understand.
That's another universe.
Scott, we haven't started yet!
All right, let's start then. Our story begins, as many stories of this kind do, in a tavern. This is a world of swords and sorcery, where giants roam the mountaintops, dragons guard their hoards of treasure deep within ancient ruins, and kingdoms go to war at the drop of a precariously balanced crown. In worlds such as these, taverns are often the hub of a small town like the one in which today's adventure begins. For adventurers, they are as much a place to get a job as they are a place to get a drink, much less food, lodgings, and a hot bath. And it is with at least one of these objectives in mind that you now find yourselves here. This particular establishment is also a hub in a more literal sense. It sits at the meeting point of 5 long roads which extend from the outer wall of the town of Strawborn, where you now are, to the center, making it a natural destination for all types of adventurers walking these roads, and also earning its name, the 5 Ways Tavern. let's go around the group and everyone reintroduce your character. Remind us of your name, what species and class you are, maybe give a little physical description. And we're going to start in the top left with Jem.
Hi, I am Ruby Nix. She's a tiefling. I don't know how to pronounce the type of tiefling she is.
Chthonic.
Chthonic?
Yeah.
She's a really cool tiefling. She's like 4 foot something tall. She's got red hair and she's got this light purple skin. She's almost cadaver-like. She's very sickly looking, but pretty, very pretty. She's a rogue, a very charismatic rogue. She enjoys stealing things very much because she is also, or was, before this adventure perhaps, a criminal. That is it. That is Ruby.
And now finds the life of crime, maybe leaving her behind for a life of adventure instead. Exciting times. All right, let's cross over the map. And Grian, why don't you introduce us to your character?
I am Max Blunder. I am one of a kind, half Goliath, half halfling, and I am a cleric. However, I rather fancy myself more as an entertainer. I came from the circus where my parents met, and I am a regular-sized person as for a human, but for a Goliath I'm small, for a halfling I'm huge. So somewhere in the middle, and I'm I'm regular-sized, long-haired, marked up, very cheruby-faced dude who loves to do backflips.
And I'm sure we'll see a handful of backflips coming up very, very soon. But before that, we're going to go diagonally to introduce the dwarven member of our character. Impulse, what an incredible beard, first of all, both in-game and in real life.
Thank you.
Why don't you introduce us to your character?
My name is Brohini Dudestone, and I am a fighter dwarf who basically just, likes to headbutt walls and fight things because I have way too much aggression and dudeness to me. I have a soldier background, so hopefully I'll be able to help my group here. Shall we encounter anybody that needs a good fist? Or, in my case, battle axe, because that is what I will be yielding today. I have left my clan behind in search of technology. I want to see what's out in the world. You know, I grew up fighting and everything, but my clan, they were pretty stale, and I just have an excitement for adventure. I needed to get out and about and explore the world, and I've ended up with these lads on this adventure.
Fantastic. We're going to get into whether or not everybody knows each other yet, although you are destined to become a party, but it's going to be interesting to see whether you've been traveling alone and made your way here looking for a group like this, or whether you already know each other, because a lot of people know our last but certainly not least character. Scar, why don't you introduce us to your character?
Oh, sure. Is this on? Is this on? Yeah, okay. Got a lot of hair in the mouth. Okay. I am Mr. Wizard. I've come from far and wide, casting my spells upon the world. These are not blank. These are all written very, very precisely. But I have traveled the world, selling my wares and spells, and I found this lot that needed my help. I'm just a wizard.
Fantastic. And
Just a wizard.
I think the art here is so phenomenal for all of these. I want to take a second to enjoy this while we decide. Do you guys know each other? I think maybe we've decided that a couple of you don't know each other, don't know anybody else from the group, and you're sort of arriving here independently. Does anyone want to sort of pre-establish whether your characters have been traveling together? Let's have a quick conversation about that.
So I know none of you.
Max is new in town.
Yeah, I'm one of a kind. I travel alone at the moment. I've just left the circus. I'm just here for a beer.
I do enjoy his backflips. I've seen him by afar do them.
Have you maybe seen the circus act? Maybe Mr. Wizard has been a sideshow at the circus where Max performed, but your paths haven't properly crossed until now.
Oh, I haven't spoken to him.
Yeah, I do wonder where I learned my acrobatics from. So there might be a chance I recognize him, but he may not remember me.
I have no idea who he is.
Yeah,
Never been to the circus.
Everybody seems like they are arriving at the tavern maybe independently of each other then, and fate is the thing that's going to bring you together.
Yeah.
The next thing I would like to establish is anybody in the tavern already, or do you want to start your adventure just walking through the door one at a time kind of thing?
I will start in the tavern.
All right.
Yeah, I feel like maybe I'm already there having a drink.
I'm going to move Max on into the tavern. Once again, the door is going to get in the way of me doing this. I have set up some walls so that you guys can't just walk through a wall apropos of nothing. But yeah, we will get you all in here. Is Mr. Wizard going to be walking in from the outside? Is he going to be like the last
He's going to be walking in wacky inflatable man style.
Oh yeah.
Fantastic.
I could be in
All
a
right.
corner somewhere in the tavern.
You want me to pop you in a booth somewhere?
Yeah, put me in a corner.
We're going
Okay,
for every cliche
fantastic.
in the book. I love it.
Great stuff. All right, well, I'll have Ruby over here. Let's say your back can be like up against a wall inside of there, and you can be like just kind of, feet up on the chair, maybe, maybe even feet up on the table. And I will introduce a little bit about our surroundings. We'll move Max in somewhere there. We'll move Brohini up here, perhaps at the bar. All right, as Mr. Wizard arrives, spring is becoming summer, and it is just past noon, so the hearth in the Five Ways Tavern is not lit, but the surroundings are pretty cozy. There are no two chairs made alike in this room, but that seems intentional. Hospitality for all of the races of this world means providing for a broad range of shapes and sizes, and if there was ever a pair of matched stools in here, one or the other of them has inevitably been smashed over somebody's head in a bar fight. The space is beamed and propped with rough-hewn but solid spars of wood, and is tall enough to accommodate the more lofty folk, like elves, dragonborn, and the wizard who has just walked in through the open doors. There are a few booths tucked into corners here and there where the ceiling drops and the halflings, dwarves, and gnomes can feel a little bit more comfortable. There are some rustic-looking chandeliers with rings of iron holding up 5 fat candles apiece, winched up into the rafters and tied off with a rope. Although there's enough sunlight streaming from the windows at this hour that there's no need for candles just yet. At this time, it's a little quieter, with many of the townspeople not yet returned from their labors in the fields, the mines, or the forests, but there are still a few travelers lounging around the room, which I think Ruby, Max, and Brohini you've probably taken into account already. But as Mr. Wizard steps into the room, you see across by the smaller of the 2 fireplaces, there are 2 tabaxi cat people, who I'm going to point you to here if I can hold that down. There we go. Over here on this table, they are playing cards and dice. They've got a couple of different games going. They look like rangers, potentially, people who would wander the wilds in search of maybe some game to hunt and maybe some wilderness to explore. Over by the other fireplace on the opposite side of the room here, there are an elf merchant and his human traveling companion, finishing their drinks before prepping their wagon for a ride to the next town. I didn't want to fill up the scene with other NPCs, but you can imagine there are various and sundry other individuals in sequestered, quiet corners, studying maps, reading from leather-bound tomes, or nursing the dregs of the day's first pint. And the tavern master, a woman named Marchesa, is living up to the stereotype of all tavern masters everywhere by idly cleaning glasses with a rag behind the bar.
What time is it?
It's just after noon, so like maybe 12:30 kind of time. Like the sun is pretty firmly high up in the sky at the moment.
Perfect time for a drink.
It's actually a bit later than I start, but okay.
Marchesa sees you wandering up to the bar. I'm going to make sure I don't have Brohini selected as well, and says, "All right, you're new in town. Here, I can rustle you up something. What you having?" And ask
I'll
Mr.
have
Mac.
your cheapest drink.
Oh, I see. You're looking to be a little frugal. All right. Well,
The coffers are tight at the moment.
oh, I understand. Well, good thing is the water from the well is good if you're looking to not spend any coin at all. Or alternatively, we've the house specialty, which is a pretty cheap wine that I brew myself. We call it 6-hour wine.
Whatever will keep me off the toilet, I'll have that.
Well, the 6-hour wine comes with my personal guarantee. No bathroom problems at all. Yeah, she slides you over a glass, like a little tumbler of a deep wine, a deep red wine that she pours out of a bottle from below the bar. Handing it over to you and expecting a couple of copper in exchange, she turns to Brohini and says, "And for you, Master Dwarf, what'll you have?"
Just an ale from the well will do for me.
Ale from the well. I'm not sure I've been using it for brewing, but I know the cut of your jib. All right, give me a second. And she walks over to one of these casks back here and taps off a pint of ale, and then comes back and slides that across the bar. Here you go, enjoy. I'm sure you'll be back for another soon enough.
You look like you're no stranger to ale, young dwarf.
Oh, sorry, I thought you were talking to me. I'll make myself comfortable over here. And she goes over to talk to Mr. Wizard as the conversation between Max and Brohini continues.
Oh, it's a daily ritual for me at this point. How about yourself?
Well, I do like tipple every now and again. Say, I don't know what you're thinking, but I'm thinking about doing a backflip.
I would love to see a backflip. Always good time for a backflip.
I am delighted to hear it, young dwarf. Right, let me demonstrate. Right, how do we go? Ready?
Right, Max, you need to open your character sheet. You can double click on your token to do that. Find performance from the list of skills and roll me a normal performance check, please.
Sorry, say that again. Where we go? Acrobatics.
Open up your character sheet. Acrobatics will do rather than performance. Sorry, I was forgetting you had acrobatics there.
Right, dwarf, are you ready?
I'm born ready. Let's go.
First roll of the game. Let's do it. With a 7. Are you guys seeing the dice that are rolling on screen now, by the way?
Yeah, that was cool.
Yeah, I saw that.
Fantastic. All right, great. Because they should show up for everybody. Everyone's got different colored dice depending on your color that you chose when we all logged in, I think. So that should hopefully be all set up now. With a 7, you see a very lackluster backflip happens. I think with a 7, you sort of land it, but you land it kind of clumsily. You stumble backwards and maybe slam into the table that's here. And Ruby, how do you react as this this odd-looking half and half ends up almost wrecking the table that's immediately across from you?
I would like to just make a show of polishing my dagger and scowl at him.
I must say, Max,
the imp's not very keen on my backflips. The floor's uneven here. It'd be easier outside.
No, I don't know about that, Max. I have myself some acrobatic skills I would like to display after seeing that. I really do think I could pull off a better backflip than you at this moment.
Not a chance.
No, I beg to differ. Shall we see?
The tavern keeper wanders over and says, normally I'd expect people to buy a few more drinks before they start wrecking the furniture, but I'm actually quite interested in this. So go on, Mr. Dwarf, show us your best backflip and all.
I do think it's better we try this after my first pint.
Your
and not
little
my 12th.
legs.
All right,
oh, you'll wait and see. Here we go.
Let's see you down it.
All right.
The dwarf can backflip.
Impulse, describe how perfectly Brohini Dude Stone performs a backflip.
I actually managed to do a backflip from the ground and land on top of the bar. Not everyone can pull that off, especially at 4'8".
Marchesa and a couple of the other people in the immediate area of the bar spontaneously break into a round of applause. Like, there is actually a moment of hushed silence, and then almost as if with a ta-da, you sort of pop up on the bar. And Marchesa says, wow, I've always thought of dwarves as a folk with a lower center of gravity. That was genuinely impressive.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. I'll be here all night. Really, I will.
It's easy when you've seen how it's done. Do you know what I mean?
I tell you what, if you've this sort of physical ability, even after a pint's in you, well, perhaps we'll have some good work for you around here. But about that more later. I think I need to attend to another customer. Excuse me.
Yes.
I believe you're looking for a drink, are you not?
I am, but I was wondering, this man over here, Mr. Bladder. Mr. Bladder, your backflip was very unimpressive. I wonder, would you be in the market for potentially, an upgrade, a crystal to help you with your acrobatics, potentially, Sir Bladder.
Sorry, who's Bladder?
You, sir.
Me?
Mr. Bladder, of course.
Sorry. Let me introduce myself, because you appear to have a false impression of who I am. My name, I'm one of a kind, Max Blunder.
Oh, Max Blunder! From afar, my little weary ears heard it as Bladder.
Right. And you are?
Mr. Wizard.
Sorry, that's not a name. That's an occupation, sir.
I'm a bit of an occupation person myself, and that's why I'm with you here to sell you potentially a crystal of dexterity.
Mr. Wizard. Is that all? That's all I'm getting. No last name, no first name.
It's my last name, of course. Mr. Wizard.
Right. Well, I'm not going to stand for this kind of nonsense, so I'm just going to throw names at the wall and see what sticks. Right. What do you want, Alan?
I want to sell you a crystal.
I have no need for crystals. I can barely afford the wine here.
Bartender, I would like mead on the double, one for Bladder and one for me.
Blunder.
Blunder, of course. Blunder, is this on? There we are.
I don't care what your name is. If your coin's good, you'll have some mead. And she goes to another barrel and starts tapping off a little bit of honey wine.
Oh, honey wine.
Yeah, it's on the wizard.
It's on me, of course. I have plenty of coin.
Yep, this lad looks like he does a fair trade in coins, so here you are, and yeah, she passes a couple of glasses of mead across the bar for you.
And one for Broadsworth, the man at the end there, the dwarf, Broadsworth.
Oh, you can call me bro.
Bro, not Broadsworth. Okay.
Sorry, your name is Bro, is it?
Yeah, well, Brohini, but, now that we've met properly, you can call me bro.
Right. Okay, Bro. And this is my friend Steve. He's a wizard.
Oh, hi, Steve. Nice to meet you.
Oh, nice to meet you, bro, Stiff.
Sorry,
now that you lot have spent some time standing around talking, why don't you find yourself a seat? There's plenty of spaces. I think that lady over there looks a bit lonely.
I'm going absolutely nowhere near that.
The lady with the knife.
Yes.
Oh, she don't scare
I
me.
actually quite like
I
the
love a
dwarf.
good
He
knife.
can sit
Let's
here.
go. Anybody who holds a knife has got a story to tell.
You mind if I sit here?
I would like to buy you a drink for that impressive backflip.
Oh, much appreciated.
Yeah, Brohini is missing a pint of ale after having just downed it, so I
Yeah,
think Marchesa moves out from behind the bar and hearing this brings one over.
Let's get him one more pint.
I'm gonna listen. I'm gonna listen in here. I'm gonna eat my
kind.
food, but with my ear pricked to listen.
And can I get anything else for you, miss?
No, nothing for me. I would like to just scan the area for something to steal.
Interesting. Okay. So I think out of everyone, obviously, like your new companions seem to be, people with some goods on them. If you felt like trying to steal from any of them, but I think
what's
we'll
Mr.
maybe.
Wizard got?
He's got a bandolier of crystals. He's got a pouch that seems to contain a lot of it's bulging in odd ways, and it sort of jingles a little bit lightly when he walks. He's got this big sort of satchel on one side that is always making a noise like a coin pouch.
I think that would perk my interest.
All right, fantastic. We're going to make a sleight of hand check, and this is going to be contested by Mr. Wizard's passive perception score, which is 14. So you will need to beat a 14 in order to successfully steal something from his trinket bag.
Easily.
That'll do it. So how do you do this? Because you're across the table from him. So yeah, describe to me how that works.
I reach under with a toe into his pouch and sneak one.
Oh, does something smell funny? All of a sudden?
And I think Mr. Wizard remarks this to Brohini, who's sitting next to him, and during that, your foot fishes up something. I'm going to have to roll a D100, because with this bag being full of trinkets, there's actually a 100-item trinket table in the player's handbook. So we're going to see what this is.
Brohini, I swear I smell of a foot.
Okay, we got an 89. Let's see what we get with an 89 on the trinket table, if I can find where that is. 1 second. In the meantime, how does the conversation continue around the table with Brohini, Mr. Wizard, and Ruby, and Max keeping a safe distance from everybody?
Bro, Lini, Mr. Bro. That backflip was mighty impressive. Where do you hail from, Brolini? Where do you hail from?
Oh, the mountains far away. I'm sure you've never heard of them. We are surrounded by giants, so we don't escape much. We don't come out to play often. But we do have a great force that I was trained on. So my skills of fighting are quite adept, I will have you know.
Are you from the craggly mountains of yore?
Oh, just around the bend from there. Like I said, I don't think you have traveled thus far because giants would stand between us and you, and that would be very dangerous.
As this conversation continues, Ruby, your foot kind of hooks back up to the side of you, and you pull out what you've taken out of Mr. Wizard's trinket bag, which is a vial of some sort of red fluid that looks an awful lot like blood.
Oh, still smell of foot. Oh.
That's genuinely something that I rolled on the trinket table. So yeah, you have that now. I'm going to try and find it so I can add it to your inventory.
You know,
I will just
Brolini.
stash that in my bag and continue staring at Mr. Wizard.
Oh, you know, Brolini, I was off there one time. I encountered a giant, you see, and I pricked him for a little bit of his blood. Can be used to sell, of course. Sell to them sorcerers. They love to brew things. Very valuable.
Was that Barney?
Barney!
You talked to Barney?
It was Barney's wife.
Oh, he's
Sarah.
Oh, she's lovely.
Smells
Sarah's
like
great.
feet.
She does. She does.
Kind of like
all
this
the time.
Ruby person in front of us. Have you noticed this person in front of us? Yes, she smells of feet.
No, I'm a tiefling. I smell more like sulfur, but I try to cover it up with the scent of roses. I don't know if it works.
Ah, the two together must smell less feet. Got it. But thank you for the ale. I appreciate it, Ruby.
Of course, anybody with your skill set.
Another!
Another pint.
As Max slams a fist on the bar for another drink, you actually hear this sort of rattling noise from above you. And for the first time, you notice one of the standout features of the decor, which is kind of rustic for the most part, but mounted above the bar in the same way that a fisherman's pub might mount like a legendary catch, is a huge claymore, a two-handed greatsword. It is tarnished a little bit with age and frankly a little bit dusty, but the edges still look sharp, and the nails supporting it are of much more dubious quality. And so as the bar shakes and you hear this rattling sound, you look up at this sword that's almost hanging above your head, and it's actually kind of intimidating standing underneath it, and you sort of find yourself subconsciously sort of shifting sideways in case any of its fastenings choose that moment to give out.
I think I'll take my drink here.
Marchesa sort of grins at this and says, yeah, you want to be a little careful of that. It's a relic of my past. Not a bad thing to have handy if anyone starts swinging more than their fists in my house. But here you are, and she slides another ale across the bar to you.
Impressive. What tales does it tell?
Oh, bad ones, I'm sorry to say, but you can ask Redmond more about that. And she gestures to a guy who's sitting in a chainmail shirt at the end of the bar. By the way, I should have been giving you guys some of the handouts for this so far, so hopefully this will show up if I click this button here. If you want to get a better look at Marchesa, the Tavern Master, that should be showing up for all of you now. And shout out to Sabra, Flower of Laurelin, for doing some incredible NPC art for this.
What?
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Oh, wow.
And so the guy that she gestures to at the end of the bar is a guy wearing like a chainmail shirt and a kind of tabard sort of thing over the top of it. And I think he sort of responds to this restless energy that a lot of you are giving off, and you can see that you will have a bit of a hunger for action in this otherwise kind of calm space. And he sort of wanders his way over and introduces himself. Says, "Hello, I'm Redmond. I'm the warden here at the tavern, in fact. And it seems like you lot maybe are interested in coming here for a little bit more than just a quiet drink, judging by the acrobatics that we've already seen. So if you've need of work, in fact, maybe a little light work in exchange for a couple of complimentary drinks, decent pay, room and board.
Listen, Redmond, I might need a little more than that. Times are tough, depends on the job, you see, and I'm just going to say this right now, I don't need help. Whatever the job is, I can handle it. I'll take 3 times the pay. You can save yourself some money, Redmond. What's the job?
Well, I think we'll have to see whether you can do more with the weapons you're carrying than you can with your backflipping skills first, but...
The floor is uneven here, Redmond. How could I possibly perform?
Didn't seem to trouble Master Dwarf over there. I've more of a mind to pay him for the job than you, but either way... he sort of gestures to his left hand and says, unfortunately, I have come on an injury to my sword arm, and I'd rather somebody was able to keep the peace around here to some effect. So if you'd rather maybe make yourself useful and perhaps get a chance to break some heads if anyone starts trouble in here, I'd like to maybe audition you to make sure you aren't all bark and no bite, as they say.
Oh, I love bashing heads. Put me in, coach.
Oh, I'm all bark.
Listen, Redmond, how much coin are we talking here?
I think we can probably spare 20 gold a night, depending on, there might be a little danger involved. So we'll see, depending on the particulars.
20 gold? I like gold.
Make it 25 and we have a deal.
We'll see what your fighting prowess, whether that earns you 25. But come with me if you'd like to. There's a practice yard out back that we can maybe use to get a little bit more practice in for those of you as need it. And he winks at Brohini and then leads you all off towards the back of the tavern.
Right. Well, cheers, barmaid.
I'm just going to make sure this guy doesn't go upside down. There we go. Wonderful. And the folks sitting around the fireplace sort of look up at you as you walk past in Redmond's company.
I'd like to roll. What would be best here? Perception, investigation. I want to look at what they're doing, like eavesdrop a little bit.
Sure. Yeah. You can roll perception as you sort of wander past the fireplace.
Okay, I'm going for it. Get it.
All right, a 23. I think you clock that these are, one of them is a merchant who's just sort of taking inventory, sort of finishing off some of the records and ledgers and stuff, and talking to their assistant or guard or somebody who's sort of traveling with them to make sure that the caravan doesn't have any kind of issues. They're just sort of like... You managed to catch a glimpse of like a ledger that seems like they made a reasonable amount of money just kind of selling odds and ends, trinkets, potions, that kind of thing. The kind of stuff that maybe Mr. Wizard says he's selling people.
Right.
And seeing only Max following him.
Are we following?
Redmond sort of turns to back to the room and says, hey, that offer was for the lot of you if you're interested in some coin.
Oh, excellent. Let me just slam the rest of my ale.
I'd like to get out of here. It smells like feet still. Oh my god.
I love coin.
All right, and Redmond leads you out to the yard at the back, and for this we are going to change scenes. So bear with me while I set up the Five Ways Tavern yards.
Right, how are we doing so far?
I think we're doing well. I think everyone should be in the scene now. Can you all see everything okay?
Yep. It's still loading this fangled
loaded.
technology. It's loaded.
Right. Do we want to take a quick break here? Do we want to run ads? Is everyone feeling comfortable? Anyone have any questions so far?
We can keep going, I think.
Ooh, yeah, I'm good to go.
Fantastic. All right. Well, out here, the yard behind the Five Ways Tavern is a multi-purpose space. I might change the music, actually. This seems a little bit too sinister for some reason. Yeah, that's playing some of the spooky music. All right, 1 second.
Give us call to adventure music.
Yeah, here we go. This sounds more like it. There we go. I'll turn that up ever so slightly. Great. This seems like, yeah, practice yard kind of music. So, the yard behind the Five Ways Tavern is a multi-purpose space. This is where wagons might deliver or receive casks of beer and wine, food from the local grocers, and so forth. There is a high wall around the outside, and the main gate is built of solid timbers with sturdy iron fastenings. It's showing the signs of age, but is definitely enough to keep unwanted visitors out. The ground is mostly worn-down flagstones. There's a few weeds growing up between them, sparsely covered with straw and sawdust. There's a well to supply the drinking water, both for the horses, which you see stabled out here, and for the tavern. You also clock that there's a couple of trapdoors leading down to the cellar, which are currently padlocked. Tucked around the perimeter of the yard, there are various wooden carts and wheelbarrows, a couple of broken chairs, tools, and brooms, the kind of stuff you'd expect to find in a practical establishment like this. Redmond walks over to a practice dummy that's sort of rigged up over here on the north wall. It's sort of what you would expect. It's a rough humanoid torso with stiff leather stretched over a wooden frame and stuffed with straw. It looks like it has taken a beating in the past, but has held together pretty well. And notably, it's attached to a wooden spar, almost like a seesaw, with a small cage on the other side. Redmond hefts a couple of sandbags into the cage, and the weights lift the dummy just off the floor, and it kind of bobs and weaves a little, almost animating it to give it a bit of life. And Redmond sort of walks over to the group of you all lined up and says, "Right, who's first?" And now
me.
we're going to roll initiative.
Oh.
So everyone, please open their character sheets, double-click on your character, and you'll find initiative on the left-hand side is part of the three little hexagons underneath where your armor and your character
There's
portraits
no
are.
active encounter.
We probably need to start an encounter. In that case, I can put you all into, there we go, battle mode. And now we should be able to get everyone's initiative rolls. There we go.
Normal roll, correct?
I love that the dice knock each other around. That's so fun.
It's a normal roll or
Yes,
advantage?
it is a normal roll.
Okay.
Yes. There it is.
Oh.
Well, true to his wishes, Brohini gets to go first. He says, "All right, Master Dwarf, step up. Take your best shot at this here. Practice dummy."
Where's good here?
All right. So, yeah, step into the sort of rough region of it. Obviously, when you're attacking real opponents, then their tokens will be on the board, much like yours are, and so you'll be able to see where those are. But in this case, I'm just kind of simulating an encounter rather than you actually having to deal with fighting something.
Okay.
So what you're going to do is open up your character sheet, and on the left-hand side, you will see that I have arranged some favorites for you. So you can take a look at some of your potential choices as far as weapons go, and if you want to click on any of those, that should give you the opportunity to roll to see if you hit.
Okay. Not sure I'm ready to show off my great axe here. Maybe we save it for later. I think I'm gonna go with the hand axe in this case.
All right, give me a roll with the hand axe.
All right, here we go. Ooh.
Oh, it looked like a 20 for a second.
I'm warming up.
Yeah.
Still a little winded from my backflip earlier.
Not all bad, are you, bro?
There we go. So yeah, Brohini, you sort of make a couple of swings at this thing, but maybe just a couple of the bobs and weaves look like your axe just kind of whiffs a little bit. So your reach is slightly off. And I think Redmond sort of says, well, that looks encouraging, but maybe try to step back a little bit so that you're not inside the enemy's guard with a weapon like this.
I told you they're not fit for the job, Redmond.
He just had too much ale. Give him a chance.
Does he ever shut up?
Listen. I think
She's got jokes, everyone.
We'll give him another try, but since you lot in the peanut gallery are so interested in talking down to Master Dwarf here, how about you show us what you've got? You, Tiefling lass, why don't you step up?
Okay. Off I go. Can I demonstrate a sneak attack?
Well, Brohini has now stepped out of the way, but in combat, he would have to wait until his turn to be able to move. So if it was already your turn, Brohini would have had to stay there. So yeah, if we want to have him back in that spot, yeah, absolutely. You can you can get a sneak attack.
Because he's within 5 feet.
Yes. Absolutely. So I'm going to
Okay.
bring up the description of sneak attack. You can deal an extra 1d6 damage to one creature you hit with an attack roll if you have advantage on the roll, but you don't need advantage if one of your allies is within 5 feet of the target. Now, we're going to assume, for the sake of this, that Brohini is one of your allies, although you haven't quite made fast friends
I like
yet.
the dwarf.
But
I like you
yeah,
too. You bought me a drink.
I bought him a drink.
there you go. All right, you're becoming friends in that case. So yeah, I think it'll be a normal attack roll since you don't have advantage, strictly speaking. But if you hit, you'd be able to do an additional d6 of damage.
Okay, normal sneak attack.
Oh, hang on. Yeah, we need to make sure you attack with a weapon though, because you'd be
Oh,
rolling
how
your
does
sneak
that
attack
work?
damage afterwards. So from the
So
weapons on the
dagger-
left-hand side in your favorites,
Roll the dagger first.
yeah, roll the dagger.
Oof.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, no. with a 10.
Wait, it's a 10.
I think maybe some of the drinks that you've had in the bar maybe have thrown off a little bit of your depth perception, and yeah, you sort of you whiff in sort of the same way Brohini did. Maybe you kind of jostle into each other a little bit when you were kind of stepping around earlier, and unfortunately you miss. And he says, "Oh well, looks like you weren't quite as sneaky as you thought in the first place. But don't give up hope. There's plenty of options, and I reckon this guy will probably stand up to a few more attacks, even if." Mr. Wizard here and our friend can step in.
Oh, a bunch of
Redmond, are
drunken
you
lock.
sure this is what you want?
I mean, I'm willing to take all comers at this point. The tabaxi and the bar are moving on later, but you know, we've beggars cannot be choosers, as they say. Well, in terms of the turn order, we are now on to Mr. Wizard.
Right, John, off you go.
Ah, all right. Oh dear. What would you like me to do, Mr. Redshirt?
I'd say take your best shot at this here practice, Dummy. However you'd like to. It's hopefully fairly resistant to all sorts of magic.
Oh, just give me a minute here. Give me a minute. Oh, goodness gracious. Goodness gracious. Okay. All right. One of my favorite spells, hand missiles. I will hand missile this.
Okay, fantastic. What you need to do for that is open up your character sheet, click on Magic Missile, and then it should just ask you to roll for it.
And alakazam, halakachoo, magic roll, magic hands. Okay.
There we go.
Oh dear. Oh dear.
And a bolt of force streaks out from the tip of Mr. Are you doing this with your fingers? You're doing magic hands rather than like a wand?
I got some hair in my mouth that I had to adjust. Sorry. Okay, I'm back here. Okay.
So this dart of force. It says 3 glowing darts of force as well. So I think you need to roll that twice more.
Oh, okay.
Is it asking you to roll more? I don't know what
no.
the attack interface looks like. Okay, in that case, we can.
So
do
he's
something
missed.
about-
He's missed, right?
No, he hasn't
It
missed.
can't-
Like
magic missile can't miss.
magic
Okay.
missile is a spell that automatically hits the target. It just does relatively low damage compared to some other spells.
So
but in,
it was a feeble missile that we just saw.
I'll have
you're
you
about
know,
to see-
Mr. Bladder, this was not feeble in any way.
you're about to see 2 more though. Go into your character sheet and click on magic missile again.
Okay, magic missile. Casting spell.
I don't know why it's not doing 3 at once, but
Yeah, let's see. Magic missile. So I'm getting so many menus popping up. Let's see. You have no available spell slots which to cast this magic spell.
huh. Okay, let me give you those back for a second. Yeah, hang on. That's something I should have really made sure that you guys had all of your spell slots and stuff back up
I've
to
lost my hat.
speed. So let me do that again. And yeah, why is that really strange that it's not letting you roll more of those? I'm not sure if I'm not seeing something that should be
Are you
be there.
supposed to just use the 4 3 times?
Maybe I guess we can use the 4 3 times, which is like pretty close to maximum damage. So yeah, I guess with 3 magic missiles kind of firing out of the tips of Mr. Wizard's fingers, you manage to hit for 12 total damage, which is a pretty considerable amount of damage. And Redmond sort of claps and says, "Yes, that's the spirit. Show him what you're capable of."
Ho, ho,
And
ho. You know, Mr. Redmond, I do have a few trinkets I'd like to sell you later, if that's okay.
We'll see. We'll see if the budget allows for it, eh? And he sort of wanders over towards Max and says, "All right, your turn, Hotshot."
Look, I'm just going to prove that I'm the only man that you need for the job. Are you ready? Watch this. I turn my back to the dummy, and I perform a backflip with my mace to smash it on the head.
All right, roll acrobatics and then roll an attack.
Shouldn't that be a front flip? You're just going away from him.
I don't need your guidance on how to backflip.
Oh.
All right, that's a successful backflip. So I'll take that. But now we still need to roll the attack. Do you know how to get to your weapons?
Weapons.
If you open up your character sheet, there is a favorites column on the left-hand side under your character portrait. There. So click on the mace and
then
roll normal.
Oh dear.
Oh, unfortunate. The dummy kind of wobbles to one side, probably still feeling the force of Mr. Wizard's magic missile, and Redmond says, "Well, the backflip was better, but the attack was terrible. Come on, everyone have another go." And we'll go back to the top of the initiative order, where Brohini is next to act.
All right. This time I'm not holding back. I'm getting out my great axe, and I will not miss.
Good
Ready?
luck, Brosif.
Roll this.
Yep, go for it.
All right. With 2 hands wielding, I strike.
Oh dear. Oh, dearie me.
Bro, have you ever held an axe before in your life?
Oh, man.
I should have given him that ale.
The
I've thrown him off.
unfortunate consequences of
Oh no!
Ruby, what have you put in that ale?
the unfortunate
Not
consequences
blood.
of saying "I will not miss" before rolling an attack is the gods of chaos reward you with a natural 1. I think Brohini, like, just switching from the axe to the great axe, something feels off. You're like off balance slightly. This thing is bobbing and weaving in front of you, and I think after having had a couple of drinks, like, you're starting to see 2 practice dummies instead of just 1, and you actually fall prone as a result of. You end up, like, we'll say not prone. You land on your back. You kind of topple over slightly, and the great axe kind of on your chest, almost in like dwarven burial pose. And Redmond sort of laughs and says, "Well, I do think the circus has come to town after all."
One step from the
I
trough,
think
that
I'll
man
just
almost
stay on
fell
the
in.
ground for a little bit. Nap
It
off
seems
that
our
ale.
dwarf friend had one too many ales, and it's barely noon.
I call that
Ruby.
a Tuesday.
Ruby, you're up next. What do you do?
Okay. Well, that was embarrassing. I think I'll pull out my short sword and give it another go.
All right. Show me a short sword roll.
Oh my god.
Oh my.
He says, "Maybe I've misjudged you lot, but you seem to be having a hard time hitting a wooden dummy, eh? Perhaps I'll make it a little easier for you here." And he takes one of the sandbags out so that the counterweight lets the dummy simply rest on the ground again, and says, "Oh, maybe this'll even the score a little bit here. Mr. Wizard, I've no complaints about you. I think you seem to be doing quite well for yourself, but maybe try a spell that isn't going to consume so much of that magic ability."
Ah, yes.
And-
Let me get out my book.
So, something that you should know, Mr. Wizard, is that having used a spell that consumed a spell slot, you need to rest before you can recover those spell slots. So, if you're using some of the first level spells, potentially that puts you in a risky situation if you need them later. So, what I would recommend doing for your next attack, if you'll allow me, is casting Ray of Frost instead, which is a similar kind of magical attack, but won't consume any spell slots.
It does feel a little warm today. I think everybody could use a little cool down, especially Bro Stiff over there. He's very flush with ale. Oh my god, I got so much hair in my
Not
mouth.
only do we... No, he doesn't tell us his name. He can get none of our names right either.
All right, Bro Stiff. I'm gonna cool you down. Here we go, Ray of Frost. Oh, I knocked my hat off again. Oh.
All right, and with a 16, that hits. So Ray of Frost, unlike Magic Missile, you still need to roll an attack roll to see if you hit. Okay. But in this case, you have. The Ray of Frost strikes the dummy squarely on the chest. So go ahead and roll the damage for that.
Let's see, there's an advantage, normal, and disadvantage.
If it's showing up with advantage, then it probably isn't the damage roll, is it? Where's the spell damage coming from? That's what's confusing me about all of this. Try hitting normal and just see what that does. Yeah, that looks like you're trying for the same attack again.
Okay.
Where does it let you roll damage for Ray of Frost? That's weird. Okay, there we go. Can you see the buttons that show up where it says attack and then it says damage underneath in the chat? If you don't have the chat open, by the way, I recommend popping it out with right click.
Oh, yeah, chat. I'll see it. All right, pull that out. And, oh, yeah, I'm sorry. This is what I should have had. Okay, so should I? Okay, now it's gone.
Max Blunder is in the process of casting Thaumaturgy out of turn.
Oh, sorry, I was reading it.
What's your thumb away?
I thought you were about to use the booming voice one to just give him a dressing down, but...
Sorry, I was trying to read what I could do.
Don't worry about it, I think if you middle click, it will pin the thing on the screen if you're having trouble with it disappearing.
I was trying to figure out if I could bless my next attack to show off, but I didn't want to use a spell slot, so I don't know.
Right.
I can't tell if this uses a spell slot.
I will be able to tell you in a second. Bear with me, but we also need to resolve... Oh, yeah. Bless is a first level spell, so it would consume a spell slot to do that.
I don't want to do that.
Okay. Mr. Wizard, you have a damage button in the chat. If you want to click on that, you seem to be clicking on attack over and over again.
Mr. Wizard had...
Sorry, we got some ads playing annoyingly, and I don't
Right,
want
okay.
to... Yeah, sorry.
There we are.
If we could just hold the fort down for just 10 seconds.
Yes,
for
absolutely.
a minute. We'll just wait a second.
Fantastic. And we at least have some damage for a Ray of Frost now. So are we getting a feeling for how like the flow of combat works here? Is this sort of starting to make sense for you guys?
Oh, not at all, but I'm working through
it. I want to walk up to this dummy and really smack it one. How would I manage to get myself an advantage doing this so I can really show off?
Interesting. Okay, well, I think we can say that now Redmond has like settled the dummy back down on the ground. You can have advantage on the roll just because it's not moving as much, and so you're effectively trying to hit a solid object in front of you, which should not be too difficult. So we'll say you can make this next roll with advantage.
All right, 10 seconds. Sorry, guys.
Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. In the meantime, Mr. Wizard's spell has dealt an additional 7 damage, and so far he is in the lead of damage against this thing with 19. Nobody else has managed to land a hit, I don't think.
He shot a spell that couldn't miss!
Yeah.
It's true, but the second spell could miss, and he still managed to hit. So I think that high intelligence stat is definitely working out for Mr. Wizard. Max, it is your turn. What do you do?
Look, I'm going to settle this once and for all, Redmond. The Mark Wizard over there, he's casting spells. I mean, it's pretty difficult to miss a spell that cannot miss. So watch this.
Turn you into jelly legs.
We're rolling this one with advantage. All right, one of those is a 17. So you hit with a 23 to hit. Go ahead and roll damage for your mace.
How do I do damage? Sorry.
On the mace, on the mace thing that pops up in chat, attack is the to hit roll, and then damage underneath that is the damage die.
Normal?
Yeah, do normal. There we go. 7 damage with a 3 with a +4 because you have a pretty strong strength stat. You carve a pretty solid chunk out of the leather and wood on the front of this thing, right where Mr. Wizard's frost spell has like weakened it slightly. And
you're welcome, Max.
Yep, you've proven at least that you can hit a standing target, so that much I am at least impressed. We'll do one more round and see if Master Dwarf here can pick himself up off the ground to lend you some assistance.
I'm awake.
Right,
I'm
go on,
ready
bro.
and refreshed
Show us
now.
what you got.
All right,
I will try my
So far,
great axe again.
you haven't shown us much.
He
Try
can
the great axe.
backflip. I'd hire him off that.
The floor was uneven.
I didn't need the floor. I backflipped onto the bar. All right, I will give another go with my great axe this time. I will prevail. Aha!
Oh,
Oh,
See
that'll
what
do
I
it.
can do.
That'll do it. That's a critical hit. So when you roll the damage for this, you should be able to find the damage in the chat alongside the great axe. There should be an option there to roll a critical hit.
Damage in the champion. Why can't I find that?
1 second.
Brosiveness needed a nap.
Yeah, right.
Fresh.
Yeah, I enjoyed
on
that
his
he just
toes.
needed to lie down.
I did. I just needed to lie down for a little bit.
Everyone needs a good lie down.
I'm good. I'm good. Yeah, why is it hard to find the damage part? Damage. There it is. I see it now. Here we go. And hit it with great force. Of a
Oh
yes.
my.
Wow.
10. Fantastic. So for 13 slashing damage, you absolutely carve this thing up. I don't know why. Did you have the option to roll critical hit there?
Yes. No.
Okay,
I don't
cool.
know. Wait.
Well, yeah. When you pop out the damage
Yes, I did
roller,
roll.
it should give you the opportunity for critical hit.
Yeah.
So roll one more d12. Just open the damage thing again and hit normal, because you should technically be rolling 2 damage dice for having done a critical hit.
Oh, okay. Here we go.
If you roll a natural 20 in combat, that is a critical hit, and it means you deal extra damage. So you get another 13. So you've now dealt 26 damage to this thing, taking you firmly into the lead.
I just needed a good nap.
There you go. Fantastic. And this has created an opening for Ruby to come in with another sneak attack. So Ruby, do you want to give it a try?
Yeah, sure. With,
Much like Max, we will give you an advantage to hit. So go ahead and roll.
Sure.
All right. And with a 25, I think you hit. So go ahead and roll damage with your dagger.
Cool. How?
Open up the chat. Alongside all of the dagger entries in the chat, you should see damage as a button that you can click there.
Yeah, same problem I had. It didn't show up straight away until I said I can't find it, and then all of a sudden it was there. So I don't know if you click something, Pix, or...
Do I need to like, pop it out?
I will show you guys what I'm seeing on this side, which should be what you guys are seeing. And if not, I do not know why.
I don't see... Oh, wait. Damage up on this roll. Not on that one.
Yeah. So not on the roll where the number came
Why
up
is
to
there
say
two
you
boxes?
hit. I don't
Okay,
know.
I
This
see
is just the
damage
way
now.
Foundry does things, unfortunately.
I see it. I see it.
There you go. So with an additional 4 because of your dexterous attacks, you deal 8 damage. Plus, you can now
do
open
I
up your
need to do my
character
sneak
sheet and
attack?
use sneak attack. Yes, absolutely. Go ahead and roll that too. With an extra 6, fantastic. So you managed to carve this thing up for 14 damage. And Redmond says, yeah, well, I think that's a little bit enough. The dummy is looking the worse for wear at this point. At this point, I would like anybody who wants to make a perception check, please.
Sure.
Might as well take advantage of that.
All right.
All of us.
Yes, if you
want
don't
to.
mind. I mean, if Brohini Dudestone wants to be still kind of celebrating how much damage he's dealt, but those are some high checks.
My God, we're perceptive.
Okay, fantastic. Well, all of you hears from inside the tavern, sort of beyond the wall where the horses are, a massive crash. You hear like the sound of something being broken on the inside. And like it seems like there's some sort of chaos kicking off back inside the tavern. Redmond says, "Hang on, did any of you all hear that?"
Sounds like the party's already started without us.
People must be doing backflips in there.
Should we go investigate?
We don't want to miss the
I
party.
rather think we should. And Redmond sort of walks back over to the doors and throws them open wide. Bear with me while I remove the roof section of this, because the scene on the inside is going to look a little different. Okay, that should update now with the changes, yes?
Whoa.
All right. As you all step back inside the tavern,
I'm running in.
the scene inside is much different. The room has cleared out. The Tabaxi Rangers are nowhere to be seen. The other patrons who are around the place have all fled, leaving chairs and stools tipped over on the ground. And as your eyes adjust to being on the inside again, you can see why. Standing around the room, further down past the bar, there are 4 goblins standing in different formations, clearly like gleefully dismantling and tearing at some of the furniture on the inside of the Five Ways Tavern. I'll move the camera over so folks can see a little bit more of the scene from my perspective here as well. And we're going to get rid of that last encounter because this one is going to be a real combat test for our heroes.
Can
the defining
I act
feature.
before we start the thing quickly?
We are, yeah, you can absolutely do something right now as long as it's not an attack because we're going to get into combat in just a second. Yeah.
I immediately assess the situation going on, glance at the bar. Looks like a free bar! And I grab the most expensive wine that there is and grab a bottle.
Fantastic. All right, yeah, you you hop over the bar. You see that the door to the cellar seems to be wide open where previously it was closed. And you grab a bottle and take a quick swig. Fantastic. All right, so as the rest of you kind of get into the room and your eyes adjust to the interior again, the defining feature of these goblins, unlike many of the goblins that you might have seen in your travels, is the color of their skin, where a lot of goblins typically range from like snot yellow to a muddy greenish brown. These 4 have this deep, like burgundy color skin, almost like the skin of a tiefling. They aren't armed with swords or crossbows either, but 3 of them have like sharp pieces of metal that they're holding like daggers, and one of them is busy pulling a sturdy leg off a nearby stool, and it kind of brandishes it like a club. Does anybody else want to do anything before we get into combat?
By golly, I haven't seen these creatures since the era of the Dark Elves. By golly.
Do you speak Goblin, wizard?
Oh, I could try.
I can speak Goblin.
Oh, okay. You go ahead then. You go ahead first. I'll watch. I'll see if you are correct.
I don't think these goblins are going to speak to you, imp.
I don't care what you have to say. You needed liquid courage to even come in the room.
She's got jokes, one after the other.
Liquid courage, liquid
Let her
happiness.
try.
All right, before we all roll initiative, Ruby, go ahead and head into the room and see if you can communicate with any of these goblins. Redmond steps aside to allow you to pass.
Okay.
It's pointless.
I step up to here and I look at the goblins and I ask them in their language what they're doing.
This goblin standing over here, like tearing the stuffing out of one of the cozy armchairs by the fire, walks up towards you, and instead of letting out like a war cry, the sound that comes out of its throat doesn't sound like a goblin dialect you've ever heard. It's this violent, harsh gargling sound. It kind of goes... And hearing this, its compatriots turn, and they all rush towards you. And we're going to roll initiative.
Guys, I don't think they speak Goblin.
Look, Sapphire, Emerald, whatever your name is, you're some kind of rock, aren't you? Look, just kill them. Just kill them. Just kill them.
Okay, let's go.
All right. Everybody, please open up your character sheets and roll initiative for me. I'm also going to be rolling for all of the goblins, so there's going to be a lot going on here. All right, fantastic. Let's see who gets to act first. That's going to be this goblin here. So the one that Ruby was trying to talk to, it's going to move up to you like so, and is going to take a swipe at you.
Good.
With a dagger. So we'll go ahead and roll that. And with an 8, it misses. So this thing swipes at you, and you deftly step back out of the way, dexterous as ever.
Worse than bro.
All right.
I don't know what you're on about. Did you not see
speaking
my
of which-
last feat?
Bro has the opportunity to rise to that challenge because it is now your turn. What do you do?
Bro, help me out.
I've got this.
I'm halfway through this bottle of wine now.
I should add that Now
Just
we're
stay
in an
over there and
actual.
finish.
Now we're in an actual combat situation. We need to start observing your character's movement speed. So on a turn of combat, you should each be able to move, I think, 30 feet. I don't think anybody's movement speed is any different. So Brohini, you can move up to 30 feet as indicated on the grid. And at that point, you need to do another action. This could be an attack, or this could be... I mean, if you wanted to try a ranged attack on any of the other goblins, that's also a possibility. But there is one standing right here threatening your friend Ruby.
Yeah, this one just swung at my new friend, so I'd like to step up and take it out.
All right, fantastic.
Can I just go right here next to it?
Yep, that's 25 feet of movement. It's also worth noting that all of the squares around this goblin are what's called threatened squares. So if you decided to step out of the way again, if you moved out of the squares surrounding it, you might potentially provoke an attack of opportunity. Basically, it would get a chance to claw at you before you left. You'd have to take like a specific action to disengage from combat instead of attacking if you wanted to like get away without being swiped at. But since you're standing right up next to this guy, it is time to roll an attack and see if you hit.
Oh, I'm warmed up on my great axe now. I'd like to get that out and melee this guy.
All right, fantastic. Give me that roll.
Let's go, bro.
Get it, bro!
Absolutely.
My guy's having the
Get
best
it, bro.
time, by the way.
You cleave this guy with your great axe. Roll damage for me, please.
Here we go. Oh.
And with a 5, you carve a sizable chunk out of this goblin. It takes 5 points of damage, leaving it pretty heavily bloodied. In fact, you notice that as you carve into this thing, they don't seem to like even bleed normally. Like they have this sort of acrid smelling, almost vinegary smelling blood that's still like a massive spray of it kind of launches out as you carve into this guy. But he's looking pretty badly hurt now. Is that everything you want to do on your turn? That seems like...
Well, if I have incapacitated him, I don't feel the need to shield myself or flee, so I will stand over this body and wait for its demise.
Fantastic. All right, moving on. Mr. Wizard, it's your turn next.
Gerald, go get him!
It's also worth noting that Mr. Wizard has a few different ranged attack options, so you aren't limited to just attacking the goblin that's in front of us. You could maybe cast a spell and see if you can hit one that's further into the room. But once again, you can move up to 30 feet on your turn, take an attack action, and there are occasionally there are other things that are like bonus actions. Ruby's sneak attack is one of those, for example.
I'm going to hide behind this couch, but I'm going to be a normal height. But I'm hiding. All right.
Fantastic. And who would you like to attack? Do you have any of these goblins that you'd like to take a shot at?
My heightened perception detects another goblin hiding behind the bar, waiting for a sneak attack, the one down at the end there. I will target it.
Okay, fantastic. You're looking at this one, the one that I just pinged?
Of course, the hiding one.
Okay. All right, what are you going to do to attack it?
I'm calling upon the voice in my head to give me a suggestion on an attack.
All right. Well, your Ray of Frost has a range of 60 feet, and I can use the distance measuring tool to draw that for you. That goblin is within 35 feet, so while it is currently kind of dancing around next to the bar, you have a pretty clear shot at it.
Will he hit?
I will
our
take the
teammate?
frost attack.
He's not going to hit your teammates. The spells can, pretty easily get over there, and it's not going to, you don't have to worry about, line of sight or friendly fire or anything.
Oh, dear.
We're
but
2
in this
feet
case-
shorter than him.
Oh, dear.
Maybe it's the goblin being behind the bar. Maybe it's just the fact that you've already cast a Ray of Frost and you're feeling overconfident, but unfortunately that attack misses. You could still move a couple of feet into the room if you felt like it, because you've only moved 15 feet so far. If you want to, hang out there by the fireplace, that's totally fine.
I'll hide behind this chair at normal height.
I think you could probably only make it to about there, unfortunately.
Okay,
if you,
I'll hide here. I'll hide here.
Yeah.
Let me back up.
Yeah, with 30 feet of movement, you can only make it to about there. Okay, great. Fantastic. That's Mr. Wizard's turn. Max, from behind the bar, you get a chance to act now. What do you do?
I throw the empty wine bottle on the floor.
Mm-hmm.
Right, let's get this over with. I hop over the bar. I'm gonna bonk this guy.
Go for it.
With my mighty mace.
Give me that attack roll.
Hold on. hit mace, hit normal. Do I have disadvantage for drinking so much, or am I?
No, the alcohol has not taken effect quite yet, and you're still
Alright, I'm just
you're
super
still
brave.
feeling
What do I
pretty
get
confident.
advantage for the buzz?
You just roll me a normal mace hit, please.
All right, here we go.
Fantastic.
Oh,
All right, that's looking like a hit to me.
Good.
A 24 definitely connects. Go ahead and roll damage, please.
I'm having that same problem of like not seeing the damage.
Right above
Okay.
where you think you should
Yeah.
be.
Yeah.
Yeah, I now.
If
see
you're looking
the
at the
damage.
if you're looking at the full chat, it's like it pairs the
really
attack and the damage
confusing.
together. Yeah. All right. With 8 damage, you manage to cave this thing's head in with a hefty thwack of the mace, and it goes down. Let me quickly get. back into-
Well done, Bladder, Max.
That's -8. You left that thing with -6 health. So, yeah, the goblin
Conked out
lands
of
on,
existence.
yeah, like lands on the floor in a massive heap and is out of combat. So that one's taken care of. It's not going to attack anybody again. We are now moving on to the rest of the goblins. So I think this one, having seen Mr. Wizard take a shot at it, is going to run up between Max and Mr. Wizard and is going to try attacking Mr. Wizard with its claws. Although this is going to be a dagger roll because that's the way that works. Go ahead and roll that. All right, that's a 9. A 9 does not hit Mr. Wizard's armor class, so it looks like Mr. Wizard gets to live to see another day. We're going to move on to the next goblin, who is all the way across the room over here.
Wacky inflatable.
So-
Dodge and weave.
This one is going to move. Its maximum movement is... Yeah, it's got 30 feet of movement. It's going to take the dash action, so instead of being able to attack, it's just going to do a double move to get all the way across the bar to over here. And this last one that's jumping on the furniture over on this side is going to act after Ruby gets a turn. Ruby, the one in front of you is currently dissolving on the floor. What do you do?
Disgusting. I wipe the vinegary blood off of me. And is Max within 5 feet of that one right now?
He is. I should also add that Mr. Wizard should be, and unfortunately, Scar, you can't move if it's not your turn, so I'm going to have to put you back where you were.
Oh dear.
But yeah, Mr. Wizard should be right
Wasn't
there.
he one lower?
Yeah, he is meant to be there.
One lower. There's 2 people within 5 feet of that guy. Okay, so I would like to get my dagger out and sneak attack this guy.
Fantastic. So head on over there and go ahead and roll for that dagger attack. All right, that definitely hits. That's a 25. So go ahead and roll damage and then roll for your sneak attack as well. All right, that's 8 damage already. And go ahead and add the sneak attack to that, although it's not even going to be necessary because this guy had 7 health. So you managed to drive a dagger like into the ribs of this goblin and almost out the other side. The goblin's flesh seems kind of weak almost, and so with a single attack, you managed to absolutely clatter this goblin, and it falls to the ground with a very surprised look on its face.
It's a shame they can't speak.
They would say,
Yeah,
what's that smell? It smells of feet.
it dies gurgling. This last goblin over here is only going to be able to move up 30 feet, so I think it's going to head over here and try and corner you guys over by the fireplace. But that's going to be all it can do on that turn. That goblin is dead. It's Bro's turn. What do you do,
All
Bro?
right. I think I want to go ahead and take a bit of a long shot from here with my short bow. Looks like this can go... How far can I shoot this thing?
The short bow can have a range of, I think, up to 60 feet.
Oh, okay. So easily.
Oh,
So
80
I can-
feet. 80 feet is the minimum range, yeah.
I think I'll take a shot at the, without moving, I'll take a shot with the goblin directly below me at the corner of the bar there.
Fantastic. Yep, go ahead and roll for your
Alright.
short bow.
Here we go. Ooh. All right. Gotta warm up a
yep.
little bit.
Unfortunately, that is not going to hit. So yeah, maybe just the tension of the situation and the speed at which you had to pull out your short bow, you aren't able to knock an arrow accurately enough, and the goblin definitely steps out of the way.
Get in there,
do you
bro.
do you want to move at all? Do you want to maybe shore up a little bit against the goblins who are coming to attack the squishier party members?
Yeah, can I get like in between?
Yeah,
You
right
absolutely
in front
can, yeah.
Human shield.
There you go, yeah. So now those goblins are more likely to attack you if you've stepped in the way, but
Yeah.
at least they won't get to Mr. Wizard, who has very low health. Fantastic. All right, that's going to be Bro's turn. Moving on to Mr. Wizard.
How many are alive? Voice in my head.
There are 2 goblins left. There are 2 of them basically right at the bottom of this fireplace area.
2 left.
There's one here and one here.
I feel okay. Voice in the head, a magic man yourself. What would you recommend as a good spell?
Ray of Frost seemed to work pretty well last time. You also have Magic Missile again, but once again, that expends a spell slot, so it's a bit more expensive to cast. Up to you.
I want to finish him off with magic missile.
All right, fantastic. Well, that's guaranteed gonna hit, so go ahead and roll Magic Missile, and I think we'll just use what we said earlier, and whatever damage you make, we will triple it. Fantastic. That is 3 damage, so each of these 3 damage dealing darts spits out of the end of Mr. Wizard's fingertips, and which of the 2 goblins would you like to hit with those? Or would you like to divide like 2 and then 1? Because you
Divide
can do
and
that.
conquer.
Fantastic. All right, so this goblin nearest, let's say that one takes 2 of the magic missiles directly to the chest, leaving it on 1 point of health. It is very badly damaged. And the goblin back here is going to take just 3 points of damage, and that one's looking a little bit better off. All right, fantastic move, Mr. Wizard. Well done. Next in the order is Max. What do you
Finish
do?
him off, Max.
Go on, Max.
Right. Might as well finish the job.
You backflip over, bro.
Back. And I will once again bonk with the mace.
Fantastic. Give me that roll.
Oh, yikes.
Oh, unfortunately, that is not going to do it. So this one, having just been hit by a magic missile, seems to be a bit more wary and ducks under the swing of the mace and goes at you.
That's embarrassing.
At the same time, you guys hear a clattering sound from behind you, and Redmond yelps and sort of stumbles backwards as another goblin appears. And we're going to add that one to the list. This one seems to have been hiding under a table near where you guys approached, and so that one is going to get a turn on the next go round. Right, that is Max's turn all done. That goblin is dead. I need to mark some of these as dead so they don't appear in the initiative tracker. There we go. All right, since Max has now stepped in front of Bro, Max is going to take a hit from this one, if it managed to land a hit.
Give me your best shot.
It does not. It rolled a 7, which definitely doesn't hit your armor.
Dodge and weaving.
Yes, so you're managing to definitely step out of the way. It is Ruby's turn next. Redmond, just behind you, has yelped as another goblin steps out of the wreckage of the table. There are also 2 goblins to the south of you. What do you do?
Could I attack the new goblin?
Absolutely, yeah. You have, nothing stopping you from heading over there and...
I guess I technically have advantage on these 2, don't I?
I mean, you'd get your sneak attack. You'd get your sneak attack if you wanted to.
I mean, we can easily take care of these
Who's
guys.
the healthiest of those 2?
Out of those 2,
hurt, right?
the one on the left of Max has taken less damage, but they have both taken damage.
Okay, well, I'll go turn behind me with my short bow then and fire a shot at the new goblin.
Fantastic.
Assuming that these guys can handle the current situation.
They seem like they've got it in hand, yeah. So you're trying to hit this goblin that's up here, correct?
Yeah. Hopefully from range. No, I will not be. Okay.
We will check that against their armor class. Nope, looks like, unfortunately, yeah. At this range, maybe with the wall slightly in the way as well, you don't manage to connect with your short bow.
Okay, I'd like to just move up on top of this counter then.
All right, fantastic. Yeah, you scramble up onto the bar nice and easily, and you get a slightly better vantage point as Redmond sort of stumbles back over there. This one here is probably still going to take a swing at Bro, since Bro is standing right there. That's going to be a dagger roll. And that's an 18 to hit. Does that hit your armor? Your armor is a 16, right?
Is it me or bro?
It's against Bro.
Where does it say?
If you open your character sheet, it's underneath the portrait on the left-hand side. It's the big number in the center.
16.
Yes, okay, so that is going to hit you. So I'm going to roll damage for the Goblin's dagger. It's just going to be a normal hit, and you take 4 points of damage.
Ooh.
So I'm going to subtract that from your health. Oh, not that much. Hang on. There we go. I did -8. I was doing both maths like
It
from
says 6
either
in the
direction
chat.
in my head.
Oh, right.
Oh wait, it does 6. Yeah, sorry, I was
says
reading
6
the
in the
dice
chat.
but not reading the roll,
Oh,
so they get
no.
+2. So yeah, it does an extra 2 damage to you. So
That's like
There
half
we
my health.
Oh, Bruce.
I'm editing the damage for now, but in future encounters, once you get a little bit more used to this system, I'll also rely on you guys to mark the damage when they deal it to you. I think there are ways this can happen automatically, but I'm sort of running encounters in a slightly less technical way. But that should be all good. That goblin is going to stay right there. That goblin is now dead. It is Bro's turn.
Okay, which one's dead?
The one that was behind you. Sorry, I was marking off the 2 that you'd
Oh,
already
yeah.
killed, just so they don't show up in the initiative tracker again.
Is
There
there
we
a
go.
situation where I can like put myself in between these two and actually like hit both with my, hand axes or something? You know, swing in a
Unfortunately, you don't have the ability to attack twice, and there isn't really like a circle attack as far as I know. At least not at level 1. Maybe you'll get something like
Alright.
that later. But as it is right now, you have to stick to one target.
circle. Well, this guy has irritated me. He just took half my hit points, so I'm gonna try
There
to
you
finish
go.
him off with my hand axe.
Fantastic. Give me that roll.
Here it comes. Okay.
All right, that's going to hit.
And
Roll damage.
damage.
You really can't mess this up.
I would hope not.
He's only got
I'm-
1 health.
Yeah, I mean, he genuinely couldn't.
You could have
So,
kicked him, I reckon.
Yeah.
Yes, with -5 health left, that goblin sinks to the floor under the crushing weight of your
Okay.
hand axe, and
Alright.
that one is going to be out of the running.
And then I can retreat as well, yeah?
Yeah,
So I
you
don't
should now
get
be
hit
able to
by the other
retreat
guy?
because you've cleared yourself out of any threatened squares. Yeah, so
I'll hang out with Ruby.
you've got 30 feet of
You're
movement.
gonna
Nice.
go behind me,
You vault over the bar.
tiny little
I'm
imp.
just getting another pint from the bar.
He did better when he had a nap. Please
Yeah.
nap. Have a
Yeah,
nap.
I'm taking a nap.
Take
back
a nap.
there. You know, it's for our own good.
All right. This goblin is going to step out from over the table because it is now that goblin's turn. It's going to try and take a swing at Redmond with what seems to be a longer bladed weapon instead of the like crude shivs that the other ones have. This one has something that looks a little bit more like a scimitar, and it's going to roll to hit Redmond. And that's a 14 to hit. Redmond's armor class, unfortunately, is a 12, so he's going to take a little bit of damage from that. That's going to be a d6 roll plus a little bit extra. Redmond takes 6 damage, trying to defend himself from this, but unable to get his sword out in time. He takes a slash and, is down 6 hit points. We're going to move on to, next in the order, Mr. Wizard.
Billy Wizard, listen. If Redmond dies, there goes our coin. You double back, shoot your magic fingers or whatever you do, and I'll take care of the little goblin in front of me.
Great plan, Max. Great plan. I move up. I'll move up. I'm moving up on Redmond. Getting in range. Opening up my spell book.
I believe in you, wizard.
You got this.
Magical man that whispers the thoughts upon my ear. What is
Why
a
wizards
thunder
talk
wave?
so much?
What is a
Every
thunder
wizard.
wave?
A Thunder Wave is, unfortunately, a spell you are no longer able to cast right now because you've expended both of your level 1 spell slots.
What if
So
I
at this
use
point-
my charisma to convince the spell to happen?
Unfortunately, stats like that don't work on me. So
Adrian, shoot the goblin!
you still have Ray of Frost, which is
Ray
a
of
pretty
Frost.
powerful spell.
Use ice.
Ray
I
of
saw you
Frost.
have ice.
Rolling. Attack. Whoosh. Oh, chow.
All right, with a 12, you just barely hit this thing's armor class, but a 12 is going to do it, because if it meets it, it beats it. So go ahead and roll damage for Ray of Frost.
Damage. Normal. Hi-ya!
Yes. Nice.
Good
6 damage
job.
is
Nice.
pretty good. So
Well
yeah,
done,
that
Wizzy.
thing- that one takes 6 damage. That is more than half its hit points because it is now bloodied. So yeah, the Ray of Frost streaks across the room. It is also going to reduce this goblin's speed by 10 feet because the cold starts to set in and it starts to make it difficult for it to move. So if Redmond is able to move out of the way, then the goblin is potentially going to have a harder time getting to the rest of the party. Very
Hide
good
behind
move.
this chair.
Mr. Wizard goes back to hiding. Fantastic. All right, Max, you're up next, and you have one goblin in front of you who looks like it's ready to be finished off.
Right. I'll sort of pull my hair back, shrug my shoulders a little bit, line up a baseball swing, and hit.
Yep, that definitely hits.
Well done,
Max.
Well done, Max, with your golden locks.
Roll us that mace damage.
Did I not just do that? Okay, hold on.
You rolled to hit.
Yeah.
There you go.
Oh no. Okay, there we go.
Well, 6 damage is still going to do it because you have a pretty high strength, so fantastic. That goblin also clatters to the ground and starts to slowly fizzle, leaving a stain on the floor. Fantastic. We got one more goblin left, which is not going to get its turn until after Ruby has gone. So, Ruby, what do you do?
Well, I've got to help our new friend. I'm going to head over. Saunter casually over to the new goblin. Do I get a sneak attack because of this guy?
Redmond is an ally in this case, yes, so you will get an opportunity to sneak attack.
Lovely. I will get my dagger out, and I will attempt to stab it.
That is
I
going
will
to do
stab
it.
I will stab
Fantastic. So,
will-
yeah.
Damage, and I will sneak.
All right, so 6 plus 3 for a total of 9 damage to this thing, and the good news is it had 4 hit points left. So that goblin is taken out, and with that, the encounter is over. You guys have triumphed, and the goblins all seem to have kind of at this point dissolved. They've sort of like in a way that you haven't seen creatures do previously. They all sort of like melt a little bit and start to turn into mush almost. And there's this awful kind of vinegary smell as they do so. So I'm going to clear off some of these from the board here.
Broseph, throw me a bottle. I want to bottle the remaining blood on the ground and put it in my sack.
Ah, here you go, Wizzy.
Okay, Brahini throws a bottle to Mr. Wizard from across the bar. And now that we're out of combat, do we want to run some quick ads just so we can take a little break and digest a little bit?
Yeah. Sounds
Very
good.
good idea.
Fantastic.
I'm gonna use the
job,
little boys'
everybody.
room.
Yeah, bio break.
All right, yeah, let's take a break.
Ad time,
And,
ad
break.
time, ad time.
See you after the ads.
All right, see you in a minute.
Don't leave. It'll be really annoying if you leave.
Well, they're all using the restroom after our combat.
nice
I
if
will
you could
loot the
just-
place.
know, Sit for a minute or two. Be back in a sec.
Yes. Mr. Wizard is going to take a look at what's in the fireplace.
Just checking about, seeing what's around. Everything's been pickpocketed probably by
Fantastic.
them cats.
I'm going to briefly open chat to check in with everyone and ask, how's everyone doing?
Yeah, how is everyone doing?
Is it all looking okay? I'm still trying to like run the tech side of things as best I can, so I'm sorry if you guys miss some of the action occasionally, but I'm running the encounter on this monitor. I've got the stream up on here. I've got the camera window down here. I will probably try and like zoom out some of the maps when we get into battles so that you guys can see, but I also want to zoom in so you get all of the moves and everything. How you feeling, Scar? How's this all working out for you?
That was fun. I want to use more magic missiles.
Yes, you'll get the opportunity to recharge your spell slots in a minute because we're going to take a rest to make sure everyone heals up after an encounter like this. It's usually a good idea. And I need to look up how wizards restore their spell slots because I think you should be able to get that back from a short rest. But normally
Does he
all of
have
your...
arcane recovery.
I think so. Bear with me.
Let me look. Is
while I
that a
look at
spell or is that just a passive thing?
It's like a trait that you have. Yeah, arcane recovery. So you regain some of your magical energy by studying your spell book. When you finish a short rest, you can choose expended spell slots to recover a combined level of no more than half your wizard level rounded up. So you can restore 1 spell slot after having rested at level 1. But that's not going to mean you can cast 2 spells again, right? So
Okay.
you'd probably need a long rest to get all of them back.
Okay. And do I need to do anything for the rest?
Well, so for the rest, we're going to do that as an entire party because,
Okay.
like, obviously you're still in a tavern. You'll have a chance to like sit down and recover. And a short rest, I think, the period of it is always kind of varied. I think it's something like between 15 minutes and an hour or something like that. But this seems like a place you could at least rest for an hour if you need to. I forget exactly what the time of it is in 2024 edition.
Abe 19 Cracker, thank you again for the 100 gifted subscriptions. We have 100 casted spells upon the chat. Thank you so much. And everybody else that has subscribed and resubscribed and all the gifted subscriptions, much appreciated. It's hard to keep up with the chat while we're doing this. So just as we're taking a quick break, thank you guys so much for all the support. It means an absolute ton. So thank you very, 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 very much. Very much appreciate that. It's incredibly generous. How's the beard? The beard is itchy, and it looks like we're just about ready to restart. Hopefully you guys are enjoying.
I mean, I think I've found Max's personality now.
You've got him.
Personality. I like it.
All right. Is everyone comfortable and ready to continue?
Oh yes.
Yep, I'm ready.
Good, because the entire
Okay.
interface just went dark on my monitor. Bear with me 1 second.
Someone
I'm back.
gifted 600 subs. That's
What?
way too, that's way
Yeah,
too
it's a lot
much.
of subs happening. Huh?
Crazy
That's
town
way
over here
too
as
much.
well.
You
That's why
really-
it took me so long. People are being
Yeah, it's
amazing.
very, very kind. Really don't need to do that.
I don't even have alerts on.
Yeah, I didn't. I only saw it go by the chat as we were looking.
Thank you.
Oh, I'm so stuffed up. Sorry.
Oh yeah, you're still sick. Aw.
Max isn't
Is it
really like a
snack time?
meanie. He's more just really up himself. He's just really got an ego, and he doesn't really like warm to people quickly.
We're 2 hours in. We can eat our snacks now, right?
I've been
Ben.
snacking this whole
Yeah,
time.
It's
you
so
can
hard
you
to
can
eat in this
absolutely have
beard,
your
though.
snacks.
I'll get snacks on the beard.
Well,
Thank
while
you,
you're
Abs, that's-
snacking,
I sincerely hope that you are a multi-millionaire because you really shouldn't be throwing that kind of subs around.
Yeah, it's way too many subs.
That's way
So
too many.
subs.
Thank you very much. It's very, very kind. And I know you're the same person that did it to Ollie as well when we were skiing. So,
well, as the dust settles and everyone has a snack, you can sort of figure out what you want to do at this point. Redmond, sort of breathing heavily from having taken a wound, sort of goes, oh, well, I've no idea where they came from. We've not seen goblins in these parts for a while. It's brazen of them to come into town. And in broad daylight, too. And Marchesa actually makes her way back up from the cellar. I'm going to lock her.
Marchesa! You're here!
alive!
Where were you in the fight?
Oh, they broke some of the barrels down there in the cellar.
So much for that claymore.
Yeah, and she I think comes like hustles around from the bar and just sort of checks on the wall to see that it is still there, and says, "Yeah, I had to hide down there in the cellar from them. And they broke a couple of the barrels, but I'm not sure what they wanted. They didn't seem to. Did you deal with them all by yourself, Redmond? Did this lot take care of them?" And Redmond says, "Aye, they more than acquitted themselves well after a dubious round in the practice yard. They seem to have done much better against a real opponent."
Hmm.
What
They
was
weren't
the name of the
goblins. They
barmaid?
didn't speak Goblin, guys. I couldn't speak to them.
And what was
Who
that hideous
cares?
smell?
Who cares? Why would you
And
even
it's
want to
no
talk
worse
to
than
them? Look what
me.
they've done to the place. Poor Marchesa
true.
here.
Poor
He's got to clean all this up. I've got a dash soon.
One second. Sorry, the for whatever reason the scene keeps going black for me on my monitor, and it's not good.
Uh-oh.
No, it's fine. I can reload it from here. It just takes a second, and it's
Maybe
disorienting.
Max needs to do a backflip while we wait.
Yeah.
So
Surely
are
Max is
we
tired.
are we getting some, little compensation for our
Ooh.
time here? I mean, we did
I
do
like the way
this
Max
pro
thinks.
bono.
Oh,
Marchesa.
Marchesa says, "Oh yeah. Oh, I can absolutely pay you for your time. Listen, while we're talking about compensation, there's one other thing you can do for me, and I'll make sure that your pay is doubled if you'll take a job. They've broken into my cellar, and they've smashed a few of the casks, but they've also ruined my supplies of the boar moss. And I'll need to have she sort of moves over to Bro and closer to Ruby and says, I'll need to have your assurance that you'll take this as a secret, as a trade secret of mine. I need you to say that you'll not share this around anywhere else."
Aye, you have my word.
She says, the boar moss is like a brewing agent for the wine we make here. The 6 hour wine, we make it in house. And when you grind it into a powder, it's like a fast acting yeast, but it accelerates the fermentation process so that you can make wine in a matter of hours and not weeks or even years. But this is a secret that's known only to people who live around here, really, because the moss grows in the Heartwood, not too far from here. It's just outside of town. You might even have come that way, but most people don't go in the Heartwood. It's a wild place, sort of the born of rangers and druids and the like. But if you could maybe trek out to the Heartwood and find me some of the boar moss, that would help restore the supplies, and I'd make sure again that you were as fairly compensated for your time as I could manage.
Well, hang on, you charged me full whack for that cup of wine. You're telling me you made it in a couple of hours? You must be raking it in.
Aye, and that's why I'm worried. You see, because if the boar moss is gone, then there's every chance that I won't be able to serve it anymore, and I'll have to buy the expensive wine that comes in from the merchants who travel through here. And we're in the middle of nowhere here. We don't get them very often, so my business would be in real trouble, I tell you.
And Morticia, once again, how much the moss do you put in per barrel, and how long does that ferment for?
I'm not sure I can give you all the details. I mean, I do still need to make some coin here, and maybe I can give you a demonstration if you're able to bring some back. The exact amounts, a bit more of I do it by feel more than anything,
I see.
Ignore the wizard. I like the way that you do business. I think we can get some moss.
I'll get the moss. I'll do it.
I do know a man, a moss salesman, if you
You
will.
can follow.
Max, I think you might need our help.
I do not need help. I'm gonna go to the forest. I'll get this moss. Just tell me where it is, and I'll be the first. I'll fetch it. Bring it back here. No problem.
I'll be honest with you. You seem like a plucky lad, and I think that's mighty fine and all. But if you go into the Heartwood on your own, there's very little chance you'll be coming back. So I recommend you take these fine folk with them, mostly to get the dwarf here out from behind the bar.
They're more than welcome.
Yes, and I think you'd all be welcome to stay here and all, free of charge, for as long as you need it. Just you helping me save my business,
I could do with a little rest after taking a whack from one of those goblins.
Oh, aye, yes, please have a rest here. But obviously, once we get some customers in, Redmond and I will help. We'll tidy the things up in here. But they'll be wanting the wine, and we've little of it left. So if you could get it done this afternoon, I'm sure you'd be able to trek to the Heartwood and back before nightfall.
I suppose I could suck it up for an adventure.
Here,
Let's
we'll
go, dwarf.
Redmond, let's right some of the armchairs and let's give this group a little rest before they set off. And,
Come, fellas,
Redmond
over
moves
here, over here, to the circle. There's chairs for everyone, pillows.
Redmond moves over to help sort of right some of the chairs, and so in game terms, we're going to be taking a short rest. What I want everyone to do:
the chaise long and backflip onto it.
Open up your character sheets for me, and in each of your character sheets, you should see a button at the top above where your stats are that there's like a short rest and there's a long rest.
Yeah.
Are we doing short rest?
Got it.
We are doing short rest, so click on that. And that should give you the option to recover any health that you've lost by rolling hit dice.
Oh.
So I think each of the characters that you guys have made have hit dice depending on your character class. Like fighters get a D10, wizards I think get a D6, and that's also the dice that you roll when you're recovering health in a situation like this. If you were to take a long rest, that recovers like all of your health and all of your like used spell slots and that kind of thing.
I
Shall we
don't
roll?
think I took any hits, right?
Do I have to
I-
roll it, or can I just short rest?
I think in
Oh.
this case, Max hasn't taken any damage.
Yeah, I haven't done anything.
Um,
I haven't got anything to regenerate, so it doesn't really
Yes.
matter.
Bro Dude is the only one who has taken a rest, or has taken any damage. So you get to rest and
The rest of us will
It
chat
didn't
while
roll a
Bro
die when I did
snoozes.
that.
okay.
Oh, do I need to click roll? Okay, I need to click
There
roll
you go.
instead of just
There you go.
rest.
That
Okay.
that'll be it.
I
Here
rolled,
we
but
go.
I don't think I was supposed
Give
to.
me something good. Oh, 6.
I mean, that was all you needed because you only took 6 damage.
Oh,
so
true. Okay.
with you get 7 as well because it also adds your I think your Constitution modifier to that.
Sweet. But
So,
my max is 12, so it's just 12. Right.
Yeah,
Can Scar
yeah.
get
So
a
you're
spot with that short rest?
I
say
think
again.
so.
Does Scar get a spell slot with a short rest or no?
Yes, because of arcane recovery, which is it says you spend some time resting. You're sort of like leaning back in an armchair. You're studying your spell book, and yeah, you can recover a spell slot. You can't recover more than that right now until you level up, but you can recover 1 of your 2 expended level 1 spells.
Do I need to do anything for that?
No, that's just
Okay.
that's happened automatically.
Okay, sweet.
I've added the spell slot back to you, but that just happens as part of a short rest.
Brosif,
Okay. Oh,
do you
Wizzy,
know
what's up?
a wizard of your kind named Shortfoot, the Brave?
no, never encountered Shortfoot the Brave.
He was
Tell me about
he was a funny man, loved the drink, and reminded me of Max, quite honestly.
Maybe Max knows him.
Max?
There's no one like me.
Okay.
Someone's edgy.
By the way, if you guys want, if you hold down Shift while you're moving your character tokens around, I think it should let you land somewhere that isn't like in a square of a tile. So if Max wants to like creep a little bit closer to being actually on the chaise, you should be able to hold Shift and it'll allow you to move slightly more fine-tuned, basically. Yeah.
Cool.
So Max sort of like stretches out on the chaise, getting a little bit comfortable. Is Bro like happier kind of sitting on the floor? Is that the kind of sitting on like one of the little low cushions?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'm
Stretched out on the
I'm
rug.
low to the floor as it is, so don't take much.
Fantastic. All right. And Marchesa brings around each of you a little drink to give you some courage on the road. And before long, it's probably, let's say, about like 2:30, maybe 3 o'clock in the afternoon at that point. But yeah, by the time you've all had a short rest, you're feeling revitalized and ready. Mr. Wizard has closed up his spell book and is ready to move on.
We better go. We're gonna lose the daylight, and we got to see this moss.
Still feel
Marchesa, what does this moss look like?
Oh, you'll recognize it by its color. It's not green so much as it is yellow. It's a lot more kind of ochre is probably the best way to describe it. Like a little more yellow and well, the animals seem to like it in the Heartwood. So follow a trail or two, and you might catch up to it.
Huh.
Righto. hop straight up. Are you coming, Redmond?
No, I think I'll probably be best put to use here. With my sword armor out of commission, I'll be no real use to you. But I can help March right some tables, and maybe we can drag some of the spare furniture up from the cellar. So I'd only be a hindrance to you lot. You seem more capable than I gave you credit for at first, and I'm sorry if I gave you a hard time.
No problem. Just
Oh, not
point
at
me in. Which of the 5 roads do I take?
You'll need the one that heads out of town to the to the northeast.
Right. Well, Marchesa,
Northeast.
pleasure. We'll see you shortly.
Come,
Best
new
of luck.
friends. Come, new friends.
Oh, what a
Friends, I don't
lovely
even know your
tavern.
name, Blake.
I said I was a Mr. Wizard.
It's not her name.
You know, I know
And
a
that's just-
salesman of moss, but unfortunately he is disposed at the moment. It would have made us quick work of this job.
I hate wizards.
Hoo-hoo.
And as this conversation
Right.
continues, I'm going to try and make this next scene more visible to you guys without your tokens being on here. So that should now show up for you guys, right?
Foresty
Yeah, I
art.
can-
Yep.
I see.
Yeah.
Yes, fantastic. All right, so we're not going to have a map for this section just as you guys are traveling through the Heartwood. The Strawborn Heartwood stretches ahead of you. It's a 20-mile stretch of wild woodland which is untouched by the lumber cutters. Preserved areas like this occur throughout the land, usually hunting grounds for local rangers or for areas for druids to practice their arts. And there isn't really a formal road to follow once you get outside of town, but the woodland is very clearly out there in front of you. There's no gravel track or anything, just a few kind of dirt trails. And as you reach the woodline, you pick up on notches in trees and lightly trod paths. It's clear that a trail has been marked by people who have been here before you, and some of you know enough about tracking to follow it. So I'm going to ask anyone who wants to help make a survival check for the group to see how well you're able to navigate in the Heartwood.
Just to briefly interject and just catch people up that maybe have joined later. So far, the 4 of us have met in a tavern. We were offered a job, did some training in the grounds. Some goblin-like creatures attacked the pub. We decimated them and are now on our way to the forest to pick some moss for the barmaid.
Yes, Marchesa, the tavern keeper, says that boar moss is necessary to brew the local delicacy 6-hour wine.
Okay, what were we rolling?
Survival check.
Survival.
Check.
Where am I looking for that?
Oh my god.
We all,
That's-
we all need a
Tieflings
roll.
are
Or
not
will one do?
here.
I think it's probably going to be for the best if the rest of the group rolls as well, just to get an average maybe for. Max is not faring much
Max
better than
is-
Ruby.
Is that
Only slightly more useful than me.
some survival check? Okay.
Survival is one of the lower skills on your character sheets.
There we
There
go.
we go. It's a good
I'm
thing we got a
helping.
dwarf with us.
Uh-oh. That didn't change mine that it hit my die, did it?
Well, it's
Are we all
pretty.
just dead? Have we all died?
It's
the
it's
fire?
pretty
The
clear
dwarf
that
Got
Bro
us.
Dude is definitely the tracker of the group, at least for this excursion, because I think maybe you pick up on some of the areas where, like, this tree was clearly marked by the axe of a dwarf who was out here, and you're kind of almost like regaling everybody with the tales of times that you've been out sort of in the wilderness, roughing it, surviving, and everyone else is sort of stumbling along behind you, tripping over tree roots and trying their hardest to keep up as you sort of merrily march on through the forest. Give us a snatch of that conversation as the group gets to know each other on this strange errand they've been sent on.
I didn't bring the right shoes. That's
Oh,
what
don't
it
worry
is.
about that. The path will be paved because I will lead the way. You see, I'm feeling rumblings in the ground, as I typically can because of all my time in the mountains. And I believe I know the way we shall go, if you all
That's-
would follow me.
That's good, because you can barely see over the bushes.
I don't need to see. I can feel my way through this forest.
Dwarves are the best, truly.
I just keep hitting my head on all these low-hanging branches.
Yeah, Mr. Wizard is having a hard time. I think the trees are almost like bending inwards as if to like clock him on the head as he travels past, punishing him for being the tallest member of the group currently.
Daniel, Mr. Wizard, whatever your
Yes.
silly name is. Why on earth do you walk like that? just walk like a normal person. Why are you waving your arms
You
around
cannot
like...
start
Why do
judging.
you speak so much? It's always speaking.
You'd hit less branches if you weren't flailing round.
Yeah, but you
Anybody
don't
in
realize
chat?
they're the ones that I'm dodging as I flail.
Anybody in chat who's got a wiggle emote, drop your best wiggle emotes in honor of Mr. Wizard.
He's a wiggly guy. Hey, Mr. Wizard.
Yes.
So, let's say I had a vial of blood.
Oh, yes.
What do you think it would be from? Have you ever collected blood?
Oh, I collected a little bit of blood recently from a giant up in the Frost Hills, below where Mr.
What do you do with that?
Oh, yeah, speak again. Oh,
What do you do with blood, giant blood?
my ears aren't so good anymore.
I suspect he does nothing with giant blood.
Oh, giant blood, you say, lass.
Useless wizards, honestly. I feel like my character is just like jumping around very dexterously. And she just occasionally gets distracted by flowers and bugs and things as we go. Because this survival check was so low.
Mm-hmm.
Just
Yeah.
barely keeping on the track.
Ruby,
This
I
is,
smashed a bug here. I'm so sorry.
I think, despite how rough the roll was, Gem, I think that's a really great excuse for why Ruby's survival check was so good and or so bad, rather. And so I'm going to give you a point of inspiration for that because I think that was a really inspired choice. So open up your character sheet, and the rest of the group can probably open up their character sheets so you guys can learn about this as well.
Okay.
Inspiration is a mechanic that's triggered in a variety of different ways. I like to award it for like good role-playing decisions and like fun details that you can add to the story. I think I'm going to give Scar one of these as well, just because of the amount of details you've been coming up with. I find it really exciting, but I'm also going to have to watch the VOD and take so many notes. But the way this works is if you open up your character sheet, which right now you'll probably have to do from like the character menu up on the side here. I can, I should be able to.
Is there a hotkey that we can use to? Because I'm finding myself opening this up over and over again.
There might be, but I don't know it off the top of
I
my
couldn't
head.
figure out how to drag it into that bar down
I just
there.
have mine left open, and then you like double click the top, and it minimizes.
Yeah,
and
you can minimize the character
That's
sheet
what
as well.
I've been doing.
Yeah,
I don't know if it like persists through me switching scenes and whatnot. So I
It
wasn't
does.
entirely
It
gonna do
has
it
been
that
for
way.
me.
Oh,
Great.
cool. Okay.
Cool. But yeah, if you open up your character sheet, near the top where you've got the short rest and long rest buttons, you've got your number 1 there, which is your character's level. There's a little fastening on the left-hand side, almost like the gem of a ring. If you click on that basically tracks that you have inspiration. And so yeah, Mr. Wizards is now turned on. I can see in the in the character sheet there, and yeah, Ruby can have one of those as well. Basically, what that means. No, you did it exactly right.
Okay.
And what that means is you have a point that you can spend anytime you like to basically give yourself advantage on any D20 roll, whether it's a skill check, a saving throw, or an attack roll. You can spend a point of inspiration, and in that moment, something incredible happens, like a turn of luck happens, and you get advantage on that roll. But yeah, that's just a resource that I can give you if I really like what you're doing with the storytelling side of things, and I will try my best to find like ways to highlight the extra stuff you add to the story in the process. So I really like that scene. So hopefully you guys enjoy having a little extra advantage in what's going to happen next.
Cool.
Any questions before we continue?
I'm happy
Nope.
continuing.
Fantastic. Right, we're going to move on through the Heartwood as the trail broadens in front of you into a clearing. And I'm going to bring everyone's tokens over here, so bear with me for a second. Let's drop you all down here. And I'll make sure that... Can everyone see where they are right now?
We are
Still
so
loading for me.
small.
There we go. Coming up. Yep.
Great stuff. I'm going to make sure that everyone's names pop up as well. That's something I should probably have to go on by default, but it does really help for like the camera view of this as well. So I'll make sure that that's on there. And Ruby.
Do you mind if I just take this second to stop the recording and restart it?
Oh, please do. Yeah, that's absolutely fine. If we want to take another short break here for ads or anything, that's also fine.
Run an ad. It might be.
Yeah,
Yeah,
might
it's
as well.
running an ad. I'm just gonna reset my recording.
Seems like a good idea.
Cool.
See you folks after the ads.
Yeah, it's a good idea not to run that recording super low.
I changed it so it's like it's going in a better format.
I should not have brought
yeah.
so many cookies to my desk.
I've eaten
Oh,
3
no.
cookies
I
already,
made
dude.
cookies yesterday as well. Just
Oh
for
man, I didn't make them. I bought them.
While the ads are playing, I am going to take this opportunity to go to the bathroom, so I will be
Yep.
right back, folks.
Okay.
Hoo-hoo.
Our DM is leaving us, guys. What chaos can we cause?
How do we think it's going so far?
Good. I think the
Brilliant.
storytelling is good. We're learning. It's a learning curve, isn't it?
I think we're doing better than the episode 0.
I thought I was
we're
going to die to
we
a
are
goblin
locked
there
in.
for a minute.
Yeah, I did think you were gonna die.
No, we won't
my
let
gosh.
you die, bro. It is super helpful in combat, though, if you're up, because then I can get my advantage. It's so nice.
Mm.
Big tanky guy.
I'm full health now. I just had a
Yeah, you're ready.
Girl Scout
you're ready
cookie,
for the
so-
next one.
Yep.
There's
I like it. I like
22,000 people watching in total, by the way.
That's awesome.
Are
Thanks,
you guys
everybody, for joining us.
enjoying Chat and you guys. You like D&D so far?
Oh
Yeah. This is amazing. I keep breaking character because Scarkin is.
Every time I look over, Scar's got the end of his beard just like up,
Yeah.
waving it around.
I keep feeling mine slowly becoming unattached, and so
I don't think you can decide if you're Scottish or American, Impulse.
I know. It crept up on me there for a second. Yeah.
The Scottish is
that.
leaving his body.
Yeah.
I enjoy that
Oh.
Max is somehow edgier than Ruby. Even though you're dressed like a clown.
I don't
And I've got
think-
black leather on.
I might not be playing it very well. I'm not trying to go for edgy. I'm trying to go for like just independent ego maniac.
Oh, now they're just realizing the Max and Ruby thing too. I like Max's
Max and
million names
Ruby.
for Mr. Wizzy.
All right, I am back. Hello.
Welcome back.
All right, welcome back.
Okay, can everyone see the map? Can everyone see where they are and
Yeah.
see the environment around them?
Yep.
Fantastic. We ready to continue?
Ready.
Yep.
Yeah.
Before we do, check this out. I'm gonna do a backflip.
Give us that backflip.
Take a shot every time you say
Yeah.
Wonderful.
All right.
Yeah. No, I think now that you've got used to walking on these forest trails, the backflips are coming a bit more naturally. The ground is especially springy underfoot as you travel through this grassy terrain.
We haven't had wine in a while either, so that helps.
Ta-da!
Yes.
Oh, he's finally sobered up.
Yeah, the adrenaline and the fresh air has maybe caused you to sober a little bit after your experience at the bar.
Mr.
So
Max.
the trail in front of you. Sorry, go on, Scar. Go
Mr.
right
Max,
ahead.
when we get back to the barkeep, will you teach me a backflip?
So look at the wizard up and down. Sure thing, Cadence. I'll teach you a backflip.
Why, thank you.
Where's he getting these names from? The trail in front of you broadens out into a clearing where you see that the grass has been stamped flat by a passing company of someone. You're not sure who, but whoever it was, they had heavy boots and a need to make themselves comfortable for the night because they have left traces of a campfire. There's a ring of stones that have been hefted from the forest around the clearing and made into a rough circle for a fire pit. And the embers are long since burnt out, but the ashes still linger. And I think as you approach, you can sort of taste the ashes in the air a little bit. There are patches of the grass that are trampled and withered from where the company has pitched up. And there seem to maybe have been a few spellcasters among them because there are areas where all of the plant life has been scorched or tainted by decay. There are no signs of a battle, perhaps just the mages of the group practicing their cantrips. And amid this scene, as you step forward into the clearing, a figure stands, sort of 3/4 turned away from you, and a hand outstretched above the ashes of the campfire. He's at a distance, but you can just about make out that he's an elf from the shape of his ears and the sort of flowing material of his cloak. As you step into the clearing, you see that flowers and fresh grass start to spring up from the circle of stones where the fire had formerly burned them. If anybody wants to roll me an Arcana check, you might be able to learn perhaps what spell he's using, but it seems like he is practicing magic here.
Is it normal for everyone to roll like these sort of checks?
If you would like to. In this case, I will invite everybody to do it. If it's going to be a specific person, then I'll hopefully nominate a specific person. Just interested in what, maybe this can inform a little bit about what encounters you've had with spellcasters in the past.
None.
All right. Interestingly, Max is the one who recognizes this as the spell Druid craft, marking this practitioner of the magical arts as a druid. And this unfamiliar druid has not seen you yet, probably because his concentration is focused on the fire pit in front of him. So how does the party want to proceed?
I've been on enough of these little walks in the woods to know that right there is a druid. Hey, old druid! Hello!
So he's not very subtle, is he?
You're not subtle at all.
You're gonna frighten the man.
Do you even speak Elvish, Max?
At the,
no,
at the-
just common.
At the sound of your voice, the elf seems immediately startled, and you notice his form change as he wild shapes into, if I can find the wild shape thing on this. Oh my goodness. Right, he is going to wild shape into an elk.
A tree.
Find
tree
that on
person.
here.
No, sorry, a moose.
deer, a deer.
Yeah, sorry.
Big deer.
I thought he meant ent for some reason. I don't know why. Oh, there he
There
goes.
you go.
Max
And
frightened him.
he's an elk and he fell over immediately. No, there we go.
Oh,
And immediately taking on this new, more agile form, he bolts for the tree line some 50
Stop!
feet
Stop!
to the north.
Oh,
Max.
sugar.
Might
Max,
you
you
try
scared him
a
away.
quieter voice next
Although-
time?
As he does so, up here in the northern part of the tree line, you hear as an enormous brown bear emerges from the tree line and immediately takes a swipe at the elk. And we're going to grab those two and put those in combat ready mode, because this is now turning into what seems like an altercation between this druid and a bear that simply assumed the elk was prey for it. So how does the party want to proceed? Do you want to intervene? Are you going to roll
We have to
initiative for this?
help.
Theodore, do something!
I will. March forward, everyone. Magic at hand.
All right. We're going to pause the game here before everyone has a chance to move too much, so that I can put you all into initiative order, and we can start this as an official combat.
Theodore.
I was gonna suggest a
I'm
snap,
running out of
but
names. It's
okay.
getting hard to come up with names, I'll be honest with you. I must know more. I'm trying to not use people I know.
Yeah, that's always a difficulty with coming up with random names. All right, everyone, please roll me initiative. You should be able to do this with the game paused, but if you can't, I will unpause it. Fantastic. Looks like everyone's getting the hang of rolling initiative, at least, which means I'm doing my job. Well, okay, I'm rolling for the bear, and the bear is going to act before the elk does. But the bear is going to get a surprise round on the elk, so he's going to at least take one attack, and that's going to be a claw attack, just the one in this case.
Ooh.
Which he lands with a 20 to hit. And so the elk is going to take damage from that claw, which is a d4 plus 3 for 5 damage. So in his elk form, he's immediately swiped by this bear, and the druid seems to be immediately hurt by this. And now it is time for the party to leap into action. So we'll begin the encounter with Mr. Wizard.
All right. Ray of Frost. Magic missiles.
Frost him, wizard, frost him!
We better go with the frost. We're gonna frost him. Good call.
All
Ruby.
right. We're gonna say,
Remember my
range?
name.
yeah, that's 47 feet. The bear is, so that's well within the range of a ray of frost. 25 definitely hits the bear. So go ahead and roll damage for your ray of frost.
There.
Thank you. All right, fantastic. The bear takes a hit of frost for 6 damage, and is also slowed down by that. So the ray of frost causes it to, get a little bit icy on its limbs, and it starts to slip a little bit and slide, trying to find purchase on the grassy ground, and is going to move a little bit slower on its turn. Next up in the order is Ruby.
Ruby, I'll move as far as I can, which is 30 feet.
Yep.
And then I would like to use my short bow to take a shot at the bear.
Fantastic.
Which
Yeah,
has a
you are
range of
within
80
range of the
feet.
short bow. Fantastic.
Now you better not mess this up.
A 13 hits. A 13 hits. The bear is a decently sized target even at this range, and it has an armor class of 11, so a 13 hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Ah, mighty fine.
Good
Right.
damage.
For 10. Ruby's arrow strikes true, and the bear
Perfect,
takes
easy shot.
10 points of damage. That's absolutely phenomenal stuff. Max, you are up next.
This bear can take a beating. So I can only move 30 foot.
Mm-hmm.
What's the distance between me and the bear?
Right now, between you and the bear is exactly 60 feet. So if you have any spells with a 60-foot range, or any ranged weapons that you can use.
Yes. A cantrip won't take up anything, will it?
A cantrip will not take up any spell slots, no.
So I have Sacred Flame, which I think
Mhm.
is my only one. So I'm going to
Yes.
use... Okay, Atticus, let me show you how a real spell is cast.
Okay, fantastic.
do
And
I just
Sacred
click-
Flame works a little bit differently. So when you target something with a spell like this, it's not that you have to roll to hit, it's that the target has to roll to dodge. So in this case, the bear is going to have to succeed on a dexterity saving throw in order to make sure it's not hit by this spell. So I'm going to roll that. And the bear misses. So go ahead and roll damage, and this bear is going to take the full damage of your Sacred Flame.
Yes.
Shazam!
Oh, good go, Max.
With 4. Okay, 4. Yeah, great. Excellent stuff. Yeah, the bear takes 4 damage and is pretty badly wounded at this point in the fight. Since it now just came up to the bear's turn, having taken this amount of damage, the bear actually decides to take this opportunity to flee into the undergrowth, howling as it does so, leaving a little trail of blood as it goes. But the bear exits combat, and the encounter actually ends right there.
Bye, Mr. Bear.
That was
He's
bad.
lucky he ran away. I was about to shoot an arrow at him.
We're about
Well,
to get ahead.
there goes dinner.
I'm going to return the music to something resembling normal, and I'm going to return this druid to something resembling elf. Bear with me while I figure out how to do that, because this is...
Right, Druid,
Unfamiliar
now that we have saved you from certain death, would you mind becoming a talkable being again?
The elk says in your minds, I can talk just fine this way, thank you.
Oh, get out of my head!
But
Get
as
out of my
Wait,
head!
can I-
Nobody is
can I speak to
welcome
it in
there!
Elvish and
There
tell
are
it to
enough
relax?
voices in here! Get out!
as the elk walks towards you, it gracefully turns into a bipedal creature again, and the form of the druid returns. He says, "Oh gosh, I'm sorry about that. You happened to spook me there, and I was not expecting the bear to be so immediately there. So
Are you from Cardiff?
I don't know a Cardiff. I'm from a woods not too far from here, but this is where I come to practice my arts. What about you fellows? What do I owe the pleasure of you saving my life? I rather think."
Max Blunder at your service. Druid.
Owen Finrod at yours.
Owen, brilliant. Another name to add to my list. We're looking for some moss. Sapphire, what was your name again? What was the moss called?
Oh, it was Ruby knows.
No, I was talking
That's
to the
not his name.
tiefling. The tiefling. I was talking to the tiefling.
It was a moss. Surely all the mosses are the same.
We can consult with my moss salesman. One moment.
Did no one write down
Lizzie,
what
did you not write
blimmin'
this
moss we
down?
were after? Did no one write it on their hand?
Max,
Liz
you
is
could
the
have
only
wrote
one
it
with a
down.
book.
Owen sort of stands back and like grins slightly at this group of clearly not not super experts in the natural world the way he is, trying to figure out what kind of moss they are in a forest to find.
Avery, what? Didn't you? You've got the book and quill. Why didn't you? Did you write it down?
I did. It takes me a moment to find it. I'm looking. My moss salesman's not answering his carrier pigeon.
There
Wait,
was some kind of pig moss.
I
So-
want to just
Pork
turn
moss,
to Owen
pork
and
moss.
ask in Elvish if he knows about a moss that makes wine quickly.
A winemaking moss? No, I've not heard of the type. I've not known even the master brewers to use moss in their brewing. Must create quite an odd flavor.
It's ochre. It's yellow.
I remember. It was
Oh.
pig moss.
Oh,
No, not pig. Boar moss.
Oh, of course, that's what I said the first time. I did.
you're looking for boar moss. Oh,
Yes.
well, I'm quite surprised to hear that somebody is planning to use it for brewing. That seems quite dangerous.
Dangerous.
Aye,
Hmm.
the boar moss is sort of volatile stuff. The beasts of the forest become a little more aggressive if they eat it or really anything that grows from it.
It was certainly aggressive on my stomach. That wine was. Whew.
And you say a wine is made from it.
Well, that's what the barmaid said.
We
Well,
just need
that's-
some. We just need some.
Very well, but it seems mighty suspicious. Let me step over here a second and consult with the spirits of the forest. And
Much appreciated.
he sort of concentrates, and then his concentration is broken for a second, and says, "Excuse me, you there with the pointy hat? Are you Pandolfo the Great? I think I've seen your show, the traveling with the crystals."
I know somebody by that name, of course.
But you're not him.
I mean, I know him. I could give him word that you were inquiring if you need me to. Just tell me what you want of him.
Well, I was just fascinated, and he seemed a tall fellow, sort of like you.
Oh,
are
handsome
all
too.
wizards your height?
Pandalf. Your name is Pandalf.
You would have never gotten
No,
there, Max.
no,
You would
no.
have never gotten there.
Pandolfo. He was quite clear about this at the
Pandolfo.
time.
Yes.
Pandolfo, that's your name,
Yeah, no-
wizard.
well, I mean, it was my.
I can understand why you didn't want to tell us.
Oh, perhaps I'm misremembering. A case of mistaken identity, I'm sure.
Oh, no.
Sorry. Let me
no.
continue with the task at hand. And he goes back to sort of staring into the forest and closes his eyes. And after a second, this sort of fresh, earthy smell starts to emanate from the clearing around you. This sort of whispering of wind in the leaves, and a few kind of leaves drift by. And Owen, sort of after a moment, takes a deep breath and turns around and says, "If you follow the trail to the north, I think you've managed to spook the bear. I don't think the bear will be a problem, but I think there is a spot where the boars do like to graze, and there might be some of the aforementioned moss around those parts. So take the trail north from here, and you should hopefully find some."
Owen, before we go, can you... why else would somebody want this moss?
Well, I don't know. It's normally it feels a bit dangerous to be around. To be quite honest.
Is it valuable?
I mean, if you want to agitate some wild beasts, perchance, but not really.
I agitate just fine on my own.
Oh, we know.
He sort of chuckles nervously at this and says, "Well, I'd best return to restoring this this glaze to its natural beauty. But if you've any other questions about things of a natural nature, then feel free to drop by if I'm still here.
Sounds good.
No, Owen is penned off.
Owen.
He was a handsome man, right?
I'm going to sit right next. I'm going to whisper in his ear. Owen,
Aye.
do you want to see a backflip?
Oh, it has been a long time since I saw a good tumbler.
Good lord.
Right.
I'm going to
Watch
start
this.
walking away and
I'm
not
going to stand on the log.
Ruby immediately leaves. All right.
Ready for this? Watch this, Owen. Here we
Give
go.
us a show, Max.
Hup!
With a 16, you pull off a pretty decent, I think, a series of backflips followed by a round off. And Owen pops down his staff to kind of give you a polite round of applause and says, "That was very, very good. You must have had a lot of practice."
Well, he did learn from the best.
I've done a
It
couple of
got better.
backflips in my time. Right, you are, Owen. Toodle pipski.
Bye-bye. Thank you very much again for saving me from the bear. Farewell, Pandolfo. And the group of you disappear into the tree line, leaving Owen Finrod behind, taking care of the campfire.
He
Guys,
was a
that
delightful
was-
man.
You see that one? That was a good one.
Very well done.
Sorry to have missed it.
All right. The trail winds on through the undergrowth, and the trail, as true to Owen Finrod's word, you don't run into any more bears, but
Dang
I will
it.
bring you over to the
Wanted to
next
do some
scene. In
fighting.
fact, I'm gonna grab everyone's characters.
Headbutt anything
Yeah.
today.
Did anyone see the
All right.
bottle by the fire?
killed
There was
by
a
a
bottle of
goblin.
mead. Did anyone pick it up?
It doesn't
You want
seem
me to
like
start
they did.
stealing
I
from
am
you?
I'm
For you?
many
Nothing.
things, Remy, but I am not a thief of a man's mead.
All right, I'm going to
I
rearrange
could be,
everybody
though,
at the start of
wanted.
this scene. How much of this map can you currently see? I feel like maybe the token vision is off for this one.
I
The
can
whole
see
map,
a
but I
boar
zoomed into
and
us.
I can see a path to the right, and it goes
Yeah.
up to a couple of trees.
is
Okay,
Yeah.
great,
Yeah.
fantastic. I think for whatever reason the thing I'm using to actually run this from is being kind of glitchy, but that's fine. Okay, so everyone starts here at the entrance to this little section of the trail. The trail widens slightly, and at this point you have been walking for maybe another hour or so, just kind of picking your way through the trees on this trail, and after a while you start to hear this. And this snuffling sound is coming from further up the trail.
Team, squad, do you hear that?
Yes, and we should be very
And I
quiet
feel it.
and very sneaky. Max, I think you personally, I think you could just sit here for just a
Well,
second and maybe
we-
let us take a turn assessing. the
I can
situation.
Yeah, maybe I'll
just.
scare this
You're
one
just
off.
you're very loud. You're
I
very
hear
loud.
nothing.
But it'll just go off into the woods.
You're Mr. Wizard, distract him.
I pull
I'll
out
go
my
sneak up.
bagpipes.
No, no bagpipes.
Please, no
No
bagpipes. It's a
boar
wizard's
is going to
archer.
stick
No
around
bagpipes.
after a little ditty on these.
Oh,
Might I
God.
suggest Ruby sneaks in on this one?
Merlin's beard.
I would like to sneak up the trail a little bit.
All right,
And- And
You
just
can-
see what I can see.
you can roll me a stealth check to do that.
I take a deep inhale.
Hurry up, Ruby. He's got his
If
bagpipes
Mr.
out.
Wizard could just clamp his hand over Max, that would be great.
Is there an attack for that man in the head?
Oh, a 15. You got saved from a 7 by some very, very good stealth
Very good
skills.
stuff.
Okay. With a 15, you are able to get this close, and through this patch of boulders up here on the left-hand side, and a lot of mossy logs and intertwining vines, you see this patch of this dull, yellowy, greeny, orange moss. And just beyond that, you hear this and this hulking, bristly form is back there, and it seems to be facing towards you, but its head is down, and it's pawing and rifling through this thick patch of moss on the forest floor. You've come here to find boar moss, but you have also found a boar. But for now, it hasn't exactly found you. It seems sort of distracted by what it's doing, and you are being stealthy enough that you've crept up, and it doesn't know about your presence yet. What do you
Has
want
one
to
of
do,
my
Ruby?
party members put a hand over my mouth?
Does
Scar.
Max Blunder have the presence of mind to imagine that it's probably not a good idea to play bagpipes while somebody's sneaking around, or is this something that you want Max to do on a regular
This is
basis?
entirely. I'm going for it. This is up for Bro and Mr. Wizard to intercept.
All right. Bro or Mr. Wizard, I'm going to give you the option to make either a persuasion check or attempt to grapple. So that's up
I'm
to
ready
you
to
guys.
grapple. I haven't had a good tussle in a while.
All right.
Let me hold Max
I'm
back here,
leaning.
guys.
I'm leaning into the anti-Riz that is my character. He's got no charisma.
Fantastic. In that case, we're going to make this a strength contest, which is typically how you decide like grapples and stuff like that. So what I need Brohini to do is open up your character sheet, and at the top where your stats are, the row of 6 stats, if you mouse over the strength stat with the text STR, it should start glowing, and that will just let you make a generic strength ability check. So you're not rolling to attack with a weapon, you're just seeing if you can use your strength to restrain Max in this moment.
All right. It
Max,
was a long walk, and I have short legs, so we'll see what I got left in me.
I'm also very strong, so this is
Yeah,
gonna be
Max,
fun.
I want you to do the same thing. I want you to basically roll your strength and see if Bro's or yours is higher.
Okay.
You want a 3, 2, 1 this?
Yeah. 3, 2, 1. Roll.
God.
I take a deep inhale.
Wizzy, I might need your assistance on this one.
Max Blunder just critically succeeded on avoiding being grappled. And
I blow the bagpipes as loud as I can.
I think honestly that is enough. And the boar's head snaps up. And Ruby, from where you are, like your eyes focused on this boar, obviously you're probably rolling them at this point.
Yeah, they're
Once
in
you
the
hear
back
them.
of my head.
Yeah. But once they return to the front of your head, you see that the boar has like almost like flecks of foam around its mouth and this sort of like slightly crazed, maddened look in its eyes. And I will say that with the addition of the bagpipe noise, another boar emerges from the cave nearby.
What? Max, look what you've done.
And we are going to get into another encounter.
Oh, Max, I hope you had a couple daggers in that bagpipes. We're coming.
Max,
Grow up,
I am
everybody.
going to use a dagger on you.
It's just a couple of boars. I see dinner.
Everybody, please roll initiative.
I see an idiot.
Unfortunately, it didn't play for you guys, but I have a soundboard of bagpipes that played for my audience through that.
I look forward to the VOD. I genuinely do. All right. Well, true to form, Ruby is the first to act. You see this boar's head snap upright, and you're immediately in action. I'm going to change the music as you tell me what you do.
Well, I look behind me at Max and give him the worst stare you've ever seen. Maybe some type of vulgar symbol with my hands. And then I turn back to the boars, and I would like to shoot them with my bow.
A
Fantastic.
little
Which one do you wanna shoot?
intimidated, I stopped playing the bagpipes, realizing I've
Falter
messed
for
up.
a second.
That's what we needed to make him stop. It's not a grapple, it's intimidation. Good to know. All right, roll that short bow.
Should have tried persuasion. I'm pretty strong. I think persuasion would have been better because I have like bad charisma, right? Or is that how that works?
We'll see how that works. An 18 definitely hits. Which of the two boars are you targeting, north or
I'm
south?
going to target the one coming out of the cave.
Okay, fantastic. So that one is, emerging from the cave. You hit it with an 18, so go ahead and roll damage. 10 for the short bow. Incredible. No, this boar
Then
takes
I'm
it.
going to also move back with
with my 30 feet of movement.
That's a
into
hit.
the trees.
Fantastic. That was a massive hit. The boar takes an arrow directly to the eye and squeals. And suddenly the fight looks a little bit more even on your side. The other boar has snapped its head up and is also interested in joining the fight.
I'm just in the trees over here now.
Fantastic. You've moved backwards to the tree line to get cover. Brilliant stuff. All right. It is Bro's turn. What does Bro do?
Ooh. I don't think I can get close enough to hit it with my axe, can I?
You
So
do have the
I
short
will-
bow option as well.
I will also engage the short bow, and I think I can hit it from this distance.
That looks
So-
about right. Let me check that with the measurement tool. That is 40 feet. Yeah, so that's easily within range of your short bow.
Yep. So I will just stay put, draw the bow back, and take a shot. Okay.
All right, a 15 hits. Which one are you aiming at? The one in the cave or the one that's not been injured yet?
Do we know how many hit points are left on the one in the cave after Ruby's
It
attack?
looks bloodied. It looks like, I mean, it's taken a hit to the eye. It's it's definitely looking very wounded at this point. But I won't tell you exact numbers on some of this to kind of keep the the immersion in the scene.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to finish him off. The one coming out of the
Okay.
cave. So we'll hit the
Roll that damage because you definitely hit.
Bro, I will let you eat the leg if you get this.
I mean,
Yeah, easy
8
mode.
damage. The arrow lands in this boar's side as it attempts to charge out of the cave, and the boar is down.
Yes.
Burn down, bro.
So
Burn
that
down.
one is out of action as the second boar steps up to charge. Does Bro move at all, or are you staying where you are?
I'm
in the
happy.
scene?
I'm far enough distance.
You don't want to
I'm
move
good.
forward and
Oh,
take
our
any hits?
tank is in the.
Oh, yeah, I might as well move forward in case my turn
Bro,
comes again, I suppose.
I mean, I don't want to tell you what to do here, buddy.
no.
But if you don't get in front of
yeah, that's what I'm
wizard.
here
You don't
for.
get in front of
Kanan
the wizard,
over
the
here.
wizard's
I won't be
fine.
able to
He's
swing my
probably
axe
going
if I
to
don't get
die.
close. You guys better not miss, though.
Well, congratulations. You fell into my trap because this boar has 40 feet of movement, so it can actually attack you now. Haha! This thing like charges at you, kind of spittle flying from its mouth, and squealing horribly, and is going to attempt to gore you with its tusks. So it's going to make
Bro, you got this.
I
gonna make
handle
a-
this. Don't
a
worry about me.
moving attack. Everyone's going to be incredibly moved by this as it lands with a 21 to hit.
God.
So that's going to take
Should have trusted my soldier instincts.
damage roll, and with a gore here, with 2d6, it lands for 5 damage. This thing is charging at you full tilt and deals 5 damage to you as it like skewers you in the leg with one of its sharp tusks.
We'll avenge you, Brosif.
You better. Y'all talked me
Take
into moving
it.
close to that thing.
Impulse,
Do you
you're
want me
right
to minus my own hit points?
Yeah,
now?
subtract your own hit points now.
So
if that's
what was
cool.
it? So I'm down to
5 damage.
that took 5 damage, so I'm down to 7.
Yep.
Is that how I do it? Just double click that and okay.
Yeah, and you can either choose minus or you can do the maths yourself and just add in whatever your new hit point total is. But yep, that boar has stepped out and engaged with Bro, and now the other boar is dead. It is
Seems to
Mr.
be
Wizard's
killed.
turn.
Right, Enzo, off you go.
Oh, I'll show you all how it's done. Oh, moving up
Got
a
any more
block
ice
here.
in ya?
Oh, we'll find something. Oh, magic missile time, I feel like. Yeah, I feel like it's time for magic missiles. Finish off this creature for taking my Brosif friend and leg pain. I can't do that voice.
You're gonna give yourself an asthma attack.
I
Dude. Be
am
careful.
100%. All right, casting spell. Casting spell. Rolling.
All right, roll the damage. Oh, and that's a massive hit from Magic Missile. That is
Got 3 of them.
15 damage total. Yeah.
Wow.
And so that takes the board down in its entirety. And it is flung backwards by these bolts of force as the magic missile connects, and it lands in the patch of moss, bleeding, and a section of it maybe gets caught on like the outstretched branch of a tree. So you see a drop of blood start to fall, and it lands on the moss. It sizzles and hisses, and from out of the moss rises this twiggy, unnatural looking form. Like somehow this sort of spiny creature made out of like twigs assembles itself from the blood that drips into that spot of moss, and a twig blight has joined the fight. We're going to add that to initiative order, and we'll see what happens next. All right. It is not going to get to act until the next turn, but you've all seen this sort of monstrosity emerge from the ground as the two boars lay dead nearby. Max is up next. What do you do?
Go get him, Max.
Does anybody know what on earth that is?
It is a
Shoot at it.
twig man.
Thanks, Marco. Right. Bro, I'm going to need you front and center, so I don't want to see you get hurt. I mean, I'm going to just give you a little neck rub here and make you feel nice,
Oh.
right as rain. Ready?
I appreciate that, Max.
Oh, it takes up both my slots. It's 2 slots to heal.
I don't think it should. Hang on one second.
It says cast at level, first level, 2 slots.
I think it means you have 2 slots available, not
Okay,
that
I'll-
it takes 2 slots.
All right,
We
I'll
will
do it.
we will see. Yeah, no, it has just taken 1. Okay, good.
All right.
Thank you for for checking on that.
Has it done that, or do I have to hit roll?
Yes, yeah, it's now in the chat, and then you can click on where it says healing. It's sort of in a similar way to looking for damage. There you go, fantastic. So cure wounds for 11. So yeah, bro gets to
Magic
add 11
hands.
points of health back, which is
Look, he is useful
go
for
back
something.
to 12.
yes, all the way back up to full.
Oh, I appreciate that, Max. Feel much better.
Fantastic stuff. All right, so moving back to the top of the turn order, Ruby, hiding in the trees, you see this twiggy form emerge from the patch of moss where the boar died. What do you do?
How far away from it am I?
Let me measure that real fast. You guys can measure stuff as well. I believe you have like the token vision has like some extra controls, and you have measure distance, like a little ruler icon there. So you should be able to measure that out.
I just missed the golden opportunity to give you neck kisses.
Maybe next
The
time. There will be
40.
more opportunities for cure wounds.
It's 40
Can't
feet,
wait.
so I'm gonna clamber up a tree here and shoot my short bow again.
Okay, fantastic. You get up to an advantageous point in the tree, and
Oh dear.
I think
got in the way.
yeah, in the process of climbing up the tree, you like your aim is a little unsteady, and the shot goes wild. I think it probably lands in the boar, and another wound opens on the boar's side, from which blood starts to slowly drip down the length of the arrow's shaft. Next up in the order, it's Bro.
Go get him, bro. Get the twiggly wiggly man. Take him down.
All right, well,
I mean,
I'm
you're feeling nice and refreshed, bro.
feeling
Go
nice
and
and
take care of
refreshed.
this.
I'd like to
It's
get
just
up
a
in the.
stick.
Yeah, I can get up in there and hit this thing.
You got an axe. It's made of wood.
It's time. It is time for me to show my strength with my great axe. And I will attack with the great axe with the roll of. There we go. That'll
Heck
do.
yeah, that definitely
Okay.
hits the twig blight. Go ahead and roll damage.
Twiggly wiggly
Done it?
man, actually.
Damage roll. Here it comes. Take this thing down. Let's go.
Oh.
Yep, that'll do it. You cleave this thing directly in half, and this living kind of bundle of sticks and this sort of strange animalistic shape immediately crushed by your axe. You cleave the thing in half, and its body lays still. And with that, we are out of combat. We're gonna
Well done, bro.
end that there. As the,
Well done, dwarf.
And
Max,
I
did
Couldn't
you
have done it
learn
without Max's neck kisses.
I learned that we can get at least a few bits of copper for these boars. Like, I'm gonna sling one of these. Bro, you grab the other one? Can we grab
I
these
got it.
boars?
No problem, Max.
There's no way Marchesa doesn't buy these from us.
So by heaving the boars out of the moss, I think the little drip of blood that was kind of coursing down the shaft of that arrow drops harmlessly onto the grass next to some of the moss. But this seems to clearly be the boar moss that Marchesa was after.
All right.
This boar is heavy. Caspian, do you have any way that we could transport these boars?
Oh! I once was a minister of transport for King Great the Legend. I have many different magical spells that can help us get things all around the kingdoms.
Sorry.
Yeah,
Sorry.
but have you got a method to do this?
I'm taking notes. King Great the Legend, was that, Scar? Thank you.
Yes, King Great the Legend.
I'm actively taking notes.
Yes, I'm not making it up.
Man, real good to be that guy, I tell you. Gosh, like, nominative determinism. He was destined to be great, and they named him that way. All right, sorry to interrupt the scene. I just wanted to acknowledge how funny that was. So you guys are bringing like the boars back with you, almost like as rations, more or less.
Yeah.
Right?
Well, I want to sell them to the bar. Yeah,
Oh,
make some money. Like that's good meat that we've just hunted on our
While they're
quest.
doing that, I'll use my dagger to start getting a bit of moss.
Yeah, sure. You now have, like, we'll say a good few handfuls of. You start stuffing it into a part of your traveling pack.
Zachariah, I mean, I don't want to keep harping on about this, but I am not carrying this boar on my damn shoulder
don't worry
all the way
a
back.
second,
What have you got for me?
I was taught under the great Caspian Tesla. He was a man of many talents. He was a wizard of lightning, Tesla something or other, and he created the Tesla floating disc. And I'll be able to conjure this up and put that the pigmen on top of this, and it'll glide and follow us, and it'll be wonderful.
Perfect. Let's do that.
It is at this point that Mr. Wizard discovers that he has no more spell slots remaining because he cast Magic Missile.
Okay,
Much as I want to just give him a bonus spell slot because I love the bit, unfortunately the mechanics of the game dictate that I cannot.
I have another trick up my sleeve. I once drove stagecoaches in the western regions of Paradox. May I use my magic wagon? Land vehicle.
There are just 3 of you men. Just pick it up. Just pick it up.
I could carry both these boars with my left pinky.
FYI, not touching the boar.
Right, forget the boars. Let's look at this moss. Right, look. If you're not gonna make us some magical disc, then at least investigate this moss. It's giving me the heebie-jeebies.
Okay, I could do that. Can I do that, Manon?
Absolutely.
Or Arcana
you can.
or something.
Yeah,
some sort of,
Arcana
like-
would be a really great check. I think that sounds like it makes a lot of sense to me. And with a natural 20
All right,
Arcana
wizard.
check.
Wow.
Technically speaking, like, you know, that's as good as you can roll. Normally, you're not supposed to give like critical successes for like skill checks. Normally, it's like a thing reserved for combat. But I think I want to personally honor like when you roll a natural 20 in a moment of like a moment of almost divine brilliance happens. So, Mr. Wizard, you put together this picture almost of what you've been told about the boar moss by the folks at the bar and what you've just seen happen in front of you, heeding the warnings from Owen Finrod, the druid that you encountered. This moss does not seem to be... It seems to be a magical catalyst, but one that almost produces, like, chaotic monsters rather than helping with any kind of brewing. You'd imagine that if you added this to any other substance, who knows what would happen? If you sprinkle it in water, it might produce some sort of water elemental or some sort of creature born of the waves, some kind of giant fish or something. You can imagine how on earth this could be used as part of a brewing operation. Or if it did, you'd be, you know, you'd want to like look over this because this could be almost like a scientific miracle if they've been able to halt some of the evil that was clearly present inside of this this substance. So all of this occurs to Mr. Wizard in this sort of flash of inspiration, these sort of images rattling through your mind as you recall your training and realize that this is a very potent magical catalyst, and you wouldn't use this for brewing wine if you knew how to.
Ho, ho, ho. Party, gather round, gather round, gather round. I
Tell us,
suspect,
Mr. Wizard.
What is it, Wizzy?
that they've been using this moss to brew evil creatures in the cellar.
Really?
Where
the
else would
goblin.
those creatures have come from other than...
Goblins that are not goblins.
Ah, precisely, young lass.
Marchesa
Chestnut, yes, chestnut.
wouldn't lie to me. I mean, she gave me a good deal on some wine.
A handsome
mean,
lady
I-
has already
I
convinced you
believe her.
twice of the
Max,
same thing.
everybody would lie to you.
No, why would they lie? Look at me. Why would they lie to me?
Yeah, I'm looking at you. Mr.
Oh,
Wizard.
in that case, hopwa.
Oh dear.
Yeah, I'm looking. I'm looking.
was that you thinking so hard that you tried to backflip?
It's because someone was looking at me.
Okay.
I do find it odd that they showed up while we were out back training. I think something's off here with Marchesa.
Well, okay, right. If we are thinking about this for half a second, Marchesa has a great big claymore that she claimed to have had in a past life, yet she hides in the little dungeon with all her whatever's down there.
Yeah, we should look in there.
Why didn't we look in the dungeon?
I don't know.
No one, we didn't go in the cellar at all.
Well,
We should
Mr.
probably
Bro
go in
needed
the
a
cellar.
nap.
We should
I
also
don't-
find
I
this
don't-
cave.
I don't mean to comment on a lady's appearance, but she was swole. She could have beat all of those like that.
Hmm.
She didn't seem eager to help, that's for sure.
Does anybody want to eat the moss?
No. No. No.
I've
Don't
been
eat the
thinking
moss.
about it since we got here.
Why don't you give it a shot? Just a little taste, a little nibble.
The best idea Max Blunder has had all day.
Do you know what? If anybody was going to eat the moss, I think it actually should be Max.
Yes, I agree.
You want to give it a little nibble, Max?
I take the moss. Why not? I'd take the moss and I just put the tip of my tongue on it.
Roll me a Constitution saving throw, please.
Oh no.
Okay, I think that is enough. You spit this out immediately because it starts to fizz on your tongue as though your tongue is attacking the inside of your mouth. And you have the presence of mind with that saving throw to not spit directly onto the patch of moss in front of you. Instead, you spit sort of off to one side next to like the tree stump that's just to the north of you on the map, and you watch as like it sort of almost decays the grass around it. Like your spit turned into some sort of malevolent force that just didn't have enough energy to survive.
Huh.
Well, that's
I've
absolutely
had worse.
vile.
I've had worse. Right,
That's
what do we want to
definitely
do,
not the
team?
one.
Because there's no way we are giving this to Marchesa. She is up to no good. Could we, and here's an idea, grab a moss nearby and sell her that? Meanwhile, one of you sneaks into the cellar and sees what's going on down there.
I'm sneaky.
Let the
I like it.
sneaky one do it.
Because if there's anything I hate, it is a barmaid getting one over Max Blunder.
I like it. It's a good plan. I think we should do that. And we should take lots of moss with us, because this stuff's probably worth a lot.
The good moss or the fizzy bad moss?
Both.
Yeah, I say a bit of both.
Put it in my sack.
With all
We
the
can
other trinkets.
Shove it up the boar.
That might make it come back alive.
Right, and more importantly, what are we doing about these boars?
Leaving them here.
No,
Do you want to eat them?
Yes! Why do you think I got the
Okay.
bagpipe out?
Fine,
We'll
I'll
carry
carry the
them
boar
then.
with my pinkies.
What about my land vehicle? My land vehicle.
Your land vehicle is probably back at the tavern because you never brought a wagon of any sort with you. So I presume that the land vehicle is probably parked somewhere in the town of Strawborn right now.
Merlin's
Benjamin,
beard. I
you-
forgot to cast my summoning spell on it again. Gosh.
Benjamin, in the future, I don't want to carry heavy things. Could you please just save some of your magic for your hoverboard?
What
I
if we
will,
take
I
all
will.
those muscles?
Of course. And I have a
Alright.
delightful land vehicle. I just left it back at the...
All right, I got
Let's-
the boar.
let's
You
head
get
back.
the moss.
So before the party moves on from this scene, a couple of things. First of all, I want to award Max Blunder a point of inspiration for attempting to eat the boar moss. So go ahead, open your character sheet and add the little
Awarded for
inspiration
being
gem.
an
idiot.
Because
I'm leaning into my character.
No, absolutely. I think that's absolutely what Max Blunder would
you're not
do,
an
given
idiot. Max is an idiot.
given the evidence we have about Max Blunder's character thus far. Absolutely what he would do. So congratulations on that. I also want to give Brohini Dudestone a point of inspiration as well because of wanting to rush forward and protect your friends against the boars in the fight. Even though that left you open to attack, absolutely 100% the fighter thing to do. So I'm going to make sure everybody has a point of inspiration, and I think you've all earned those points. As the party plans their plan as they move on back to town, do we want to take another quick ad break before we reach the Five Ways
That's
Tavern
really
once
good
again?
timing,
Sounds
actually.
good.
Yeah,
Great timing, great
All right.
timing.
Chat,
Hey,
we'll see you
this-
after the ads. Hope you're
Appreciate you
enjoying the
watching the
adventure.
ads. Like, if we want to do this in the future, the ads are what does it. Thanks.
Yes.
Eat the
A
moss.
lot of time and effort goes into this, mainly on Pix's side.
Yeah, there's
Oh
been
my
a
gosh.
little bit of effort, but I've
Amazing.
had so much fun planning this for you guys, and making the maps and everything has been really fun too. I'm learning a lot about this whole process. So yeah, I can make this happen smoother and faster, and with slightly fewer technical hitches on my end. I still don't quite know why my interface is getting like weird issues here, but we should be fine.
I'm
This is amazing,
enjoying learning what Max Blunder is like.
Yeah.
'Cause I had a vague idea that he was this pompous whatever, but like, yeah, being able to like get into the character is quite fun, and how he interacts with people.
I really liked your bagpipe playing while I was sneaking. That was the funniest
that was
possible
very
solution.
good. Yes.
My thought was Max Blunder doesn't like see the boars as a real threat. Like, he doesn't want to take this encounter seriously. Is my point. He just sees dinner. If they were real monsters, I think he'd be more scared.
Oh, here we go.
Ooh.
Yeah,
Ooh, what's
I need to fix the lighting on this scene is what this is. We need to have some global illumination. There we go. Okay. That's more what I had in mind. Yeah, I seem to have an issue where whenever I click on any one of your tokens, it darkens the entire screen for me, and then like all of the selection boxes and the dice and stuff don't show up. Like, they kind of show up on a shadow layer, but not like a proper foreground layer, which is weird. But I'm rolling with it. I'm learning, and I've got my camera view, and that looks fine, so that should be okay.
You're doing great.
Thank you. I'm panicking slightly, but it's under control.
So I'm gonna do a quick recap for everyone that's like joining. a
Yeah,
bit
no, that'd be
later.
fantastic. Yeah.
So we, 4 individuals that do not know each other. We met in a bar. Someone offered us a quick job. We went out back to beat up a dummy. We came back in. The bar was in shambles. There were these like little goblins that weren't quite goblins that were wrecking the place up. The barmaid then afterwards asked us to go get some moss for some reason. We head over to the forest. We find out that the moss is super shady, and maybe that the barmaid is up to no good. So we've concocted a plan to find out what's going on, and we're now heading back to the bar.
With dragging a boar with you,
2
or
boars.
something.
I got it.
Yeah.
I got both of them.
Brohini's got
pinkies.
2 boars, one on each shoulder.
Yes.
Oh, my pinkies. I'm just pinky.
I was gonna say that's what. That's
Which
what
is
he
hilarious
calls-
because you're a dwarf and boars are about your size.
Yeah, he's,
Yeah,
Yeah,
and
but I'm
you
very
have the
buff.
same strength as him, and you're just being lazy.
Very
I think
buff.
his arms are like the width of his biceps are like boar sized.
Yeah.
So he's
Boar on
more than
boar.
up to the job. Exactly.
My biceps.
The biceps is
Sorry.
wild. Okay. So as you return to the Five Ways Tavern, the night is winding on a little bit. Although it's maybe early evening at this point, and it's summer evening, so the light is starting to fade from the sky a little bit. But it's still like starting to darken, and there's like a little bit of a chill in the air as you arrive. Inside the Five Ways Tavern, you do not see much in the way of activity or light as you approach on the path coming back from the northeast of town and the Heartwood. So as you approach, we're gonna treat this a little bit more, a little differently to your first arrival. Excuse me.
Hey, Max,
Yes, imp.
do you think knowing what we know now would be a good time to sneak, or like later?
Why would we sneak?
Hmm.
She's expecting us. I think we stroll in as if we were. If you get caught, the jig is up.
Maybe.
I have.
Maybe me, Max, and Mr. Wizzy can chat up the barmaid for a little bit, and while we
I
have
will
her
do it.
attention, Ruby could sneak into the cellar and see what
I've
she
got
can
a great
see.
rapport with the lass.
Yeah.
I'll
Max.
compliment her muscles.
Okay. Let's
can
just all
teach me how to do a
return in
backflip.
with our moss first.
You, rock lady, look, you're clearly the smallest here. You would easily, if you just like stand pretty close to the bar, she won't even see you anyway, so you can just sort of sneak off to the back.
Perfect.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll do that. That's easy.
Or just say you need to use the bathroom and whatever.
Yeah, well, that's the excuse if you get caught, not preemptively.
Right you are.
Okay. Sounds like we got a plan.
Am I good to open the door?
Give it a try. As you
Um,
approach the door of the Five Ways Tavern, you find it much less welcoming than it was on your last visit. The door, when you try it, is locked.
Has anybody got a lockpick?
Yes! But look in the windows. Look.
Yeah, should we? Okay, alright.
Look.
You're able to
Oh.
peek in through the windows,
Oh.
and you
It-
see that
It looks fine.
while a lot of the furniture has been righted in the room, and the signs of the scuffle have more or less been tidied up at this point, there is nobody behind the bar. In fact, as you peek in through the windows, you can only see some dull embers glowing in the fire. You cannot actually see anyone moving on the inside.
I'm starting to sense that we've been had and I'm not getting my coin.
Well, we do have
Maybe
some
they just
powerful
had to
moss
close
show
up.
for it.
They're out of wine. They have no
Right.
moss.
Let's go and see what's in that cellar.
Ruby, can you break us in here?
Pick the door.
You can
By
absolutely
all
try to pick the
means,
door.
please do.
What do I need to roll to do that?
That would be a sleight of hand check, I believe. Although you are also using thieves' tools, which
I have, I
Um,
think.
that's a DC 15 to pick the lock. But yeah, you will have proficiency with thieves' tools. So go ahead and make a sleight of hand.
If all else fails, we just use bro as a battering ram.
Oh, I get a headbutt something. Yes, finally.
11.
With an 11, unfortunately, your tools are not quite up to picking
Right.
this lock. It's
Bro!
something
Headbutting
about
time.
the size of the lock. Maybe it was fitted to be a bit more robust. Obviously, a
Wait,
tavern is a place
hold
they have
on.
to keep good security.
Is it? I want to make sure there's absolutely no one in there. So I'm going to put my ear to the lock to try and listen.
Fantastic. Make a perception check for me, please.
Oh, I keep forgetting where that is. There it is. The old yikes.
All right. With a 9, you cannot hear anyone moving inside.
All right,
no
I'm
one in
going to
there.
ram this door down.
Wait, should we go around the back? There was a back door.
Can I do an insight or of any kind? Get a little insight into how to get through the doors or anything? I use my mind, my intellects.
So insight in this case is more about reading someone's intentions and figuring out whether they're lying to you,
Oh,
which
of
at this
course,
point
of
you
course.
realize would have been a great thing to know earlier. But in this case, no. Investigation seems to be like on the same sort of line as perception at this point, when you realize there's not really a whole lot you could do to figure out whether or not the door is locked or isn't. It clearly is. You don't really know how else you could help the situation.
Does anyone else want to do
Oh,
a
guys.
perception check? See if you get better than me.
When we were around back, there was a little hatch in the where the dummy was.
You want to go around?
Did you guys see that?
I'm not gonna lie, I quite like the idea of ramming this door down.
I'm ready.
Send Brosif.
I'm
If you
ramming
wanna
the door.
By all means, Sapphire, if you want to go, go.
Fire.
Sapphire, grab the boars off of Brosif.
Okay, how do I ram this door down?
That is probably going to be an athletics check from Brohini.
Where's that?
Top of your skills.
Oh, I got it.
Yeah.
Is it?
Ruby's
We're
sneaking
able to
around
split
the
up,
side.
right? Yeah, you do.
Here we go.
you.
14.
With a 14, are you ramming it down with your head, your shoulder?
head.
What? All right. You reel backwards as an enormous thump with your head makes this massive impact on the door, but unfortunately, while the door splinters slightly, it probably leaves a couple of splinters in your forehead, and you are unable to break it down. It
Oh,
like
I'll just add
rattles
those to the
backwards on its
collection.
hinges.
Step
holds
aside, bro. Seriously.
I know that was worth a shot.
Hold on, Emerald. Right, here we go. I'm gonna kick the door down.
All right, give me an athletics check. With another massive thud echoes through the interior of the Five Ways Tavern as you try and kick the door. But once again, while splinters fly off of it, it remains stuck firm.
Guys, I think there was a hatch around the back. Maybe we should try that.
Oh, brilliant idea, Max.
Wonderful. You know, when I was looking through the window, I noticed that there was cookies on a table.
As they're walking away, can I do an athletics on the door?
Absolutely, you
As
can.
this tiny 4-foot tiefling, can I attempt to kick this door?
Yes, make an athletics check.
I just think it would be
Oh.
funny.
Egg.
That's not
Oh,
going to
no.
work, but it would have been
That
funny.
would have been hilarious.
With an 8, you take like a little kind of graceful running kick. You kind of spin in the air and kick it, but you don't make any more headway than the others did, unfortunately.
Yeah, but they didn't see you, so it really doesn't matter. It didn't happen.
I love it so much. So good. So good.
Hey, look,
All right.
everyone, I found a door here.
I could lockpick this one, maybe.
It's locked.
Yes,
Second
you
try.
find a back gate here. There is also a high wall around the perimeter, but it's obviously open to the elements back there.
I like
so
to climb it.
so climbing is an
Hop
option.
on my shoulders.
Picking the
I could
lock is an
climb it.
option.
I would
All
like
right.
to climb.
Fantastic. Give me athletics or acrobatics, whichever you feel like your character would be best at.
Okay.
Okay, with a 12, you're able to gracefully scale the wall. The DC for that was a 12, so you're able to make it no problem. You flip over the top of the fence.
I like to think I
and
clambered up Max or Wizard.
I will move you
Partway.
in there through the door because you managed to land on the other side in the yard.
What do you
And then Can I
see?
open it for them? On the inside, or is it
from this
fully
side,
locked?
you see that the lock is one of those ones that's just like a bar across the back of the door, and so you're able to heft that and open the door up
Oh,
to let the others in. So that is now unlocked, and you should be able to click the door to open it.
and you got
There
it.
you go.
Good
Nice.
show, Red Rock.
Oh, wonderful.
Ruby, it's Ruby.
Ruby. Okay.
Uh-oh.
Look, there was a hatch right here.
Ah.
I remember
Yes,
it from
I
our
remember.
training.
Me
What'd
too. Exactly. Me too.
What do you think's in
Noticed.
there?
Probably.
We should find out.
Monsters and
Can
stuff.
I put my ear to it?
Yes, you can. Make a perception check.
I don't think I have the highest perception of the group. Ooh,
Doesn't
not
matter.
Well, you have enough perception to get you a 20 from a 19. So you hear very faintly. You press your ear right up against the, almost like creating a seal against the metal of the trapdoor, and you can hear this sort of low mumbling sound as though there are voices talking inside of there. Multiple voices, at least 2.
bad. Guys,
Well, that's
There's people
Marissa
in
and
there.
Redmond.
Oh, shh. There's people.
people. There's people.
Marchesa?
I don't know. I don't know which
Yeah, do you
people, but I
recognize
know
any
that there's
voices?
multiple people.
Redmond?
Hmm.
Perhaps they're just in. Why would they lock up? They're expecting us back.
Hmm.
This. I don't like this.
Should we check the other way in?
Well, we know that
But
they must be pretty sealed in there because they didn't hear us try and bash the door down 3 times.
There's this
It
door over here.
feels
Let me
like
see if it's
we
locked. Looks like it
need
is.
to get their
I-
attention.
Well, it's funny you should say that,
Oh God.
but I think
Hmm.
this calls for a stealthier approach. I think we try, pick the lock, sneak in and listen in, because I don't like what's going on here.
I can do that. Hold on.
Get it open, Ruby.
I'm-
Perhaps from inside the building. That
Right.
that hatch might lead directly into the room.
Ruby,
you
with
think
your with your criminal background and knowing that this is just like a padlock, this is your bread and butter. So if you want to try picking the lock on this trapdoor, I will give you advantage.
I could have advantage. Do you want me to pick this one, guys, or should I get us
think-
in the main tavern?
No, if you can just open it and listen in enough to hear who's talking, what they're
Okay.
saying, I think
Can
it's
I
worth it.
I'll crack the lock first. Let's sleight of hand this with advantage.
Easy money.
All right, a
Good.
24. The lock slides open like butter. It's completely silent, and you're able to just release the catch, and the trapdoor seems like it will swing open. The hinges look like they've been oiled recently as well. You'd notice
Okay.
that as
I
somebody
would
with
like
a
to do it so quietly and just enough to get my tiny little 4-foot frame in.
fantastic. All right.
Okay.
Like a cat, you sneak into this place completely unnoticed. Is everybody else following at this point?
Hi, God, I hope not.
Oh,
No, we're playing the
stay
bagpipes.
back here.
All right.
I think
Well-
we're gonna let Ruby go ahead on this one.
Okay, Ruby, you step down into. There's a ladder that leads downwards into the cellar. I'm not going to switch the scene yet because everyone else is still on the outside. But what
It's okay.
you see
Describe it to me.
is a very, very dark space. There seems to be light coming from one corner of the room, but it is very faint, and you hear the muttering of two voices. They sound like potentially Marchesa and Redmond, but it's too difficult at this point to make out what they are saying.
I have dark vision. Does that allow me to see anything?
Yes, yeah, no, because of course you're a tiefling. Yeah, so what you see row upon row of massive oak wine barrels. Several of them are in they're basically inside these kind of housings that hold them, and like trestles to kind of lift them off the floor. There's a bunch on one side, and a couple on the right hand side of you seem to have broken open. There are a few smaller barrels, bits of debris around the outside of the room, but yeah, there is like zero light down here, and the only means by which you're able to see is your spectacular night vision. In the distance, you can see some other storage areas, and there seem to be a couple of rooms that are walled off inside of this cellar, but the majority of it is a large open space with these massive barrels in it.
Okay.
Ruby,
And the people, the people in it, they're like around a corner. They're not.
They seem to be in
Anywhere
one
in
of the walled off areas at the far end. There's light spilling out from an open doorway, but you can't see much because a lot of the big barrels are kind of in the way. You can just make out that there's light coming from one corner.
Okay. So I'm gonna go look up the ladder and tell them that it's okay to come down this far, quietly.
All right. Does everyone want to move down the ladder?
Yep. We can do it. Quietly, Max.
All right. I will get you guys moved over to our next scene.
Good job, Ruby.
This is how dark it is in here. I think Ruby and Bro would be able to see a little bit more than this, but in the interest of maintaining the atmosphere for the folks at home, you see only what light is coming in from outside on the... there we go. On the light that's coming through the trapdoor. Like the fading sunlight outside is still illuminating some of the cellar.
Mm-hmm.
I can use my thaumaturgy to do some fire play. So I can just get like some light in our hands.
Interesting. Let's take a look at the...
I think you can
You
only
can-
affect existing flames. Right?
Yeah, you can cause flames to flicker, brighten, dim, or change color, but you can't create flames this
okay.
way. There is a separate spell called Light that does stuff like this. Does Mr. Wizard clear his throat that loudly in this cellar?
No.
Mr. Wizard would like to
Quiet,
cast.
Wizzy.
Right.
You're going to get us caught.
Mr.
Could
Wizard.
I sneak
wait.
a little ahead of the group and just continue scouting
Who
for
can
them?
see in this darkness? Which one of you can see?
If you listen to the wizard,
Just take our hands and bring us where we need to go.
I'm going to slap you. I'd like to
with my
cast-
wacky inflatable tube arms.
I'd like to cast light.
There we go. Our wizard has the light spell. So yeah, the way that works is you touch one large or smaller object that isn't being worn or carried by someone else. Until the spell ends, the object sheds bright light in a 20-foot radius and dim light for an additional 20 feet. So what would you like to illuminate?
Hartley, if you shine that light, you're going to get some attention.
I'd like to illuminate Max.
He is a large or smaller object. I guess maybe his clothes are what starts to be illuminated?
Yes, his clothes. I'm enchanting his clothes.
Okay, fantastic. Give me 1 second. Okay, Max, try moving around a little bit. Yep, you are now a source of
No
light
way.
in this scene.
Oh.
With a 20-foot radius around you is now illuminated as though you're holding a candle, but the candle is your clothing as Mr. Wizard casts this light spell on you.
Nice job, Ferris. I'm impressed.
Oh, why, thank you.
And as you get closer in here,
What was that, Ruby?
you hear the sound of the two voices. Redmond says, "You don't suppose they've run afoul of something in the Heartwood?" Marchesa says, "If they have, they're not the sort of adventurers we need anyway. It feeds on power. That's why the goblins were weak. Your power has waned since the day I dragged you from that battlefield. Your blood will not be sufficient for much longer. Theirs will be."
Uh-oh.
You hear Redmond sort of sigh in frustration, and I'm going to put a different bit of music on. Here we go. He says, "I don't like this march. It's against the natural order we were sworn to protect." And Marchesa cuts him off. "We were sworn to the sword and nothing else. The Empire wanted us to fling ourselves against the tide and be swept away. And when we washed back ashore, bathed in the blood of our comrades by demons conjured from the foulest pits, they branded me an oathbreaker. They cared nothing for the natural order, and neither did our enemies. So why should I? There are monsters on all sides, so I say we shall have monsters on our side as well." Through the barrels on this side, and as you're sort of sneaking around, you can see her draw some sort of glowing object. It looks sharp, and I will send you guys another fantastic piece of art so you can see what Marchesa looks like right this second.
Wow.
Redmond backs off almost like into the doorway, and he says, I thought you needed some more boar moss." And she says, "There's still some in the barrels." She stretches a hand out, and this dark aura sort of emanates from the room beyond. As she speaks a word of power under her breath, Redmond drops to his knees, gasping for air. What do you guys do?
Ooh.
Let's talk about this. Hold on.
quick circle, quick huddle.
Yeah,
Redmond
I
is dying, right? He's dying. Is it in this room, Pix? This one we're in front of?
They
we in
are
the right spot.
They are in the room directly to the south of you, and the light
okay, we're
from
at the wrong
from
door.
the corner is a little bit
This
too
one
dim.
here. Oh yeah, I see.
Yeah, you
Okay, I see them.
Yeah,
We're
Light the way,
slightly in
Max.
wrong
Light the
spot.
way.
Yeah.
Oh, there they
Well,
are.
I think we save Redmond.
We have to go in.
I pull out my bagpipes.
You play a battle hymn.
God.
To battle! Save Redmond and his coin!
I call foul.
This might
All right.
actually be a good time for bagpipes, you know?
In the middle of casting some sort of eldritch spell, Marchesa's head snaps up to see the group of you standing outside the doorway, minus Ruby, who is still kind of sneakily around the corner, and she says, "Ah, you've come back just in the nick of time. Your blood will do fine." And we're going to roll initiative, everyone.
Oh.
Let's see who's going first.
Did Redmond die here? Did we save him or not?
Redmond is still alive as far as you can tell.
What am I rolling for? Initiative.
What? Oh my god.
Oh, yikes.
All right. Well, it looks like either way, Bro is going first, and Marchesa is immediately after that. So, what does Bro do?
I'm going to go in critical hit this barmaid. I had other choice words.
All right. Redmond is sort of on his knees in front of the door, but you're able to kind of sneak past him if you want to enter the room. You can move through a space that is.
Can I get on?
If you can't get through, then I can move him out of the way.
I can go like up above. There we go.
Yeah, there you go.
Okay. And at this point, we've been threatened. I'm attacking. Great axe. Here we come.
Go get him, Brosif.
It's what I was made for. Uh-oh.
Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear.
You're made for something.
Rooster,
okay.
We need you quickly.
A 9 is unfortunately not going to do it.
Oh.
As Marchesa sort of sidesteps out of the way and says, I expected better of you. And she is going to take her turn next. So Marchesa is going to try and attack Bro with the dagger that she has just drawn.
Max, get those neck kisses ready.
Oh dear.
That is going to be a
puckering
16 to hit. Does a 16 meet or beat your armor class?
What's my armor class? Where's that?
It's the number underneath your character portrait.
16.
Okay, so that hits. All right, she's going to get a damage roll on you.
Okay.
Only doing 3 points of damage, but she draws blood, and you notice a drop of your blood remains on the end of her blade.
Uh-oh.
With that, Marchesa is going to push past you and outside, which means she does provoke an attack of opportunity. So Bro gets to roll that Great Axe swing again.
All right. Here we go.
Get him, Brosif.
This is it, guys. There we go.
All right. As she steps away from you and tries to push out into the room beyond, you manage to get you swing your great axe at the back of her retreating form, and you land a hit. So go ahead and roll damage.
Here we go. Yeah.
Oh, that's an enormous hit. Oh my goodness. Okay, right. She takes 14 damage, her retreating form. Like you manage to slash her across the back of the leg with the great axe. You feel the axe like impact on like the muscle and possibly even the bone of her leg as she steps out, and she yelps in pain and is going to push past Mr. Wizard. She's going to stay here because that means she doesn't take an attack of opportunity from anybody else. But she is. Oh wait, no. Ruby gets a chance, actually. If she's moving that way, then Ruby gets an opportunity to attack as well. So, Ruby, if you want to go ahead and roll.
Sure.
All right, a 15 is going to hit as well, so go ahead and roll that dagger damage.
Oof.
All right, that's another 5. Okay, so she takes a lot of damage in the process of pushing her way out into this room. All right, how much movement does she still have? She's moved a decent bit already, but that was, that much. Okay, cool. I think she's going to step this way. Mr. Wizard will get an attack of opportunity as well. But she's aiming for the barrels over here.
Uh-oh.
So, Mr. Wizard, if you want to attempt an attack...
Yes, Cyrus, a
Woken from
ray of frost will be cast upon the
All right, go ahead and
witch. Damage attack.
roll the attack.
Kaya. Did it go?
I don't see a roll happening,
No.
so click on attack.
There it goes.
Oh, you're rolling for damage already. You need to roll to see if you hit with this one, so
Shoot.
go ahead and roll the attack roll first.
Oh, I'm sorry. It overlapped. All right.
Yeah, no worries. All right, a 12 is just below her armor class. So your Ray of Frost goes wide and hits the debris around one of these other barrels. And as a final action on her turn, I'm going to treat this as a bonus action just because I want to see what happens next. She plunges the dagger into one of these barrels, and the barrel starts to rock violently on its trestles. The drop of blood that was on the end of the dagger seems to have been a catalyst of some kind for the barrel to start doing whatever it is doing in there.
How much water is in this barrel?
A very good question.
What would you say was more or less than 10 gallons?
I am going to quickly look for how many gallons are in a wine barrel.
I would say more, probably.
How many gallons in large wine barrel? Because these are large. These are pretty big. Okay, a standard large wine barrel commonly used for aging, such as a Bordeaux or Burgundy barrel, typically holds 55 to 60 gallons. How many can you remove with Create or Destroy
10.
Water? Okay, cool. Definitely an option if you want it. But yeah, I will leave that choice with you. Because that is the end of Marchesa's turn. It is Max's turn now. And this barrel nearest here, this one right there, is the one that is currently, rocking violently on its trestles as though something explosive is happening on the inside of it.
I can't move, is that correct? Because I can't see outside this room.
Hold on, let me look at what I've got in my toolkit here.
You'll be able to move on your turn, but at this point, yeah. Not...
I think something bad's going to happen from that barrel. I could cast Bless on 3 creatures, so I could... Everyone in this room, I could cast Bless if we think that the barrel... you bless up to 3 creatures within range. Whenever a target makes an attack roll or saving throw before the spell ends, the target adds something to the attack roll or save. So I think if we have to save ourselves from whatever's coming out this barrel, we get... Is that right, Pix? Am I interpreting this correctly?
that might be what's about to happen.
There's a couple of options, I think. Let me see. I can either kill Marchesa, but she's already kind of done what she's... I don't think she's much of a threat now. She's done what she's done. It's the shaking barrel that's a problem, and...
Are you strong enough to push the barrel?
I'm pretty strong, but I don't... It's kind of like...
The barrels are kind of pushed into these sort of enclosures. There's like a few sort of slats of wood just to make sure that they can kind of be pushed back in there almost like on rollers and come to rest in there. So pushing it isn't really going to get you anywhere. I'll give you that for free.
Right, so I've got a few options. Do you want to hear them, team? Because I'm not sure what to do. I could either bless everyone in this room, and if I understand what that does, it would help us if this barrel's about to explode. Is that right, Pix?
Yeah, so Bless says it, basically gives you an additional 1d4 to attack. So you get an extra chance to hit, basically, yeah.
I can figure out a way to destroy this barrel. I could burn it, or I could create water to burst it. Or I could do a backflip.
Those are the options.
I think you should do a backflip off of Morticia right onto the barrel.
I think you should kill her before she can activate more of the barrels.
Oh, the backflip might just do her in.
What if I create water to the barrel to blow it up, and I don't know whether she's right next to it, maybe it would hurt her. And that it does it take us? Does that use one of my? It does. That's a proper spell, which I could.
That's a proper spell.
Do you think I just bless everyone in this room and we prepare for a hit?
That would be the cleric-y thing to do, but you've got to decide if Max would do that.
Max, for all his pomp, doesn't want to see anyone get hurt, which is why he's a cleric.
I like that. I like Bless as a possibility. You haven't used it yet either, so good
I'm
chance
gonna,
to test
I'm
out
gonna
some of these new
cast.
spells.
I'm gonna cast Bless on the 3 people in this room that isn't Marchesa.
Great, fantastic. So, yep, that means that Ruby, Mr. Wizard, and Bro are all blessed. I will see if I can add that to the 3 of you. Yeah, there we go. So you guys are now all blessed.
Very kind.
And I'm gonna.
I don't know if
going
Foundry will automatically add that, but hopefully it will, and if not, I'll tell you how to roll it manually.
I am going to back, since I think I can still move. If I move away, is Marchesa going to take a swipe at me?
Yes, you are in a threatened square currently, so yeah, she has the chance to do an attack of opportunity on you.
Right. So I think I'll just brace myself for whatever's coming my way.
All right, fantastic. You're staying there. It is Ruby's turn next. Ruby, what do you do?
Ruby would like to.
Crossbow into you finish the job on Marchesa. I was protecting us from the barrel exploding, if that's what is going to happen.
Yeah, I'm gonna move back a little bit and use my bow. I should be able to use it even in darkness because I can see.
All right, you step back into the shadows, knock an arrow, and you get the additional D4 roll. So that is how Bless works. Fantastic.
Okay.
With a
cool.
16, you hit. An arrow lands in Marchesa. Go ahead and roll
Would
some
she have
damage.
missed without the bless?
Possibly, yes.
Shot.
And that is 10 damage. With that, Marchesa takes an arrow to the chest, makes a gurgling noise, and 10 damage. She is looking on death's door right now. She's looking very badly beaten up, but she's laughing, and sort of as she turns around and takes this arrow sort of to the chest, she says, "You're too late. It's already in there." And next up, we have Redmond. Redmond basically kind of picks himself up off the ground, looks at Bro, incredibly weak, like he's sort of, his face is pale as though he's almost been drained of blood already, and says, "Go, take her on. She lost the faith a long time ago. There's only hatred in her now." And that is going to be all Redmond can do this turn. He sort of collapses to the floor underneath this table. It is Mr. Wizard's turn to act next. Scar, what does Mr. Wizard do?
Oh, you fools! You thought you could get one on us, huh? What if I just magic hand that barrel and dump out the contents?
You can absolutely do that if you wanna give it a try.
Mr. Wizard doesn't know what to do. I can kill Marchesa.
Come over
There's
here with
ads
Ruby.
playing. There's ads playing.
All right, we're gonna pause for a second and
Do we hit
pause
ours
the
as
ad
well
play.
then?
Yeah, hit yours. Let's take
Yeah.
a second. Maybe we can discuss with Mr. Wizard what to do.
Yeah,
I
Mr.
will even pause the. I'll pause the game so that nothing can happen in the meantime. We can all have a good chat about what Mr. Wizard is doing.
Mr. Wizard could take his floating disc and float that barrel away.
You have no spells, Mr. Wizard. You have
Oh
no
my
slots.
gosh.
You cannot cast anything other than your cantrips.
Okay.
Which are Light, which you've already cast, Mage Hand, which can move stuff around.
It's magic hand.
Whenever you cast a spell, you can use the hand to manipulate an object, open an unlocked door or container, stow or retrieve an item from an open container, or pour out the contents of a vial. I don't think Mage Hand is powerful enough to be able to move something as large as the barrel, but the barrels do have like corks and stoppers and things in them, so potentially you could have a try at working one of those loose, or you could use Ray of Frost to try and deal as much damage, whether to Marchesa herself or to the barrel.
Is Marchesa not dead?
She's not dead yet. No, she is.
she's
She is
almost dead.
very badly, but
I think,
on death's door.
Mr. Wizard, I think maybe we finish Marchesa because she could cause more problems to us.
I'd like to take her
I
out with a
blessed us.
staff.
Okay. Right, my ads are done.
Give me like
You
20
didn't-
seconds
you-
left.
Over here.
People watching
Yeah.
the ads, appreciate you. We paused the game. We were just discussing what to do.
Oh, I have a question about how something works. Second
Yeah,
wind.
go for it.
Second
second
wind.
second
Like
wind.
if
Is
I want it, I could restore some of my health points with that, right? My hit
Yes. You can use that as a bonus action on your turn, and so in addition to moving and taking an attack, you could use Second Wind as well, and that is something you can use to restore hit points. Yeah.
points. Okay. And then
1d10
also,
plus your fighter level, so you'll always get like a +1 bonus to a d10 roll.
Can you use Ray of
Okay.
Frost on the barrel? Would that freeze the contents?
Sorry, Impulse, you had another question?
Yeah, healer's kit. Can I save Mr. Redmond with my healer's kit?
You could definitely, you could stabilize him maybe with a healer's kit if it looks like he's dying. As of right now, it doesn't look like he's dead. It just looks like he's very weakened. So
Okay.
I'd say you can save the healer's kit for now. But yeah, it allows you to stabilize an unconscious creature that has no hit points without needing to roll medicine, basically. So you can prevent somebody from having to make the saving throws that you have to make when you're actually dying.
Got it. Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you. Carry on.
All right. Are we ready to unpause and talk about what Mr. Wizard's choices are?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okie doke. What does Mr. Wizard do?
Mr. Wizard.
Scott, you could either attack Marchesa, or is there a world where we freeze the contents of the barrel? Because you could use Frostbolt on it. If
Wouldn't that burst the barrel?
I don't know.
Mr. Wizard feels the greatest threat is from the barrel. Morticia's bleeding out.
Marchesa?
More chest. You've got
The bad
me all
lady.
tongue-tied. You got my tongue all tied. All right, I am going to Ray Frost attack the barrel.
Okay, fantastic. Roll your attack for Ray of Frost. Okay, that is a natural 1, which means a critical failure. It did still get you a roll of 11, which is wild. Bless is amazing. But I will say what happens is that Ray of Frost, it shoots wide of the barrel, but it just nicks one of the stoppers that is keeping the barrel sealed. And suddenly out from the barrel in a flood of this gray slime emerges something that starts to ooze out onto the floor.
Oh, God.
And it gathers in the shadows cast by that pillar over there from the light sources that you have, including, I should add, Max Blunder. And so some sort of like jelly-like substance pours out of the open cask of the barrel, and it starts to form up into a shape in the shadows. Marchesa is still kind of leaning up against the wall here, arrow in her chest. All right, that is Mr. Wizard. Do you move at all? Do you want to get a look at what this thing is, or are you staying where you are?
I am a weak man, gangly.
Come to me.
I'm going to hide over in the corner. Or what'd you say? What'd you say, elf person?
Come to me.
I can't see you. Where are you?
Oh.
Hello?
Up and to the right. Yeah, you can hear the sound of her voice.
I need my light, man. There we go.
All right, Mr. Wizard moves over and takes shelter behind Ruby somehow, despite the fact that Ruby is like 4 feet tall and Mr. Wizard is massive.
I'm enjoying the image of this.
Yes, that is the end of Mr. Wizard's turn. We're back to the top of the initiative order with Brohini. Brohini, what do you do?
I think it's time to finish off Marchesa
All right. You have enough movement to run into the room.
to where I can actually see. Okay, excellent. I have no idea where she
You
went.
you will have to navigate through the door and around
Okay,
the wall because
here we go.
it's awkward like that. There you go. All right. So you bring yourself up around behind Max. I don't think you've necessarily seen what's happened to the barrel, although you hear a gushing sound as you get closer. If you're attacking Marchesa, go ahead and roll that attack.
All right. I don't know
You've
what
got
I'm
it,
standing
bro,
in,
man.
but I can't hear that stupid laugh of hers anymore. She sounds so devious. All right, here we go. Oh, it's a good thing we got a little extra, I think.
Yeah, and thanks to Bless. Honestly, at this point, I would have given you advantage if you hadn't rolled that anyway. But yeah, you managed to land an attack. Her armor class was 13, so go ahead and roll that damage for your great attack.
Ooh, that was
I have a
close
feeling I
one.
know how this is going to go.
Well, I mean, she's about dead anyway, right? Oh, hope that's enough.
With 6 damage, you slam the great axe into her, and you can describe for me what happens.
At this point, she's been opened wide, deep cuts of the great axe, and she's bleeding out. Can't even speak another word. I finished her off.
All right. Yep, she is down. Marchesa's body slumps onto the floor, a pool of blood kind of pooling around her, and she is out of combat. However, I have to roll initiative for something else. Because pooling on the floor and schlorping its way out from behind this pillar, you start to get the sense that there is something else in the room with you, and combat is not over. Rohini, that's your turn.
Wait, can I do my second wind?
You can absolutely do your second wind. Apologies. Yes,
So
please do.
I can heal myself up before whatever comes next.
Yes, probably a good
Okay.
plan. And
All
I'll
right.
also invite the party to remember that you all still have initiative, so at any point you can spend that initiative gem that you have.
Where do I do that?
Not just gem, but the little light thing.
The inspiration, you mean?
I think of it as a gem. Yeah, you can spend inspiration.
Okay, here
It will
we
give
go.
you advantage on any d20 roll, so that includes attacks and stuff.
Okay.
All right, that gets you 6 health back. That's not to be sniffed
Yeah,
at.
I was only down 3, so that at least gets me full again.
Pretty good. Pretty good.
Okay.
Okay. All right, it is now Max's turn. You hear a schlorping noise from behind the pillar, Max. What do you do?
Do you guys hear that schlorping?
I don't, sir.
We're idiots.
Also, what are we standing in? It's gooey.
Look, I don't want to be a wet flannel, but maybe we just, like, run.
I'm good at running.
Let's reassess this situation,
What
perhaps.
are you talking
You can't
about? At least
move,
try
Scar.
to
What are
hit
you
it.
doing?
Yeah,
Put
I'm
yourself-
gonna-
I'm going back. I'm going back.
Move Mr. Wizard back.
Max,
I
try
have-
to
Illegal,
hit it.
illegal move.
Try to hit
Traveling,
it.
Mr. Wizard. Traveling.
I have no spell slots, right?
You have no cantrips, like you can't secret flame.
I have Sacred Flame.
You've also got a mace. You got
I
ways
can't
you
see
can hurt
the
a thing.
stupid thing.
Yeah, this is true.
What about the man in the room? Raymond.
Yeah, we have to fight this. We can't just let him die.
Should we
to
speak
this.
with him?
No,
Oh,
we're in
before he
combat.
dies.
If I move 5 foot, can you then
Yep.
backtrack 5 foot, or is it one move done?
It's if you move 5 feet, I will tell you now, you will be in a threatened square of the creature that is forming up on the floor. If you move directly down, you stay 5 feet away, and that means you're not within its attack radius.
Right.
So
I'm gonna move here, and I can just see the grey ooze.
yes, the grey ooze is starting to form up on the floor.
And
on the
I'm
floor,
gonna
and I'm
cast-
gonna move it into a proper square. There we go.
I am gonna cast Sacred Flame,
Fantastic. Okay.
and I think I might
danger.
inspire myself on this one.
Oh, yeah, okay. In that case, if you're using your inspiration in this way, that means that it takes disadvantage on its dexterity saving throw, because this is not one that you roll, this is one that I roll to dodge. You might be surprised to learn, oozes, not the most dexterous things in the world.
All right, so maybe it's not worth it.
But no, I think, honestly, if you want to use your inspiration for this, it will be a good thing if you hit. So, is that the plan?
I'm just
or-
think, have I got? That is the only option other than going in. I don't want to go in because I don't like this look as
I
great.
feel like I'm in danger over here, Max.
All right,
Better do
I'm gonna go
something.
for it. I'm going for Sacred Flame.
All right.
Do
I'm
I
gonna
roll
make
for
it a-
damage?
Not yet. I'm going to make a dexterity saving throw. Are you using initiative? Not initiative. Sorry. Are you using inspiration for this, or are you?
Do you think I should, squad?
I think so.
Probably.
Finish it off.
Probably be good to hit it.
Yeah,
Let's
I'll
do
go
it.
on, I'll use
Let's
it.
do it.
All right. I'm giving it disadvantage on the dexterity saving throw. It needs to beat a 14, and
Easy
it
mode.
rolled a 2, which means with a -2 for dexterity, it gets a 0. So go ahead and roll damage for Sacred Flame. It will take 1d8 radiant damage, and that is a 6. Fantastic. All right. The Grey Ooze takes 6 damage as radiant light shoots past the pillar, and the rest of you hear this schlorping sound as it takes a substantial hit. Fantastic. All right.
It's still schlorping, everybody.
Yeah, the gray ooze is sort of moving across the floor towards you. Ruby, you cannot see it. It is currently on the other side of the pillar. What do you do?
I would like to move to a position where I can see it. Can I see it if I go there?
You should be able to
not.
see it if you move in front of the doorway. Just about, you'll be able to see it around the edge of the pillar. It's kind of like pooling on the floor just past
Yeah,
that.
I can see it here.
All right.
And then I will shoot it.
Okay.
I've been enjoying
Do
shooting.
physics apply in the same way here? If you shoot an arrow into ooze,
You are about to find out what happens.
Okay.
Provided that this
Let
arrow
me
hits.
experiment, Max.
I grab.
Oh my god.
All right, a 13 hits. So go ahead and roll damage.
Goodness for bless.
It was a good move, I think. The bless.
Yeah, it was really good.
Yeah.
All right, the ooze takes 5 damage, and what happens to the arrow is thanks to the ooze's corrosive form. Any non-magical ammunition is destroyed immediately after hitting the grey ooze and dealing any damage. So as the arrow enters this thing, it just sort of dissolves, even though it seems to have struck at the heart of whatever this thing is and still done some damage. The arrow is now irretrievable, and normally if you were attacking it with a melee weapon, it would be a little bit different in terms of like the impact on it. But your ammunition is consumed, basically. Fantastic, great move. Now it is the ooze's turn. And the ooze is going to slurp forward, and it's going to reach around past the pillar and slurp at the edge of Bro's foot as it goes in for a pseudopod attack. This is a melee attack where part of it forms up and is going to try and slam into you around this pillar. But unfortunately, I think a 12 doesn't hit your armor, does it?
No, I'm at 16.
All right, fantastic. You managed to like kick the thing away and repel it before it
Yeah.
has a chance to really properly attack
Get
you.
out of here.
And that is going to be the grey ooze's turn. I think it might sort of ooze a little bit further that way, so it's not leaving a threatened square. It doesn't provoke the attack of opportunity, but it is still trying to make its way towards the mass of bodies in this room, which right now is over here by Ruby and Max. All right, next up in the order, it's, it would be Redmond, but he's currently unconscious. So, Mr. Wizard, it's your turn. The ooze is now more visible in the center of this part of the room. What do you do?
Can Mr. Wizard use any of his intelligence or his charisma to figure out a weakness of this slop on the floor?
You can absolutely give me a nature check to see if you understand what this ooze's weaknesses might be.
What about a history lesson? No, just kidding. Okay, all right, here we are. Nature, normal nature roll. Here we are. Oh, blast.
Okay, yeah, with a 9, you don't know of any weaknesses of this kind of thing. And for all you know, because it was created recently in a wine barrel, it could have some resistances to certain effects that you do not know about.
Okay. Woo-hoo-hoo.
All right, that's not the only thing you can do on your turn. You can still attack and everything. I'll give you that as
I
like
was
a,
deep in
a
thought.
free action. Yeah.
I suppose the only thing I'd be able to do. Can I use Mage Hand just to put it back in the barrel?
You want to like scoop it up like a little friend. Mage Hand might be able to like try and push it away, but I don't think you'd be able to get it back in the barrel at this point. And it would very easily just slurp its way out of the barrel again.
All right,
This
I'll
is, like,
Ray Frost
animated,
it.
it is
I'll
moving.
Ray Frost it.
Fantastic. Make an attack
Okay.
with Ray of Frost.
Nice.
Oh, 29.
Wow.
Again,
Go
shout out to
on,
Bless.
wizard.
All right, roll damage for your Ray of Frost.
Hold on,
baby.
I dropped my wand onto my keyboard and it did things. I lost my thing. Shoot. Oh dear. Oh boy.
Oh, Wizzy.
All right, there we are. Hold on.
All right, 4 damage. And you notice that as the damage, as the ray of frost streaks across the room, kind of lighting up the room with this cold light as it goes and makes impact with the grey ooze, the grey ooze doesn't seem as bothered as it might otherwise. So maybe that roll sort of catches up with you from earlier, your nature check, and you realize that actually you might have forgotten that these things are actually resistant to things like cold. So the ice crystals that form on its surface are just reabsorbed into the ooze, and it takes half damage from this attack.
Where's the door? This thing, I'm getting out of here.
You are still unable to see the door because everyone else is alight and you are not currently. But if you want to end your turn there, if you want to move towards the door, that is entirely up to you.
I'll stay. Where's Ruby? I want to hide. Ruby!
Stay there. Stay there.
Ruby!
Stay.
Mr. Wizard blundering around in the dark. Bro, it's your turn. What do you do?
Oh, this
Wizard,
thing
stay.
seems to be resistant to attacks. Not
It's
sure
resistant to
risk.
cold as far as you've seen so
Don't
far.
great axe this thing. I think I lost an arrow.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I did. Well, I mean, I know this info, right? Like because it said.
You've seen the arrow
would've
sort of
seen it.
dissolve
I've
in
seen
it,
the
yeah.
arrow.
Or Ruby
But
could
it
easily have
did,
shouted.
it did say that it can. I read something that it can eat through 2-inch thick non-magical metal. Am I aware of this?
Yeah, I think you can infer that it is something
okay.
corrosive from what you've seen it do already.
So at
yeah.
this point, I'm not sure hitting it with any of my weapons is the smartest thing, unless I'm okay.
What can you do?
Shout at it really loudly.
Can you shoot it? Do you have a bow?
Yeah, I have a.
Yeah.
I'm.
Just lose an arrow. That's not.
I
a big
also
deal.
have a
many arrows
hand
you got?
axe. I think I
you
started
could
with
try it out
20.
with the hand axe. See what happens.
Yeah, I could. Yeah, let's do it. Let's hand axe it. Why not?
All right, roll for that hand axe.
Okay. Oh, hold on. A whole bunch of stuff popped up. All right.
I think it attempted to do a short bow roll there for a
Yeah.
second as well.
Oh, jeez.
All right, with a 9, you actually hit this thing. This thing's armor class is really low because it's this
Really low.
mass of ooze, and it's very
Okay.
easy to hit. So go ahead and roll damage, and we'll resolve what happens next.
I'm losing my hand axe. That's what's happening. Okay.
Okay, fantastic. You deal 7 damage to this thing, which is a pretty substantial hit. It is like
Okay.
the ooze is sort of starting to disperse. It's losing a lot of its mass as you sort of carve off sections of it with your hand axe. But your hand axe does sizzle as you bring it back up. And it says any non-magical weapon is going to take a cumulative -1 penalty to attack rolls. So it gets a -1 penalty to hit next time and a -1 to damage. If
Okay.
this thing gets another round and you get to attack it, but then yeah,
All right,
obviously
I didn't
like
lose
that,
them. They're just weaker. Okay.
Yeah, and it would build and build the more you tried to attack the thing, basically.
Okay. Yeah.
But that was a pretty decent turn. Are you staying where
Okay.
you are, or are you making any moves?
I'm gonna stay.
All right, fantastic.
Stay on the front line here.
Max, it is your turn. What do you do?
I think I retreat a little bit and probably repeat what I did before with Sacred Flame.
Mm-hmm. Sounds like a great plan. I'm going to make a dexterity saving throw. And this thing does not have great dexterity. But it has been getting smaller. No, okay, that's a 10, so it doesn't beat a 14, which was what it needed to save. So go ahead and roll an attack for Sacred Flame. Roll damage. Okay, once again, that streak of Sacred Flame shoots across the room, dealing 5 damage, and the last of the ooze is just splattered across the back wall, where all of the rocks and stuff start to steam a little bit, but then it sort of disperses and drips down into the cracks between the stones, and the grey ooze is no more.
Yes.
Congratulations, you are
Good
out of
job,
combat.
Gee, well
Good
done.
job, Max.
Well done.
Team effort.
Max, can you heal the guy? Can you help him?
I've used my spell slots.
Mm.
I blessed us up, so
We'll give him a
how
good
can
pep
you steal
talk.
spell slots? Where's that?
I think we should definitely.
Everybody loves
investigate all the
Raymond. Come on,
pigs.
Raymond.
Where can you see your spell slots?
So your spell slots are above the level 1 spells on the spells page of your character sheet, the middle tab with the little book icon, and the 2 spell slots are like the 2 little like they look like Monopoly houses to me, but they're sort of upside down on the right hand side above first level spells. Are you seeing that, or do you want me to highlight it?
Oh yeah, I see it.
Yeah, that's the one. Yeah.
Oops.
Okay.
So those are both
So we
expended.
kind of have to mentally keep track of that.
Mm-hmm.
Or-
Yeah, or it will tell you when you can't cast them anymore. But yeah, it's something you need to look at your spell character sheet for.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm taking my arrow out of
Let's
this
go.
lady's
Let's go.
body.
And... Raymond.
All right.
How
Ruby-
are you, chap?
Ruby reclaims her arrow as the rest of the group rushes in to see
Yeah.
if Redmond is currently unconscious, but he is still breathing. So he seems stable, but just very, very weak.
I take his coin.
Okay, interesting.
I'm
Sure.
getting paid for this one way or another.
All right. On Redmond's unconscious body, you find a pouch containing 60 gold pieces.
Divvy it up, son. Divvy it up.
Sorry. Did you think of this? No. You can have some boar.
Will
I'll
you at least
steal it
teach
off
me
of
to
you,
back
wizard.
roll?
Wait.
All right. I will let you know, Max, if you open up your character sheet and go to the second tab for inventory. The coins are kind of across the top underneath the little backpack icon. There's a gold icon there. You currently have 18 gold. Just add 60 to that.
Right.
Fantastic. So yeah, you now have 78 gold in your possession.
Right. I'm gonna wake him up. I grab him by the scruff of his collar and slap him gently. Each cheek. Raymond! Raymond!
Oh.
Raymond!
He starts to stir, and you can tell he's still kind of like out of it completely. But he says, "What's happened? Is it done?"
Marchesa's gone.
Oh.
She went on holiday or something. Look, what is going on here?
It was a plan that she hatched a long time ago. She found out that the boar moss could be used to create these creatures, and after the war we both fought in, we fought against an enemy who had overwhelming strength conjured from the lower planes, the pits of hell, or some such, and she was never the same after that day. She took this place. I thought she was going to be a legitimate business owner, but in the end, she just used this place as a front to create monsters, to do what I don't rightly know, but...
So tell me why I shouldn't take this yellow moss and shove it straight down your gob, Redmond.
You can see that all I've been is an unwilling accomplice. She was using my blood to create those goblins, and I'm weaker now than ever. I'd be no use to anyone.
So what do we do from here? Like what we were meant to get this moss. Were you just trying to get rid of us?
Oh, it was all for her. I mean, you must have seen. She had me in her thrall. She was always stronger than me, and I think it all drove her mad. Forget the moss. The moss is nothing. Throw it away. Destroy it if you can. It's used for ill, and for too much ill. I mean, you're welcome to whatever supplies she has. I don't think the tavern will stay open for much longer.
I don't trust you, Redmond. I thought we had a bond, you see. You promised me a job, and I love jobs. Gives me money. Now, listen. Give me one good reason why I shouldn't have Bro here decapitate you right here, right now.
Honestly, I deserve worse. But I was always forced. I was coerced into doing this. I'll find a way to make it up to you. Here.
As
See if
much
he's
as I like
lying.
swinging my axe, I believe him. I say we let him live.
You can turn me into the authorities. I mean, the Reeve in town must have men on his way at this point. I imagine we've caused enough noise. However you got in, I expect some of the neighbors might have seen, and they might have alerted the authorities. So
I'm many things, Redmond, but I am no snitch.
very well. I'll take that as a kindness if you don't mean to kill me.
I think, party, squad, friends, chums, we should take rest here at the inn before it's drawn unwanted attention, ransack the place, and be on our way.
There's cookies on the upper level. I saw them.
I could go for a good pint of ale.
Redmond, would you like some boar?
I mean, if this is if it's what you got, then we could maybe roast it over the fire.
It's 2 gold.
I'd very much like to pick your brains about this funny wine.
Oh, very well, but I think I've seen the last of wine for a long time, me.
Let's
And,
help him up the stairs.
Yeah, as
Come on, Redmond.
I'm going
What's
to
it
search
for?
Malchesa.
All right. On Marchesa, you find the dagger that she withdrew from the barrel. Let me see what else she has in her inventory. You find another 45 gold.
Pocket that.
And there are various like vials and herbs and alchemical things that she seems to have on her, almost like on a set of like pouches and satchels and stuff. But you don't know what they are. They don't seem to be potions of any kind. They just seem to be sort of like little ingredients and alchemical catalysts and stuff like that.
I realized you can. I did see chat a second said that we could insight to see if Redmond's like telling the truth. I would like to. We'll do that over the fire, maybe. We'll do that over the fire, maybe.
Wait,
Sure,
I can
absolutely.
do my dice thing, right?
Yeah, we'll do it. We'll do it over the fire, shall we? I'm gonna take this
Hold
gold.
on. Can't I make him roll dice with
Is there
me,
an
and then I'll tell me
investigation I
whether
could
or
do
not-
in this room to find out if there's anything else to be had? There's crystals.
Oh, that's discern whether someone's
Hicks, I'm gonna
cheating.
add that if that's all right.
You're gonna add what? Sorry.
Add the gold.
Yes, yeah, add 45 gold to your inventory. Mr. Wizard, as you're poking around in some of the sort of alchemical stuff, there's like crushed glass and like bottles that have clearly fallen off the table, things that have been displaced. You find a notebook amongst the things there, which includes some of Marchesa's notes that she seemingly took about the Boar moss.
Oh.
And it just says, I'll read it for the folks who might not be able to see it if the interface is too small. On Boar moss. Works well with blood as a catalyst. Responds to the power of the individual. The stronger they are, the stronger the beast produced. It brews quickly, but let it brew. Cleaning up before it's matured is a grim business. Without blood, it quickens fermentation. Probably agitates the yeast. Drinkable.
So she was making wine with it.
Yeah. So it seemed like without the blood, it was still producing some sort of wine. Like the recipe seems to have been legitimate, but the consequences and where she took it was clearly in a very dark place.
Well, I'm glad we didn't shove it up the boar that we killed.
I will return the group of you to the Five Ways Tavern ground floor. If we can huddle everyone together, I can copy-paste the lot of you. Fantastic. I also recognize that I don't know how long Bless lasts for, so I'm not certain if that should have run out at a certain point.
Probably. Surely it's like end of combat. It should be gone, right?
Yeah. So we will try and fix that in just a second. But for now, we can turn the music back to something a little bit more jolly. There we go. As the group of you
Got a minute
heads up
left on
the stairs.
ads.
Yeah, there we go.
Let's just pause for a second. Play your ads, guys, if you need to.
Yeah, we'll do that now.
I think it's going well so far.
All right, there we go. We'll
Max
put,
is starting to show that he's not such a thoughtless person.
Yeah. I like the fact that we're seeing a little bit more of the, he's sort of a little bit aloof, but not necessarily unkind, and I think that's a really great side of Max that we're seeing. All right, how do I end the blessed effect? Oh, interesting. Okay, so it tracks how long it's going to be used in combat based on round timers. So you've already had 12 seconds because 2 rounds passed, but it lasts for a full minute and a round of combat is 6 seconds. So that's actually all good. Fantastic. We'll
I think
remove that from the
actually
character.
did help. It did a lot. It did a lot of work. It wasn't.
It was boosting people's
Good
rolls in a very effective
Good
way.
time.
Yeah.
It wasn't as formidable a foe as I thought, but we kind of got away. Like they didn't really get. None of the enemies we fought really had a chance.
There we go. Yeah, I think for level 1 characters, you guys have got really good skill sets. You're using your abilities well. You're hitting a lot of these rolls, which is very good. Like, we haven't had too many misses. And, yeah, you guys are, I think, doing very, very well for first-time players.
How do I have more of the so there's the cantrells. I can use that magic every round, right? Like a ray of frost. But magic missiles, that's
Cantrips.
cantrips, that's right. So magic missiles, that's a different type of spell, right?
Yeah, that's a first-level spell. That's the one you have spell slots for that you would need to
But
recover by resting for a long time.
Okay.
I'm hoping we're doing a long rest now, so that we can regain those spell slots.
Yeah. Well, yeah, we will end the session basically with you guys taking a long rest because we are about to wrap this up, but we have one last scene to do as we take in the aftermath of what has just happened. Is everybody ready to continue?
Yep.
Are we back from ads and stuff?
I'm ready.
Yeah.
All right, fantastic. So you all emerge from the cellar and make your way up to the bar room, battered but alive, and honestly doing pretty well. Redmond is definitely the worse off out of all of you, and when he's heaved into an armchair by the fireplace and plays dice with Bro for a while, I believe you wanted to make an insight check to see if you think he was telling the truth.
Yeah. Well, I was gonna say
I
if
have
I roll my die,
+6.
but that's for cheating, so that's not really an insight check. Right?
I have
Sure.
+6 on his insight, but I think
yeah,
that's
so maybe
Max,
maybe Max.
I think you've been able to size him up at this point. Make me an insight check, and you can probably make it with advantage at this stage because you spent a lot of time questioning Redmond already. All right, fantastic. With a 20, you get the sense that, he was just in over his head. He was an accomplice in this and probably an unwilling accomplice, especially as Marchesa's sort of fervor for this creating of goblins deepened. But
I was picking up.
he seems
that
like
wasn't right.
ultimately an honest man, even if he was led to deceive the group of you in the process. You don't quite know how long you were down in the cellar, but the light is fading outside, and after a short time, you hear a couple of voices outside the main door, and a thumping noise, and then a group of people breaks down the door and enters.
Well, I'm glad somebody could break the stupid door.
Yeah, see, if we just worked together. It took 3 of them.
I definitely weakened it.
Oh,
Who are you?
There's an official-looking orc man who is flanked by 2 humans. One looks like, potentially like a conscientious neighbor who has alerted them to the sound of all of this, and another looks like maybe a bodyguard. But this orc man steps forward and says, "What in the name of the gods happened here?"
Well, standard thing. Barmaid, bad lady, making some goblins of some sort. It's all sorted now.
Marchesa? The owner of this tavern? What on earth? Who
I know,
who
she
are
doesn't
you?
seem the type, does she? I mean, come on.
Redmond sort of turns around in his chair and says, It's true, Silas. It's true. She was creating things using some kind of dark alchemy in the cellar. This man who's just addressed as Silas says, Redmond? Oh, very well. If you can corroborate what these adventurers are saying, then I see no reason to doubt you. I am Silas Wentworth, the Reeve of the town. These are my this is my associate. This is Estelle, and this is a neighbor of ours who is simply here to alert us to the concerns that we heard some noises. We heard there were people trying to break in, and it rather seems that yes, you have dealt with some sort of problem with the tavern master here. Well, we shall investigate. I shall send Estelle to go and look in the cellar. But I assumed that you were drunken adventurers who had raided the tavern for gold and libations. But
I would
evidently,
never take ill-gotten gains from a bar.
as you
rubbed 'em
say that,
blind.
as you say that, you hear the cellar door creak open, and rushing from it as you turn, you see Marchesa, the tavern master, dragging herself up from the cellar, still bleeding. She emerges from the door. There's blood dripping down over her right eye. She looks like a hag dragged from the shadowy pit.
The plot thickens.
You can feel the hatred coming off of her in waves. She takes one look at the assembled party, locks eyes with the Reeve, and lunges at him across the bar, pulling a dagger from some unseen sheath in her robe and screeching at him, "Your blood will be mine!" And now, as the climax of this session, I would like everybody to roll 1d20, and we'll see what happens next. So in the chat, you can type /roll d20, and it will roll a d20 for you. I'm going to roll mine privately.
That was not private.
Oh, I guess it wasn't.
Oh wait, that was
yeah.
Ruby's.
I got
Oh,
20.
mine didn't. Oh, there it goes.
All right, Ruby gets a natural 20. Fantastic, Max. All right, we're missing one from Mr. Wizard.
What am I missing?
Uh,
Why is that not working, chat? Look at chat real quick. Wait, roll? D20.
Slash roll space D20.
like you're typing a chat command from Minecraft.
I did slash. Wait.
If you,
I'm gonna guess you spelled it wrong.
if you want to do /roll and then space d20. Oh,
Whoa.
Wait, what?
you did
Chat's
exclamation mark.
Well,
you
the
need
chat's
to do, you
right.
need to do
It's
slash.
roll.
This
and
is
then
space. Look,
D-
it's like this. It's like this. Like that, Scar.
I like the
Wait,
fact
what?
this shows up as like little text boxes
What am I
above.
doing wrong?
You're not putting a space.
Oh, is there
After
supposed to be a
roll?
space?
There is
Yeah.
supposed to be a space.
Oh,
There we go.
There's no.
Oh my god.
Okay.
OP
Merlin's
Wizzy
beard.
gets the 20.
All right, Ruby and Mr. Wizard, in this split second, you get to decide what happens to Marchesa.
She dies.
I think we should put her in my land vehicle.
I want to jump on her shoulders and kill her.
All right, you leap to the bar. You jump on her shoulders. I'll move Ruby over there. And what happens next? You, like, getting up onto the bar, the thump that she creates when she hits the bar, you hear the sound of a nail giving way. You sort of pivot over her, ready to strike, ready to land that final blow. And by some strange fluke, some sort of cosmic accident, you hear a plink as a nail hits the floor, and the events that happen next seem to occur in slow motion. That enormous claymore, the two-handed greatsword that Marchesa once wielded on the battlefield as a champion of the light, falls from its mounting above the bar, swinging down blade first, and with the force of gravity, buries itself in her back, pins her to the bar. She chokes just once, and then slumps forward.
Oh, what goes around
I
comes
knew
around,
I
am I
shouldn't
right,
have
boys?
It's a good way for a paladin to go.
I knew I shouldn't have sat under that.
She was
And-
evil.
The Reeve, with characteristically slow reactions for a civic official, goes "Hurrah!" and steps backwards as this grisly scene unfolds. But Marchesa breathes her last breath and collapses. The Reeve says, "Well, I rather think our investigation here is concluded, and well, perhaps you would like to stay the night here, since there is." Perhaps a little cleaning up to do. I'm sure Redmond can take care of that, and you have earned at least room and board for the night. I'm afraid we will have to see what happens to the inn in the morning, but I think you have all earned a very long rest.
Cyrus, Estelle.
Silas. Yes, Silas.
Silas.
Silence.
I've been terrible with names today, or you wouldn't believe. Would you like to see a backflip?
Absolutely. I haven't seen the circus come to town in many a year. Completely disregarding the weird sort of like fanatical cultist running at him earlier. He's distracted by the thought of a backflip. So let's give us one final backflip as the scene fades
Hold
out.
on, let me level this floor real quick. You got this.
And what a perfect way to end our session, friends. Thank you so much. All right, so everyone, mechanically speaking, everyone would get a long rest, and I think you guys have earned the opportunity to level up. So if we choose to continue the game, you'll be continuing it at level 2. But this has been our adventure for today, folks. Thank you so much for watching GIGGS D&D. Let's have a quick debrief. I know it's getting late, but how did everyone enjoy their first proper D&D adventure?
Very
Fantastic.
good.
I enjoyed
That
it.
was
Much
amazing.
enjoyment.
Have you got ideas for where this heads next, or would you have to cook something up?
Oh, I have ideas. I don't have stuff like prepped and ready to go in Foundry, but I have story ideas. I have a lot of things that I can throw at you guys if you're interested.
The adventure can continue if we so
Yes.
choose to.
It
That's
sure
That's
can.
amazing.
And
I
if
think
people,
that's up to chat, isn't it?
Yeah,
Like,
exactly. I was gonna
it's up to
say,
the-
if-
it's up to support levels, really, because I mean, it's a huge amount of time and effort to do.
yes.
So
And
if you
people
wanted
want
to
see
continue,
this-
I would just suggest popping on our VODs when we're on. Give the view, the video a comment and stuff, just to support the
Yeah.
cause. Because D&D content, I know nothing about it on YouTube. It's completely new to me. So
It just
Yes.
seems like an insane amount of work for
Yeah.
picks, and I know we had a bunch of stuff going on too with the tech and everything to make this look and sound good and everything. But now we have it, which is nice. But yeah, the work will continue for picks to write these stories and stuff. So obviously no pressure there. If we
let's
do
get
decide
a
to go.
round of applause for Pix, who has done
Yeah,
an
seriously.
amazing job.
Everybody
putting
give it
this
up.
together.
Bloody good
It's
job.
so-
Give it up.
It's so immersive, so immersive, like really, really good.
Great.
I'm so happy. It's been genuinely a pleasure. I was so excited when you approached me about doing this, and like you guys have been a treat to work with from start to finish. Like genuinely, this has been the time of my life. So if we want to do more of this, I would absolutely love to. But of course, it is up to the support from the community. And if you want to see more GIGGS D&D, get the word out. I've been absolutely loving seeing everyone's art of all of this. Like the characters right now, I think are cemented in our minds a little bit better. So hopefully everyone can celebrate what we've done here, even if it doesn't continue. But if it does, you will see these characters again at level 2 very, very soon.
Woo. And shout out to Coco Bats for the overlays.
Yes.
Yeah,
thank you
Coco
to the
Bats.
artist, thank
Incredible
you to
job.
Juliet.
Yeah, thank you so much to Sabra for providing the NPC art for Marchesa and Redmond. Thank you so much to the artists who we selected for the character portraits. They all look stunning. And we will see what else we are capable of in future.
I wonder if someone's going to do an animatic of like just the scenes in quick
Oh,
fire,
I mean, this community works so fast as well.
Yeah,
Like,
that'd be
obviously,
cool.
take your time if you want to do some cool stuff. But man, like, I'm just the sheer amount of fan art that came up like literally overnight is mind blowing to me.
Yeah.
You're all so talented.
Insane. It was so
I
hard
think
to choose.
Yeah, your voice acting picks for every NPC was spot on. I mean,
thank
that's
you.
my
Yeah.
first like
I
foray
feel like-
into doing anything like that.
Honestly, my Welsh accent was a little bit shaky in places, but
I knew
hopefully
it was
that was
Welsh.
Yeah. And this has been great fun. I sort of don't want it to end, but I recognize we've got to respect everyone's time and probably end the VOD sooner or later. So anything we want to say to chat before we wrap everything up here? I'm probably going to pop out and say hi to everyone who's been so supportive in chat right after we end the call. But
I'll catch
any
up with
final
them as we
thoughts?
end.
Oh, it
Final
was
words
a
about D&D?
smashing joyous time. I loved Raymond. Everyone loves
Yeah.
him, and everyone just enjoys him.
I was going to say
Good
everybody.
fun. There's moments where like when you hit like a crossroads in the story, and you're kind of I'm thinking like, well, where do we take this from here?
Yeah.
And yeah, because we were offered jobs from Redmond and Marchesa, and part of my brain is thinking, well, what if we just threw Pix a curveball and just didn't take the
No,
job.
seriously.
You're like, well, looking forward to doing all of this in theater of the mind because I don't have maps prepared for wherever the heck else you would go. But there are genuinely there are campaign settings that are like pre-written modules where there are just giant sandbox style worlds you can explore and you can kind of go everywhere and do whatever you want. I don't have one of those ready to go, but if you gave me 6 months and said come back in summer and we'll do a big expansive exploration and see where the journeys take these characters, I would absolutely do that. If we want to have episode by episode stuff, that might happen a little sooner, but again, if the community wants it.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's fantastic.
I love leaning into and figuring out who Max Blunder is, because if I was a truly chaotic evil kind of character, I'd have shoved that moss in Redmond's mouth and just let him dissolve. But it isn't my guy, and I'm enjoying getting these scenarios and then having to make a decision not based on what I want to happen, but what Max would do.
Yeah, that's really the essence of role playing, is figuring out what your character would do in these situations and putting yourself in their shoes. And I want to say congrats to all of you as first time players for a phenomenally played session. The characters really came through. I think for a start, you all had incredible props and costumes. Impulse's beard is literally glued to his face.
It is.
I want to make that very clear.
If I'm going to be able to get this off.
I feel like you're
not.
going to bed that way,
Yeah,
my dude.
I might be.
It's such a
anyone
quality,
that
too.
has these kind of beards, how do you not eat all the hair? Every
I'm eating it
snack,
all.
I ended up with hair in my mouth. I'm like, what the
Dude,
heck?
I'm gonna be pooping hair.
Beard commitment's crazy.
Oh my goodness.
Scar looks like the wizard from The Sorcerer's Apprentice, and Grian has the fantastic hobbit cloak and everything, and Jem was working the dagger, and I think it's great. I think that the commitment you all showed to just doing a couple of short sessions of this, I think has been stellar. So pat yourselves on the back for being excellent first time D&D players, and that's from somebody who's been running this game for a little while now.
It was fun.
All right.
I didn't get ahead, but
Really
enough
fun.
things, I will say. But it was.
Well, that's another reason for us to keep the campaign going. More opportunities to headbutt.
Yeah.
All right. Right. We'll wrap things up there, I think, friends. Once again, thank you so much for sharing this story with us in the audience. Thank you so much, players and the artists and all that. We will see you all again, hopefully very soon. The gig stuff, I'm sure, will continue in whatever you guys are playing next, and I'm looking forward to watching it.
That was amazing. Thanks again,
That's
Pix.
good. Thanks,
Thanks,
you,
Pix.
Thank you, Pix.
All right. Bye, friends. See you soon.
Bye.
Goodbye.
Max, you never taught me how to do a backflip. Let's see. There we go. There we go. Oh my goodness gracious. Guys, I have eaten okay, I don't even know what button to push. I have eaten so much hair. There is so I have ingested so much of it. Gosh, this was a lot thicker at the start of this. All that hair has been ingested into me. Oh my god. I might need a different. It tastes like it tastes like chemicals. I've ingested so much chemical. So much chemical was put into this. But that was fun. I hope we do this more. I hope we do it more, because Mr. Wizard has a lot of stories and lots of stories of things, and he wants to continue telling people his stories. So that was fun. I had a blast. 5-hour streams do take a huge toll on me. I get tired, but it was a lot of fun. I'm glad we put in the effort, and I'm glad I kind of put in the effort to stay going. At about 3 hours, I get really tired, but I'm glad we stuck it out, and it was good. It was a lot of fun. I'd absolutely do more of this. So if you guys want to see more, like Green said, like Pix said, just let us know, okay? Just let everybody know about how much you enjoyed it. And I think for Mr. Wizard, right? So Mr. Wizard, I'm trying to still map out how Mr. Wizard is. Mr. Wizard is a lot like, in some ways, my own self, where Mr. Wizard sometimes just goes into standby mode, like his computer, and he's just kind of like, ooh. And then sometimes he's brought to task, and then he's like, oh, I need to actually figure this out. And Mr. Wizard figured out that Morticia was up to no good with those creatures. Fasten those creatures up into those barrels? Mr. Wizard knew. Mr. Wizard sometimes is smart. Sometimes. But yeah, let us know, guys, if you want to see more. I'm going to take beard off because I have so much hair in my mouth. The more I talk, the more hair goes in the mouth. So, I've got so much hair. I've got so much hair. It's so bad. Anyway, guys, once again, thank you so much for watching. I hope you guys had a wonderful time. And thank you for all the subscriptions, the resubscriptions, the tips, and all of that. Greatly appreciated and much appreciated. So, I've got so much hair in my mouth. I need a different beard. All right, guys. Once again, thank you so much. And hopefully we'll see you again for another round of this in the future, which I think, real quick, I think this would be good as like serial shows. You know, there could be like an overarching thing, but like there's like a unique adventure every episode. Like nothing like, you know what I mean? I think it'd be cool. Anyway, once again, thank you guys so much. Goodbye.